Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep talks. Pep talks. Pep talks. Let's eradicate the Kung flu. I'm literally coming. Pep talks. Pep talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Hello. Welcome to this new week that we are just barreling into. How's everybody doing? Hope you guys are doing well from this weekend. I had a weekend. Got nice and heat sick yesterday. That was fun. Yeah, it was intense, man. So the peppening. What's up, Sean? How you doing? How was your weekend? Apologies for not being able to hop on Smite. You know, still got a lot of stuff. I'm watching without audio, so I'm still at work. Oh, well. There we go. Neplev. Hey, yo, what's up, man? How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. How dare you? How dare I not have time for video games? Ugh, yeah. You're good? I am good. As I said, had a little bit of a heat-related incident yesterday that was not fun. Did a reaction to Adam Conover. Nice, yes. I actually was I did that as well, but no, I hope you had fun with it. That was a good one. If you were talking about the Tim Pool Adam Conover debate, hey, here he is. He was doing some stuff upstairs. You done? You good? You ready for work? You're late. Gotta dock your pay, dude. Sorry. Here. All right, let's get it started. Let's get you started strong. Come on. Here's your marrow treat. Come on. Sit. Oh, boy. Oh, you missed. I wish he has one. Has on more of us. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, like smaller leftist streamers? I doubt that. Maybe. Leftists? He had Sam on. He had Dollamore on. He had Beasley on. Like, he's had the big guys on. Has Mockler gone on yet? I'm not sure if Mockler's gone on. That'd be an interesting one to see. Yeah, I mean, that's one request that I would have a little bit of an awkward situation with, where I'd be like, oh, can I bring my puppet? It's like, oh, I may take things a little far when it comes to making fun of you. Dude, I mean, let's be real. The way that he reacted to the Majority Report, like, just, messing with his audio when they didn't. Oh, actually, you know what? Kirk. If Kirk is here, or when he gets here, I have to ask him about that. See if he can do a little investigative journalism with his expertise in being able to check audio, because if he can find the Majority Report clip of them playing Tim Pool's band and there's no difference in the audio, then Tim's just got to eat that. Kyle Kolinsky would put Tim in his place. Kyle would be a good one. I think that Kyle should definitely look into that, which is weird because Kyle's only one state over. There's something, I wonder. Maybe Tim doesn't want Kyle on because he does know that one would be a little bit rougher. No, I actually agree with you though. It would be nice, but at the same time, we also have to kind of just we got to build our own coalitions. This is one thing that was covered on Majority Report today about Zoran Mondani and how there's a lot of hope here because it does seem like there's a strong appetite for this. So you're doing your part. Hell yeah, you are. I can't. You're literally like, yeah, you're doing everything that you possibly can. Also, just to, I hope everything's cool with everything that went down on Friday there. That was, I'm not going to lie, a little bit awkward, but it was, you know, you got through it. Are you still? Really? You're not going to earn your keep today, huh? Okay. Fine. I see how it is. You're just going to sit behind me and snore. You can't even, like, okay, so when we're upstairs, he'll lay on my feet. Doesn't do that down here. Well, actually, I know why. Kind of have a, you know, whole setup down there that he's like, I can't fit. What was I saying? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I've been following the Big Beautiful Bill. We got C-SPAN on right now, as you can hear here.
And written a few white papers on it, but haven't gotten their hands dirty.
All right, 47 yay, 51 nay. So it's still looking like it is not going to go through. They had 2 more defections just recently, just when it was looking good, because they got another one to kind of turn and go, well, why not? Fetterman is probably just gonna vote for it just to get, like, to go on his little vacation because he's getting cranky. He doesn't want to work. I thought it went through. Fetterman sucks. No, it hasn't gone through yet. It has not gone through yet. We still got some holdouts. We got Rand Paul, who looks like he's gonna hold consistent on this one. I know that they're trying to, like, they're again. I was making a joke about Fetterman, but it really does seem like, libertarians. Well, he's not really necessarily. I wouldn't call him like a libertarian. But also, dude, I do kind of want to, like, discuss this. Maybe when Anna's out of work a little bit. I want to talk about... Here, actually, I'll just type this in chat. Want to chat later about libertarians turning left. Because it seems like it's happening a lot more, and I'm not just talking about, like, Dave Smith. I'm seeing more and more, like, libertarian debates popping up where, actually, specifically, there was a libertarian on Dean Withers' show, and then they had another guy that was on another show that I was watching. I forgot which one that was, but it was another debate show. And they were all saying the same thing. They were all talking about Gaza. They were talking about how we really need to put pressure on Israel. And, like, there was a lot of points where I was just like, holy shit, I'm like, really... I'm finding myself agreeing with this. This is weird. But then they get to the, you know, anarcho-capitalism type of shit, and I'm just like, that's not good. But, you know, Vosh calls himself a libertarian. No, he doesn't. I think he calls himself, like, a progressive libertarian or something like that. It was something weird. I remember looking into it, and I'm just like, so you made up a category for yourself? It's like, okay. Hey, yo, what up, Wheatling? How you doing? How is the weather in good old Switzerland? How is it being so neutral? Is your weather neutral, too? That'd be hilarious. It's like, Switzerland. So neutral, even the clouds don't come near us. Great. Well, the weather here has been hell, like literal hell. I had a situation yesterday where I was outside for a little bit too long, and it was 100 and it was like 103 or 104 with the heat index, but the humidity was insane. It was one of those situations where I went from outside to inside that was, like, way colder, and my body just kind of had, like, a shock. I didn't feel right all day. Like, it was one of those situations. Just talking about it, I'm actually kind of... I need to be careful with that. I was like, oh, man, I was so nauseous all day yesterday. So I woke up feeling a lot better, so let's not take myself back there, huh? Oh, damn. I know of the feeling from the... Yeah, I mean, this was different. It was way different. Like, because I don't understand how there can be dry heat and also, like, have, like, heavy air. Because it was... Like, that's the thing. I should be more... I should be clear about that. It wasn't really humidity as much as it was just, like, really heavy air. No, it was for a little bit. It didn't work as well as I wanted it to, although, the vape, that actually worked yesterday. I was kind of surprised by that. Usually, it's very hit or miss. I'm that guy where if I, smoke where I have a little bit of a tummy ache, then I'm like, I think this might make it worse, but, yeah, yesterday it made it better, so that was nice. Yesterday I got to go meet one of my good friends had a baby, and got to go meet his little baby. Yeah, it was fun. Cute kid. The thing is, I'm just so like, oh, that's cool. We had a great time. Got a nice dinner. No, I was really happy to get to meet the wee one. It was fun. But by the way, I gotta get a stream going. Got a shout. Oh, hey man, have fun. Thank you for popping in before stream, dude. Hey, Alva, how you doing? Welcome. Hope you had a great. Ooh, might grab some beef ramen. I had some shredded pork ramen last night. It was delicious. It was really, really good. The thing that they had though, they had this fresh watermelon tea with a little bit of lemon. Oh God, it was it was so good. I had to I very rarely will order two beverages like that. Like I usually order one beverage, and pace myself, and it wasn't alcoholic or anything like that. It was just so good. I was like, okay. Watching the Senate vote just now. Yeah, I got it going right here. We got it.
Americans with disabilities.
We got it going. It's 58 to 51 or 48 to 51. So
it helps them receive home and community-based care.
Not what they need right now. So that's kind of good. Looks boring. It is boring. That's why I'm not going to be covering it the way that other streamers were, because I saw that there were a few other guys that were trying to do it, and I was just like, well, no. Oh wait, wait. There was one streamer I did not check out yet. My strawberry Yakult was amazing. Yes, even that was good. I kind of wish I would have grabbed one of those too, just for having this morning. That would have been nice. This is going to go on forever. And John Fetterman's going to start crying soon. I want my beach vacation! Dude, Sam, they made a really funny joke about that where they're just like, hey, with everything going on in the news about Fetterman's family, I'm pretty sure that they were happy he wasn't there. I was like, damn! That was a burn. Yeah, it's likely to pass, it seems. I mean, it was always likely to pass. It was just a matter of what provisions they remove and what they move on. It's going to suck regardless. That's the thing. But they do have an idea that, the Medicaid thing and they understand that this is going to be over, the span of a decade, but there's so much in it that takes effect immediately that it will be felt immediately. This was their big thing. They thought that they could get away with this by passing this in the dead of summer because nobody would know. Nobody would be paying attention. Nobody, normies especially, do not pay attention to politics during the summer at all. They don't give a shit. I'm telling you. They barely have time to give a shit about, any news. So, they'll get maybe a blurb on Facebook, and then, they'll have, a drunken conversation at, a tiki bar. Sorry, I'm talking all Americans are just constantly on summer vacation. Yep, the summer hole is real. Yeah, I listen, as a streamer, I've officially been doing this long enough that I can say I have noticed it. I have noticed that there has been, as much as I'm growing, there has also been a pulling back of people from watching politics. So, but Then again, at the same time, even though like the masses are kind of just tuning out, leftists are growing. I have to say, leftist media is like, we're seeing tentative growth. Whether you're a small like leftist creator or even like Midas Touch, I hate to even put them in that category, but you kind of have to. Yeah, it's kind of nice to see. It can suck up more, it can't suck more than the current. I mean, it's, if you haven't panic before you get even the slightest bit contrarian, go and watch them read it. I did that off stream just because I knew that like I would have maybe a total of 4 viewers because it was a slog fest. It was just like, but at the same time, it is one of those things where, yeah, I mean, I already know the dangerous provisions, but it's one of those you should just really go check it out. So you see I don't care. Wait, are you a leftist? Why, did you accidentally click on my channel thinking I wasn't? It's okay, man. Yes, I'm a leftist. What are you about to say? Bye! Because somebody... I get that. You didn't know? Oh, no, I am. I'm a leftist, but I do not have, I'm a democratic socialist. God, like, people... At this point, like, people call me fucking centrist, which is kind of get it... Like, at that point, I was like, oh... What are we doing here? Like, because a lot of people have the app. Like, dude, after seeing Zora Mondani at that concert, and also seeing just like that TikTok of AOC asking Trump supporters about like if they still support him and what they want. That's the shit right there, guys. I'm telling you, like that's gonna move a lot. Some here are, some here aren't. Yeah, this is This is an open forum kind of thing. It's more so, I understand that if you don't want to watch a streamer that you don't politically agree with, I also understand that. I spend a little bit too much time watching streamers and shows that I do not politically align with for either research or just on this show. And I can tell you right now, it doesn't hurt me. So, if you guys need to be in your bubble, just recognize that you're in a bubble, okay? Because, like, that's kind of crazy. Like, the fact that people just straight up ask, are you leftist? And then viscerally react to it is kind of wild. It's like, ask me about my positions, and then maybe you'll just be like, oh, well, maybe I agree. But it's so much easier just for people to be like, whoa, I'm a conservative, enjoy watching all types of viewpoints. Okay, cool. Then you're cool. Wasn't meaning to speak for you. There were, like, I had a guy like on Friday that was kind of like that, where I was just like, I watch Hassan to laugh sometimes. So do I. Like, that's the thing. Like, the left isn't a fucking monolith. Oh, it's 420, guys. Here, real quick. Oh my god. Every damn time. You know what? That's it. I'm pushing order on the t-shirts. I'm gonna make an order of 10 t-shirts. I'll have a limit of 10 for the first wave, and then I'll maybe do another color if they sell pretty well. But we're gonna do 421 because pep talks. It's just gonna be simple, sweet. People will be able to ask what it is, and it's a little bit of an inside joke. Yuck, yuck. Oh, Casey Tron. There he is. There's Kirk. Kirk, I have an assignment for you. So Tim Pool famously got mad at the Majority Report for tweaking his audio on his band's music. Is there a way that you can find that segment and prove that they indeed did not fuck with the audio? If not, tell me, but I figured like this was right up your alley. Stoner being late. Yes. Oh, easily? All right. Let's go. All right. Well, then that is an official assignment that I need, that I request of you, please. Thank you, sir, because that is going to be its own segment. So just so you know, and I don't care. I want everybody to know that that's a segment coming up where we're going to prove definitively, once and for all, that my hero is a bit of a fraud. At least you admit it. Casey trotting to the max. I really am. Yeah, I got to be careful with that Casey trotting. I do know that, like, yeah, YouTube is definitely pushing back against some of that kind of stuff. So just so you know, I might have to, if all of a sudden the name of the show changes, you know what happened. So are you affiliated with the Majority Report, or are you saying a segment on the stream? I am not affiliated with the Majority Report outside of their chat promotes me, but you know, shout out shout out MR chat. Thank you, MIDI Doctor. But yeah, no, I just do little segments on stream, and I was talking about one they did today because yeah, I hang out there while I do my prep for show, and also, you know, the real gig. Actually, today was catching up on doing house stuff. Why is our at name? I know, I don't know, man. They did this last Friday. It just happened. Somebody had mentioned that it was like maybe a glitch, but no, it's definitely not a glitch. It seems like it's a broader function now. I don't talk about it. I just don't talk about it. You can guess all day. It's one thing I will so far, a glitch on YouTube. Is it still a glitch on YouTube? A 4-day glitch? No. There's no way. They didn't allow. How? Because I know that they implemented a new AI and TOS system. I do know that for a fact. So does that have anything to do with this? Like, what would that have to do with any of this? Because does it make it more like easily are you guys easily identifiable to like mods at that point? Whatever. I'm asking too many questions. I don't like it. I'm not gonna complain to my pillow. See, now I get to do that and just have a existential fight with myself. It's just, you suck. Sometimes I think that you pretend. You just pretend that you're not a centrist because you suck. And I'm just like, I'm not though. I literally had that argument in real life. Those are my favorite ones. About just like where I stand on the political, you know, the political compass, if you will. It's just like, oh God. Having that conversation with somebody that is like 21, I don't know, man. I try not to be condescending about it, but I'm starting to reach an age where I am kind of like, You got audio now. Woo! Welcome, welcome. Right as you get audio, I'll be right back. I gotta go like sneeze something fierce. Whoa. Oh man. I felt that coming. Ah, man. Dude, I just sneezed so hard it literally popped my ear. Jesus. It is very, very bad with allergies today. Okay. Some streamers have normal names in chat, but some have changed. Mine did. Mine used to just be Pep Talks, but now it's my full one, Pep Talks TV, which, you know, not the worst, but it's technically. You got to go, but you'll be back in a bit. All right, cool. All right, let's take a look real quick at this. Oh yeah, Anna, what's your opinion on what Vosh calls himself, like a progressive libertarian or something like that? Is that an actual thing? I remember hearing him describe himself, and I was like, that sounds like you're just making that up, but maybe you had a pollution spike due to low winds. We got wind outside still. It's not like stagnating or anything like that. No, it's like a high ass pollen count, and I was spending a lot of time outside today, so here's one of those situations where it's just what you're gonna do. People make up new terms to make themselves seem marketable. You know me, I don't like it. I'm direct. Yeah, see, that's what I try to be. That's why I was like very like adamant that I was like, no, if I have to identify with something on the fucking, like, already existing political compass or, like, the fucking, I guess, whoever's out there, then it's like, I want to be there. I don't want to just be on, like, a little raft in between, you know, the islands. Only thing Vosh is good at is describing domestic policy optics. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I can't take away that he's a good streamer and that he maintains an audience, and yeah, I respect the grind and the way that he does it. But then again, unfortunately, I could say that about a lot of people. If they put a lot of like into this like craft, then yeah, I kind of, even if I disagree with them on shit, I have to just go, I respect the fact that you're committed. So progressive libertarianism seems more like a marketable way to say anarcho-communist. See, that's what I thought. Thank you. Okay, so when he said that, I thought that's what he was. Like, I thought he was an anarcho-communist. This is the stuff I was complaining about at the very start of, like, making this, where I was just like, guys, why does it have to be like that? Like, I have always wondered this. As somebody who didn't take a poli-sci class in college, I was always kind of like, why? Also, one thing that I think somebody said it on Friday that we really do need to have is ways that we can have like community workshops to teach people how to do just the basic things that we complain that we never learned. I did that once. I didn't, this is uncomfortable to admit. I never learned how to like properly cook for myself, like from anybody really. So I saw that they were having a community workshop at our park district, and I was just like, you know what, screw it. And I ended up really enjoying it to the point where it was like a weekly thing for a little bit, and I was just like, oh, cool. And yeah, I straight up learned how to cook. So, me neither. Learning to cook is a must. Oh yeah. The thing is, when you like, for me, I was lucky enough to like figure out that I was good at it, and I also did see where it was kind of, there's an art to it, because everybody else that was in that class, you know, when we had the same assignments, I would get a little Gordon Ramsay-ish where I'm just like, in my head, but I was just like, that's nice. Being super judgy about it. It tastes burnt. Because Americans are afraid of, yeah, see, and that's what I've been saying. And honestly, I'm not going to repeat myself. This really is something, Sam Cedar mentioned something about this. Other people are starting to say the same things, which is weird. It's almost like they listen to pep talks and they're just like, all right, so this is what the smaller lefty streamers are talking. I wish. God, I wish I could even have that much of an ego. That'd be fucking wild, though. Where it's like actually Matt Leck. It's just like, I have an idea for show. It's like, oh, I knew it. Would I be okay with it? No, I wouldn't be okay with it. Anyway, but no, that's what I've been saying about like communism, you know, big scary word, communism, socialism, even like, I just got to get better at it. I make the best autistic approved chicken. Every autistic person that's a picky eater. Oh, nice. Nice. You get that consistent, like, shreddy. Like, is it shreddy? Like, oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. I like shredded, like, meat, like, a lot. That's, like, how I go. God, now I want some carne asada. Well, that backfired. Juicy and comes apart. Pulled pork. Oh, yeah. Mick Nathaniel. How goes it? What up? Welcome to the stream. First time chatter also. Hey. How are you? How are you doing? Oh yeah, pulled pork. Yeah. No, I got a method. I use my my Instant Pot. I like to use a little bit of apple juice. I usually use about 1 or 2 cups. Then no, this is Brian from YouTube. Oh, okay, cool. What's up, man? But no, I use about 2 cups of apple juice. I'll do a dry rub on like some ribs or something. And I'll just kind of like wrap them in the Instant Pot, put it on for 45 minutes. Makes them perfect. The lag is a lot better on Twitch. Yeah, I know. Thank you. I know, guys. If you guys are looking to participate in chat, it's a little bit easier on YouTube or on Twitch from YouTube. But if you didn't hit that like button over on YouTube, please go back and do that real quick, because that is how you guys can help me out really bigly. You guys can help me bigly by hitting that like button. Pep Talks needs you to hit that like button. It's almost like if he doesn't get the like button, then he doesn't know that he has any love. That's how I'll do it. What is my favorite Pokemon? I said Pancham last week, but it's not. Pancham's cool, but starter Charmander. Charizard is so cool, but like I got other, like, I don't know. I hate when like the most popular Pokemon is essentially the one that I'm like, he's really cool. I don't know. I dig Snorlax. Like, Snorlax is chill. Like, I don't know. I'll be real, actually. Hold on. No. Torchic is life. Well, I need a fire Pokemon because, like, my thing is I need somebody, like, that can spark, you know, like, help me spark it up. It's like having a walking lighter. Torchic is awesome, though. No, you're right. Blaziken, that's a good one. Rotom. Hey, you know what? I appreciate that. You picked one of the most versatile Pokemon because it could turn into anything. It's like, wait a minute, you need a Pokedex? Got it. Hey, Rotom. I can relate to Snorlax. See, I'm just like, having like a chill ass, sleepy ass Pokemon where I could just like Snorlax. All right, nap time. It's just me chilling on my Snorlax, like, yeah. I would be the worst Pokemon trainer. I really would. Oh god. I kind of like just started writing like a fanfic almost, where it's like me as a Pokemon trainer, but it's like usually people put themselves in cool positions. I'm like, no, I would be that lame like I would somehow get a teacher position because I don't know, like it's one of those types of anime deals where it's just like, hey, but he has a very specialized knowledge. It's like, but I'm so but for it being a kid show, it's like he's so sleepy all the time. It's like, yeah, Snorlax, man. I just gotta go take a nap with Snorlax, man. Drowsy? I don't like Drowsy. Drowsy is responsible, like, Unimoogle may have disclosed that I was one of the first Pokemon Go-related injuries in my area. I may have been riding a bike. I forgot which brake was front and which one was back. And I flipped over my handlebars and I cracked my jaw open. That was fun. That's actually where, yeah, that's where that came from. Yeah, that sucked. That sucked. And when I got there, because my wife is an incredible woman, but she also has a sense of humor that kind of matches my goofiness. So immediately, I didn't even get the chance to lie like this. She was just like, "Oh, he got this playing Pokemon Go," and I was just like, "Ah, what the fuck?" Yeah. And the saddest part is, and this is why you triggered the story. It was a fucking Drowsy. I saw a Drowsy and I thought it was Pikachu, and I was like, "Pikachu! Wow!" I just fucking flipped over my handlebars. Oh, that sucked. I had a wedding to go to like 2 or 3 days later. That was the worst, man. It was funny because I like had the same type of beard, and it was just like, can you make sure? Because like, let's see, can we see the scar? You almost can. It's like right here. There you are. Nova Rider, hey, but yeah, they did me a solid. They actually stitched it through my beard, which they told me they usually do not do. But I was like, I got a wedding. It's like no. How am I? I'm good. How are you, Nova Rider? Welcome to stream. Also, guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button over on YouTube from Twitch, because. All right, my favorite team: Blaziken, nice. Gengar, nice. Dragonite, nice. Raichu, ooh, Gardevoir. That's an interesting team. Oh man, yeah, Raichu's pretty beastie. So Trump is turned into a dictator like Hitler. Yeah, and we're all just like, in that wild. We're protesting as much as we can, but there's did you guys see what's in this bill about how they can like now criminalize protests and track us? And yeah, there's a lot of dark, scary shit in this. We're gonna go through it through the week here. I just kind of don't want to start the week with it. As far as just going through the bill, I kind of want to start with a little bit of more of a lighthearted. Oh, Anna, I also wanted to like ask, like, what's up with DSA? Like, I'm noticing that my DSA chapter seems to be kind of like smearing PSL. Is there like some shit going on? Because a viewer also sent me something too where I was like, what is going on? This seems like it's like national at this point. I knew that there was some drama between the Chicago chapter, and it was literally over who was going to organize the hands-off protest. It was so stupid. Oh my God. That's the kind of stuff that I get a little confused about too, where I'm just like, why can't we, like, wait, why does it matter? I mean, I guess there are certain technicalities, but I don't know. It's a Gen 3 thing for me. The TM's also just my favorite Pokemon. Hey, I appreciate that. What generation was Diamond and Pearl? Because I got to say, I think that's my favorite game. Is well, I played Diamond the most. That was the one that I actually played both of them to get everything for. Okay, then I really liked that one. That one was cool. I don't know. DSA is really complicated because they're made up of different causes with different ideologies. Some causes are more ML. I'm guessing mainstream aligned, or what's ML? And others aren't. There are some caucuses we just don't get along with, and others we really vibe with. Depends. Plus, there's organizer. See, that's the thing. I did notice that where, like, the organizer drama in my DSA chapter internally is wild. It's wild. Like, I think that Marxist Leninist got it. Thank you. I don't know, man. It kind of did make me like go, this is giving me bad vibes if we can't like actually coalesce. Like, this is gonna be the word of the week, guys. Coalesce and coalitions. Because that's how we're gonna win. Like, I don't know. There's groundswell support for change. You know, we just can't overstep. Nova Rider 87, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We are at 389. We are inching towards that 420 followers over on Twitch. So if you have not followed yet, please do. Going into radio voice. Man, speaking of, I'm doing that out of necessity. Gotta blow my nose. Oh, look at that. We hit 390. My bad. I actually did not know that we were at 390. So look at that. 30 followers to go. That's going to be cool. That's going to be a good day. Whoever the 420th follower is, I need to do something. Like, I might have to like do a special like commission drawing for them. That'd be cool. Although that seems unfair to you guys, because you like that seems really unfair. Actually, maybe that's what I'll do is for the 420th person, I'll start a raffle or something, or not a raffle, but you know, I can't do raffles, can I? No, I can't. How do I do like a randomized thing like that? Just like pick a number? That's still a raffle. Shit. We debate feverishly on ideas and tasks, but once a decision is made democratically, we will act collectively on it. So, like, for instance, like, so is PSL now gonna coalesce behind Mondani? Because, like, again, I don't want to beat a dead horse, I really don't, but, like, it does seem like Mondani is, I don't know, like, the guy to go with in that one. The dude's a great politician. I gotta give him that. Whether or not that translates into him actually, you know, having good policy. Or not policy, but, like, being effective with his policy. Because, let's see. The horse has turned to dust. It's just literally exactly. That's why I'm not even gonna like. There's no point in doing that. That's why I'm asking now, because with all the stuff that you know, you guys were kind of sending me back and forth on this stuff, I noticed just locally when I was looking at my emails and looking specifically at at some of like the channel. Well, it's. Whatever, our local chapter's Discord is drama filled. It is scary. I don't like it. I'll be real. Also, their Facebook page is fucking wild. Gotta say. Definitely doing the thing that's proving like, oh my god, you guys are like, do you guys just come here to fight with each other? Like, it really seems like they just purposefully do that, and like that's how they get their angst out. But we call that consensus. Our 7 ministers have to follow it. What are you with? I'm not heard of socialist orgs that have members or ministers. Yeah, Switzerland. Yeah. The Russia food thing isn't gonna happen? What's that, like a famine? Is there something going on? Like, I know that they just had a huge economic downturn. I know that Lviv got hit hard. Yeah, guys, if you know anybody living in Ukraine right now, definitely try and keep up with them. If you have a way of helping, definitely look into offering up a place to stay, something like that. Well, can we do refugee kind of shit now? I don't think we can. Not with Trump's America. But the long and short is that we support Mondani despite minor disagreements. Cool. See, that's it. That's honestly, like, thank you. Like, and that's honestly, we need to just do that. At least when, let people ask before we just go, but here. What the long, now the NY social food thing. What do you mean? Dude, it's different. I can tell you right now, they were talking about that on Majority Report, and they brought up a bunch of good points about how, like, grocery stores are barely profitable as is. The fact that they're trying to do something like that to turn a profit, it's difficult to answer the day after because we take this seriously, don't want to voice an opinion without thought and analysis. Hot takes are literally banned in PSL. What? Hot takes should be allowed anywhere because even through some stupid hot takes, like, trust me, you could still have a nugget of just like, you know what? He's out of line, but he has a point. Well, think first. Well, okay, you can think first and still have a hot take. I mean... Oh... I don't need you guys... See, I don't need you guys proving it right now. Jesus, guys. Oh, by the way, I am going to continue this Denims coverage a little bit because we have a update that is unfortunate. It seems like we are at this point that I feared, where not only is it going to trial, like it's official, it's going to trial. It looks like she doesn't have a very strong case, and it looks like she doesn't have a very good attorney. So this is very problematic, and I talked to one of my friends who does media law, and he was just talking about how she needs to look into doing settlement. And then he told me that it was funny. He sent me a video of the guy that we were watching, and I was just like, yeah, you would. Oh, Denims. Denims should settle with Ethan because it seems like there's a very, very good case against her that will, if it goes to trial, she will lose. Our feelings aside, her case is not good at all. Like, I watched the full JXE debate. I have a special opinion about how she views what we do here, because I'm the polar opposite, where I took a lot of time to understand what the fair use laws were. I also wanted to know, like, what's cool, like, just under, like, you don't want to be a dick of a fucking creator and just like, there's the ones that it's where it's illegal, but then there's also it's just morally wrong. So it's like, you should be, you should just be, like, very comfortable with, yeah, you know what, I can steal this because I'm on Twitch and they don't have rules against it, even though I know technically it's wrong. And on top of it, what I do a lot of time, so I have to fill a lot of time. Did you know that? But like, that was not a good argument for her, where it's like, I just have to fill time. That was fucking weird. I was like, oh boy. Did you know that if a tree falls in the woods... Yeah. What's mine say, dude? Dude, oh my god. Is that how this, like, is viewed now? I All right, you know what? Constructive criticism time. Here on Pep Talks, I don't want to get into what I know is beating a dead horse of arguing these same points over and over and over again. But I also do not want to just forget the general crux of what I have been arguing for and how we can go into the 2026 midterms here with a kind of campaign-minded stream. So, yeah, I don't know. If you guys got some advice on that one, I'll take it. I would rather get groceries from somewhere that isn't a big chain store like Walmart or Whole Foods. I don't go to either of those, really. Like we have a Trader Joe's like near us that I never go to because you can't get in the parking lot. So I'm just like, man, even if you're walking, like you can't get in the parking lot. So yeah, I keep it to some local stores. Literal, like we got local chains. Although our local chains, when you find out that they're owned by like larger conglomerates, when I found out one of our stores is owned by Albertsons, I was like, oh shit. I am voting for whoever y'all ain't. Oh, come on. You should well, I don't know, man. Wait. You got don't you have Murkowski? Who's the one that Stephen King really hates? Because you got her. Vote her out, Kirk. Like, please. I don't know. Do a bro a solid. Like, here's the thing. You can vote for your principles all you want, but just know you have a friend that needs you to do something on the principle that can you just be a good friend? I have nothing to do with your state, but I absolutely need your senator to be voted out. That is totally the wrong way to go about it. Oh, win! W all day! Collins! Susan Collins! Yeah, definitely look... Yeah. Ugh, she sucks. Regardless, primary or out. Oh, yeah. Wait, if you vote Republican... wait, does... I keep forgetting that not every state works the way that we do. Like, you guys can usually vote in any primary you want to, which is still... How's that work? Because I remember kind of tackling that with, like, the whole independent thing where it's like you could just have, like... Republicans come in and flood the primaries against, a more progressive opponent, so... I don't know. I know that's why we do it, and I kind of agree with it after, like, I sat down for a minute and really thought about it, despite the fact that I don't like how it's implemented. If I could make it better, I wish that we could vote as an independent in, for an independent in primaries, but that's also, it's a little murky there, so. Big if true. Oh, wait, Flying Man, what up? Do different stores even get food from different sources anymore? I know, yeah, so, like, so the way that it works with, like, certain produce and stuff like that, I know for us, we have an ordinance, though, where we have, like, I think it's like a 30% needs to be local, like, grown stuff. I just know that has something to do with the unions too, that have the grocery stores. So it's weird in Chicago though. Like in Chicago, like you could work at a grocery store until you're like retired, and you could be making a fat ass pension. So, WB votes. Well, good thing that this is a satirical show, so that's a real thing. See, all right, well, then, yeah, I do not want to be accused of even participating in such a thing. I was doing it for the lulz, but, yeah, I don't condone that. but you know how clipping works. They're definitely going to use all the context of everything here. Whatever. What is the qualification for that? I'm sure there's some native grocery stores. They also need 30%. I don't know. Well, not here. Like, we don't have like reservations as much as like Wisconsin. And actually, I just realized that. Huh. That is weird because we have like strong native ties. Like, Chicago's literally, it means smelly onion in, I think Algonquin? Yeah. The Algonquin Indians? Not native, bro. As Indian, as in Indian? Oh, from India. Whatever, man. Dude, I grew up with the American school system. Cowboys and Indians bullshit. You gotta fucking... you gotta give me a second to just kind of go that... Oh, right. I like how that's kind of like my go-to, where I'm just like, American school system, bro. Thank the 90s. Oh, so you're talking about, we call those bodegas. Which, they are though. I've never been to Chicago, but smelly onion is the smell I anticipate. The thing is, when you're walking past, if you're walking downstate, there's enough places, especially beef places, that you'll be like, oh, and it's the onions. Oh, man. Dude, I just noticed that yesterday when I was taking a walk. I was like, man, I love how I have a little block where I can smell like the best fried chicken ever, and then just like right next to it, you can just, oh, they got the fresh burgers on. Oh, whatever, man. It's what Columbus said. Hey, Chris. Chris, I don't think this is India. Or wait a minute. Okay? No. Wait, K. Wait. What's what's what in... He was a Spaniard, right? Or he was Italian. No, he was Italian. Wait. God damn it. I don't remember my fucking history. See? American school system. Italian? Hey! I made a mistake! Got him. I am getting canceled. Oops. But it's funny, came from the Spanish crowd. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, because that's why they had the names on the ships. No Italian commissioned by Spain. Yeah, got it. Got it. So he was just like, hey, we're definitely in India here. All right. He was seeking an alternate trader. No, I know. I did. God. I hate the fact that, like, now I really do look stupid. But yeah, now I'm starting to get that. I'm starting to get that mental deterioration where it's just like, my brain doesn't have the storage, like, capacity for all the, gaming that I do. So I do that little gamble where I'm just like, okay, I have to learn some new magic rules. Well, goodbye world history. No, I'm just kidding. Well, un poquito. In Switzerland, the slur for Italian. Whoa. I'm not going to do that. As a resident Italian, I'll allow it. Nice. Appreciate that. I don't know. We have specific slur for Swiss, but I mean, pep talks apparently, like, just my Swiss impression should be a slur for Swiss. The pep talk does not do a very good impression of us. He does not remain neutral. He makes us sound like German Venus. but he did compliment our knives. I have to say, I'm very happy for that. Dude, I'm gonna get punched in this screen, dude. Somebody's just gonna be like, that's it! God! I have had enough of this man defaming the middle of Europe. You know, watch yourselves, or I'll throw some spaghetti at it. Man, uh-oh. That's a waste of perfectly good basil. Don't do that. In Canada, some consider the word native itself to be a slur. I mean, that's... we've been running into that. Buc-ee's! I just got my Buc-ee's hat I ordered online. Nice! Hell yeah! I appreciate that. Anthony, hell yeah, man. Yeah. I may have had me a little bit of a touristy time at a Buc-ee's. It was a good... That was fun. That was a real fun time. I walked around there like it was a freaking theme park. Just, whoo! Look at the brisket! Dude, they have like... Yeah, oh, those Buc-ee nuggets. Yeah, they're so good. Yeah, they got these like stations where they had fresh made beef jerky, which was incredible. But they literally make fresh brisket sandwiches in the middle of the store, and it's like they have a little show with it. It's cool, man. I'll reset chat box with that one. Yeah, sorry. I do want to allow that, but also just try and censor it for... If you want your chat on screen, just try and keep it to the censored version of things, just for me. It's a personal thing. Trust me, I know people get mad at Automod. All right. Let's take a quick look into the Senate. Oh, we're looking... Uh-oh. 53. Looks like it's going to pass. Yeah, Mark Kelly's... Yeah. It's going to pass. Well... I don't know why we do this. Like, I don't know why I'm doing this. I knew it was going to pass day one, because... they've already proven that they're fucking lockstep with this guy. And they weren't going to do anything that was going to significantly change the provisions of the bill, so if it doesn't pass, is it dead, or do they just try again? They just try again. They come back from their recess and they just try again. The thing is, like, what happened with Alaska, that was wild. So Alaska... in order to procure the Alaskan senator's vote, she just came in and said, I cannot have any of this take place in my state. Write Alaska out and you'll get my vote. That's what they did. So, Alaska ain't going to feel any of this. Damn, hopefully if fails and they at least take some of the stuff out. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Are you left wing? Why does everybody just come in here asking that right away? But Rico, welcome. I appreciate you stopping by here. Yes, I do lean left, but you put me in a difficult position when you do that right away, because you may be so pre-inclined to go, oh, well, fuck this guy. Or... samesies and awesome. No, it's okay. Well, no, now I'm changing up a little bit because thank you. But no, welcome. Definitely hit that follow. You are in a fun zone here. No, it's just one of those things where, I mean, I do want to apply this to everybody. When people come in and they just ask, "Are you left?" I like, because in your case here, this actually kind of proves my point. I don't know if like you're left or right, so I don't like. I'm not going to tailor my answer to just like try and get new viewers, but as someone who does try to have more of an open forum show where I have, I try to have really good engagement, and it's all, I request good faith engagement, and the second that they get, bigoted or any of that shit, yeah, we don't tolerate that here. But welcome. As I said, definitely hit that. I feel like I went a little hard. Although I didn't. I'm just trying to be like real here, where it just I don't like when people immediately just try to put me on the spot, but nice, I guess. Oh, I mean, it's one of those situations where I'm pretty realistic about how I'm going to change people's minds, but just through me engaging the way that I do, I've had other people come in here to troll me. My favorite one up here is Kirk. He showed up here to troll me with alternative ideas, like as a conservative. Depends on what mood he's in, has admittedly shifted his politics a little bit because, he was surprised that I didn't just respond in a way where it was just like, oh, you're, get out of here, you're banned. But the other thing I will not tolerate is harassment. So that's something that I have. But you guys have to say something. It is one of those situations. If you are feeling harassed, then I will assess the situation, because we had a little bit of that where nobody really brought it up. And then I found out after the matter, and I was like, okay. Mainly Pep and Alirda changed me. Hey, see? Well, Anna is a much smarter person than I. But that is why I like to delegate and just be like, okay, well, I don't know this, but I know someone who does. I've always liked that. It also kind of feels like it's kind of D&D. Like, think about it. Like, in D&D, you don't really just play for yourself, and if you do, stop playing. You need to lean on your party and lean on their strengths and kind of just be like, okay, I'm going to we're going to rely on you for this, and you can rely on me for this. So that was one of the most baseline stoner takes I think I've had in a while. It's just like, guys, water's wet. Some won't even engage with liberals. Yeah. No, I mean, I've had that literally here, where it's just like they won't even engage me, but yeah, Rico Rex. So when you say that you were on the left, how would you say you, I don't want to say identify, but what kind of leftist are you? Since we do ask that, I guess, now. Not that I'm not asking to put you on the spot, though. It's one of those situations where I'm just trying to get a feeling of your politics. That counts. I love being a bard, the ultimate party member. I'm enjoying being a monk, actually. It's the first time I've ever done it, and I gotta say, it is a lot of fun. Thank you, Anna, for the recommendation. Yeah. Oh, I'm still in politics, that's why. Okay. I was wondering about that. Yeah, because apparently they're going and completely demonetizing politics channels, so halfway through stream, do not get alarmed when I swap to Just Chat, just so you know. Doing that thing. I can barely hear myself. My dad is a hardcore Trumpy, and he's Canadian. Still love him, but a Canadian Trumpy is... That's weird. Nah, see, that's where it is just the cult of personality thing, and it's the fact that, that, kind of hate speaks to him. That sucks. What's your IQ? I can guess how left you are with it. I don't fucking... Last time I took an IQ test, it was high enough to warrant a parent-teacher conference. I thought it was because I was stupid. But, no. Nope. I took the ACT, got a very high score. Had a situation where, yes, you do know, like, I'm not sure if you guys are like know this, but the ACT in America is impossible to cheat on. It's a randomized like bit of questions, so you can prepare for like how to answer a question, but you can't prepare to answer a question like exactly. But yeah, it was one of those situations where I thought like I had like one of the lowest scores. I thought I was like maybe getting kicked out just because I was, dumb and I was late. Like I almost wasn't able to take the thing. Dang, you did the 3-day one? Yeah. Yeah, that sucked. But yeah, I got a 32 on it. So it was one of those situations where they were just like, so, you know what GPA is? I'm like, I'm not that stupid. Well, dude. They were just like, well, we would like you to prove that you actually did this and it's not just, some little random bit of luck. But yeah, that was fun. That was the first time I got asked, do you know what an underachiever is? Or anyone trying to determine if you have a learning disability or a cognitive disability. Maybe that's what they were doing. that kind of makes sense. See, that's what I thought. I'll be real, man. I did not try in school at all. I hated school. I did everything to just get by. Do you do IQ tests in schools? No, it's not like a standard thing. It's something that they did, where I had to like sign a little waiver. My dad just did it because I think he was curious. But you're not feeling the new Superman movie? What? Are you kidding? Why? What's up with that? I actually I'm interested in that because I got to say, I went to a private middle school where they did offer IQ tests. Did we do one in middle school? I think we might have done one freshman year. Shit. I can't remember now. Because, like, I know I took mine, but I can't remember if we all did. But no, sorry, I stumbled on the Superman movie for a second there. I just want to, like, what are you not feeling about it? Because I got to say, like, I love just the trailer that they released with the banter between him and Lois and then the dog and everything. It looks a little CGI. Oh, what are you talking about? It looks great. Like, the practical effects. Did you not see how they shot, like, some of the, like, the canister scene specifically? It's just like, oh, I love a good kaiju. It doesn't, I don't mind the kaiju. It starts as a baby. They even just call it, kaiju, which I kind of, I don't know, I dig. Whatever. I don't know. I want a Superman movie that was hopeful and like the dude looks great and like acts like Superman and like, I don't know. I just saw a new clip where he barges into the office of Lex Luthor. He's like, "Where's my dog?" And I was just like, I love that. I already love this movie. And then Lex Luthor is just like, "What dog are you talking about?" Mangy mutt that or ugly dog in a cape, and he's just like, I was like, oh my god, I gotta see this movie. I haven't seen it, but I don't like really or like silly jokes, I guess. Oh, I mean, comics are inherently silly. Flying Man 1841. Well, it looks like a Superman just followed me over here. Thank you, Flying Man. I appreciate that. Or 1841. Hey, dyslexia making that comeback. So did you not like Guardians of the Galaxy? Like, if you like Guardians of the Galaxy, I think that you like, it's James Gunn. I liked Suicide Squad, although that was a little much. Yeah, you love Guardians. See, that's the thing. He knows how to balance it, though. He's not Taika Waititi. Taika Waititi doesn't know how to do like the dramatic scenes, so like it doesn't really balance well. He knew how to do like an action comedy that was like buddy cop, like, and that's why that worked. But Love and Thunder, it's literally called Love and Thunder. So like any of like the love scenes or any of that shit, it didn't work because he's not good at it. Last one may have oh dude, when the rabbit. Oh no, I lost. I think I ugly cried in that movie. Yeah, Guardians 3 is not one to see if you are just like, oh, I just want to go have a nice little lighthearted, day and watch, just watch a Marvel movie, some mindless. No, it's intense. Black Panther and Guardians of the Galaxy are one of of the few I like. Oh, nice. Me too. I saw Guardians 3. I was trying not to cry. You're just like, don't cry. They're gonna I was like that with the Wild Robot. Holy shit. So with my mom just recently passing away, I didn't know the theme of that movie was motherhood, and I was just like it's like, oh, I'm just gonna, I'm okay. I don't care though. I'm not one of those guys. I feel my feelings, man. Feel your feelings. Whoever's making fun of you, just think about it. Why? Why are they making fun of you? Like, what the fuck? Although I did hear one of my friends, this was kind of shitty. So I overheard one of my, lady friends talking about dating. And she was talking about this guy that she was seeing, and she was just like, yeah, I don't mind when a guy's emotional, but this guy's too emotional. He cries he cries in movies. He's almost too emotionally available. I'm like, do you ever and immediately I just wanted to say, it's like, do you hear yourself and then go, oh, I'm broken? Because that's what I do. I play that back in my head and go, oh, I'm the problem. But seeing that just wildly where it's just like, nope, he sucks. Yeah. And then she wonders why she's single. It's one of those situations where you're like, all right. As I said, gotta love them. Gotta love the dating scene. Ew. If that's what it is, holy shit. But going back, yeah, feel your feelings. But also, see Superman. I have a feeling you're gonna like it. Listen, I'm not getting paid by Warner Brothers at all. I'm just gonna say, I can't wait to see it. I'm gonna go see Fantastic Four as well. I think they both look awesome. The thing that I'm getting really tired of is everybody anticipating hating something. Nobody just goes into anything just with an open mind, and it's killing so much. I stopped watching Screen Crush and all those anticipation videos or speculation videos about comic book movies, because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of that, because the thing is, they're not doing it for fun anymore. They're doing this thing where they actively get mad if something doesn't turn out in the in the way that they thought the movie was going to turn out. And honestly, I think that's fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, I allegedly have a high IQ. Yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, I'm kind of the same boat where I'm just like, I don't think I do. I think that I'm pretty, I don't know. I'm trying to be fair. I'm a little bit smarter than your average bear, but just a little bit. I'm not like a trumper. Sorry. Happy 420. But I don't need very special boy points in my life. What's the point of entertainment if you refuse to feel the feels? That's kind of yeah, I mean, right? the people that watch Guardians and are just like, I didn't like those bits about the animal imprisonment. That was a bit unnecessary. It's like, but yeah, I've seen the same thing with Fantastic Four, where they're hating on it. The dumbest take I heard so far was one of these guys that was hanging at the comic shop while I was there, and he was just like, I just hate that Pedro Pascal is Mr. Fantastic. I'm like, what? He's just like, yeah, dude, I don't need a Mexican Mr. Fantastic. I'm like, oh my God, you're really going there? Because, like, dude, Pedro Pascal's doing, like, a mid-Atlantic 60s take on Mr. Fantastic, and it's still named Reed Richards. Like, I don't understand that type of racism, but then he adds some sexism into the mix because he's just like, yeah, I also don't really like that, you know, Sue Storm's like in her 40s. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, at least Jessica Alba was hot. It's just like, this is who, like, guys, this is who they're, like, this is who's online complaining about these movies. Like, every time I see, like, one of these, you know, online forums, like, I think of that. He's Chilean. Yeah, sorry, I don't know that. But that's awesome. Whatever. I just still don't understand, like, that type of hate. But then he's just like, well, I'm glad that they at least made, you know, Johnny Storm, you know, funny, and at least the Thing looks like the Thing. He's like, but then they're already toying that he's not going to say his clobbering time. I'm like, you guys really just want to hate things. Like, this is, whatever. He's American Chilean, yeah. The man is a great actor who I enjoy watching in many, many things. So I am very happy with the casting. I thought Sue Storm was perfect casting, especially after I saw the, God. What motions are they voting on? Tax and spending cuts legislation. I mean, they're still going, but I mean, it looks like it's passed. It's got the 53 votes. Oh, wait. Do they not have everybody in attendance? Oh, no, it's 53-47. Whatever. Oh, Fantastic Four is the movie I was talking about with Pedro Pascal. Oh, and Sue Storm was in Mission Impossible. She was the White Widow in Mission Impossible, like 6. God. There's so many of these. You know, it is really dystopian to fucking think about. Like, I kind of had that thought, like, actually it was today, where I was, like, kind of burnt out on everything, like, as far as just, like, all the stuff, like, because I saw that, I saw that Megan 2 came out this weekend. I didn't even know that was coming out. I thought that they were, like, advertising that they were making the movie, not that it was coming out. And I guess it made, like, $10 million, which, again, like, you know, they're just like, it failed so hard. I'm like, oh, I mean, it did on its budget, but realistically, it's a failure because you already called it at Sunday. I don't know, man. But also, summertime movies, they're not what they used to be. Like, summer blockbusters used to be a thing to, like, beat the heat, where it's just like, yeah, let's get out of the, like, let's go see a fucking movie because it is so hot that they have air conditioning. Let's just do that. But now it's too expensive to do it, and they don't realize that they pretty much price themselves out of, like, just getting people to the theaters. Like, if they just went and made tickets like a flat, like, even $7, people would actually go. But, you know, you just price people out with the ticket prices, and then, you know, like, concession prices, you can complain all day, but realistically, I go to maybe one movie, like, a month. I'm okay with paying a little bit. It's how they make their money. I kind of get that. Because they don't actually make anything off the box offices, so cinemas are sort of dying off. Yeah, no, they totally are. And the thing is, like, when they released Black Widow as a like exclusive that we could watch, but it was like a true rental where it was like, this is a theater movie that you can rent. It's like, I liked that. I loved that. They're gonna be a niche affair, kind of like drive-in theaters. I don't think so. There'll be few and far between, but people are also kind of getting out of streaming because it's overwhelming us. Like, that's kind of where I was going with this. Like, there's just so much content out there that, like, I've noticed myself going to like my comfort food. Like, I went right back to Star Trek. You know, like, I've been watching old Star Trek episodes just because I want, like, just comfort food. I don't even want to think about what's going on in, like, new media as far as, like, shows and any of that shit. Although, blame the $800 million budget movies. The thing is, nobody's seeing the other ones. No, I just saw something about this. Do they hit it? Yeah, Robin. No, Franklin's in the movie. It's not even hinted at. Like, they released a Funko where it's Sue and Franklin. And then the last trailer, they just showed Franklin. He's a baby, but that doesn't matter. It's Franklin Richards. Like, how do you think that the Fantastic Four are just magically going to end up in the Marvel Universe? It's Galactus. No, it's not. It's going to be Franklin Richards, which is fine. It's fine. Because you got people complaining about that, where they're like, oh, it's going to be predictable. It's like, if they change something or kill somebody, then you're going to be really mad. Ugh. Streaming numbers factored into this. What factored into this was the fact that I guess there was a contractual provision in Scarlett Johansson's contract where, like, Disney, they would have had to take, like, a hit that was like damn near the budget of the movie. So they had to release it in theaters. I know that was part of it. They had to, like, give her back pay because, like, they did settle with it. But yeah, man. Yeah, apparently it didn't do the... Well, here, let's look at this. How well did it perform? Black Widow perform on Disney Plus. Performed well, generating $60 million. What the fuck were they complaining about? Because it had box office? All right. After reading that just made me realize it's like, no, then you just call it home, like HBO, home box office. Just because they took the name early doesn't mean that you shouldn't fucking adopt the concept. Oh my god, people are complaining Marvel Uni is predictable. They are comics. Like, is the X-Men like 1995? Well, I mean, 1963 was the first X-Men book. Or 8. Shit, I think it was 8. Man, my brain is... Uh-oh, I better be careful saying that out loud because Repent Man's gonna come out in here and just be like, W. X-Men. Yeah, 63. Oh, aha. Nope. Brain's just fine. All right. The fact that you have to turn it up and down every 10 seconds because explosions and music is 10 times the vocal is annoying. That is the... if you're streaming it, that's usually why. Is because you can't compress audio in the stream. Like, everybody focuses on picture. I get angry because we cannot get pure audio through streaming. So that's why I'm all about just having physical media. Like, if I can, like, I'll try and buy a movie that I like. Yeah, but the old content will still be there. Wait. The new media has to compete with the old content. Well, yeah, and everybody's going... That is actually true. Everybody's going back to old content. Certain movie stars just refuse to accept that they're not bankable anymore. Like, how many times is Amazon going to pay Zoe Saldana $500 million before realizing that nobody watches her anymore? Like, I don't understand that. No, they make it that way for studio speakers or for theaters. Well, they compress it for home, like, audio. It is too expensive to go out and do activities. If I'm going to the movies, it will be the only movie I've seen in a while. See, that's exactly how it is. Like, I didn't see Thunderbolts. I wanted to really, really bad. I was thinking about catching, like, a matinee. I just never did. And then they do this thing where, like, when I was a kid, when I was a boy, movies stayed in the theaters all summer long. You could bank on the biggest movie coming out in May, still being there at the end of August into September, because we all wanted to see it multiple times. That's how it was. Like, that's why, like, so many of us, like, have the nostalgia for the nostalgia for the movies that we do, is because we really did have that experience. And also, like I said, it wasn't like an arm and a leg, an arm and a leg. It wasn't a full meal, like, or, you know, shit. No, it is a full meal. It's about a full meal to, like, and I'm talking like a family dinner, like, to go out to a movie. I'm lucky we have a second run theater here that's cheaper. Nice. Yeah, we have one of those too. Nobody goes. That's the wildest part. Because, like, there is that thing where it's like the novelty is lost on it. Blah, 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 blah. I just had the worst Frito flavor in my life. What was it? I am interested to know what the worst Frito flavor is. Also, I should have addressed this. The tires. I actually have somebody kind of pointed it out there, like, really? You're going to your stream for tires? I was like, it was more of a moment. Like, it was in the moment because it happened while I was on stream. Yeah, dude, tires are expensive as hell. I'm just going to say that much. And yeah, apparently there's this, like, policy at most tire stores now where you have to buy two. So I'm looking at just buying one off ye old internet, and I got a buddy that works at a shop. Hopefully they can help me out, but we'll see. Right now, I got a donut. I'm curious. I love Fritos. Yeah, the twists, the honey barbecue, they're so good. They're so good. But those are one of those chips that, like, I can't get all the time because I don't want to burn out on the flavor. It's the same as chili cheese Fritos. Like, I like to get those every, like, month or two. Chorizo chipotle. Ew. I like chorizo, but I don't know. The whole bag is in Spanish. Oh. It's one of those. Yeah. We have a, like, a little bodega here that sells all that stuff. The collective knowledge of chat can be both good and bad. For instance, collective chat might tell you that the Blue Yeti microphone is good. It is not. I mean, it's not also that bad. I think that it's because you're, like, such an audiophile that, I mean, this is technically now using the Blue Yeti, like, technology. Like, this is technically still a Blue mic. It's just the Logitech Blue mic. But Logitech has been in microphones for long enough for me to also be like, all right. I don't know. I love this microphone. I thought I'd hate it. I'll be honest. Like, I bought this because it was like a good middle of the road that like could just like get me like to where I would get a soundboard. I'm gonna just keep like I love this. Like it sounds fine. I love me wait. Mexican snacks. They can't all be winners. It's like some of the like the blue Takis. I'm sorry, man. I have to hot take here, but blue Takis are the worst. At MSRP, the Blue Yeti microphone is insanely bad if you get it on a good sale. I got mine for a penny. I got 2. So I spent 2 cents and got 2 Blue Yeti mics. So trust me, I made out. There's one benefit to working Radio Shack when it went under. Was we had first crack at the stuff that was still on the shelf, and for some reason, nobody was building home studios at that point, so. Meanwhile, it sat in a box for, shit, damn near 10 years. Plantain, but that's the thing, the technology hasn't changed. I noticed that, too. They're still using the same damn mics. Plantain chips and red salt is some of my favorites. Ooh. You guys are making me hungry again. That tends to be a running theme here. The PCB internals of the microphone have changed. Oh, they have? Okay. Well then, yeah. Mine's probably not that great. I do need to figure out my secondary microphone situation because I am going to have some more in-studio guests coming up here. I'm also... should I announce this now? Maybe later. But I didn't say they changed it for the better. Oh, they changed it for the worse. Oh, well, I mean, I have an OG Blue Yeti mic that at the time was the best USB mic that you could buy, so. Also, again, 2 cents, 2 copper pennies actually got me those. Like, that's the most unreal thing about all that is the fact that it was just like, oh, right. That was just so funny because they're like, yeah, technically we need to charge you something. I was like, fine. I'll never forget that. My manager's just like, oh, okay. Doot. I won't argue that it was the best at the time at its release. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, let's get to the segments. I just realized that I am almost into the second hour, so that's good news. I have been having fun with all y'all. Also, over on Twitch, I kind of feel bad. I feel like I may have turned away that viewer that was asking if I was a lefty. So I guess I gotta just answer yes or no and just deal with the consequences as they come. Makes sense. I live in New Jersey, and there are a lot of immigrants that live in the area, so I get some interesting things, but barely any new Frito flavors, though. Bunch of... we have, like, a large South Korean contingent that, like, moved in, God, within the last 6 years, because now every freaking plaza near us has, like, the best Korean chicken, the best, like, ramen, that, like, have a Korean ramen place. They also have, like, a, God, what's that? It's not hibachi. It's like one of those, it's like you dip the meat. Fuck, what's that called? Hot pot? I think it's called hot pot. If it's called hot pot, then I think it's called hot pot, right? I'm waiting for one of you to kind of just be like, yeah, hot pot. or no, it's this. Is it? Yeah, hot pot. Yeah, okay. Although, That's one of the ones that like I'm just sitting there like, am I burning it? I'm just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Being a gaijin, it's fun. Oh yeah, because we also have like we have a Japanese grocery store near us. We got some really good sushi. We have one of like the best sushi places run by this couple that moved here from Japan, and they are the nicest fucking couple, but it's one of those situations where I sometimes feel bad because like they get overwhelmed and they do not want to hire anybody. So like it's insane how like packed that place will be. Anyway, I am very lucky that I live in a bastion of amazing food. And I think I mentioned it that we have a Thai place too that is like, it's the best. It's the fucking best. It's one thing that you will hear about Chicago, though, is like, it's not just like pizza and hot dogs, guys. Like, yes, that's the famous cuisine. Oh, and beef. Like, Italian beef is also our, I'd say I'd almost put that second. I'd say hot dogs, beef, then pizza. But yeah, we have so much. And then we actually there's this new like halal kebab place that's near us. Again, when I went there on a whim, it's dude, it's low key some of the best damn food I've ever had. So I prefer Korean barbecue myself. I go multiple times a year by myself whenever I get the urge. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Here. I totally just lost all of my chat there. Give me 1 second here. Come on, come back. Oh, you're not gonna reload? Damn it. All right. Well, sorry if I missed your last message. I only have the chat on screen here. Everything just reset. So that was my bad. Also, we're coming into the second hour here, so let's do this. Like I said, if you haven't already hit the like button over on YouTube, definitely give that a go. There we go. All right. Let's get to the news. First off, they are still going.
I had no idea that 8 years later I would
Radical leftist Raphael Warnock is speaking right now.
Would even run for the Senate.
Motion to commit HR 1, the One Big Beautiful Bill Act.
Standing with a multi-faith coalition.
Oh, so it didn't pass. That was a motion to table. Oh.
We were gathered in the rotunda of the Russell Building, and as we were singing and praying, the Capitol Police said, I'm sorry, pastors, you can't sing and pray.
All right. Well, we'll keep an eye on it. It still has not passed. Can we stop talking about food and get back to what this is supposed to be about, dog and cat video compilation and reacts? Listen, if you guys have not already seen my cat on my shorts page there, then you gotta do yourself a favor and click this link over here to go and see some of the cutest cat videos that you can see on YouTube, because I may be a little bit biased, but I got the cutest damn cat. Your cat is evil. He is evil. We do call him El Diablo. He's so cute though. He's a terrorist. Like, he is. He has taken to my least favorite activity of his is he uses the baseboards to like take like his claws down. That's fun. Lots of fun. So we're working on that. It's a thing. You can't just like train a cat the way that you thought. You know, even spraying tinfoil, putting some, you know, like I put some Velcro on there. That didn't work. He really is. He really is. It's those damn eyes. My favorite part about him is like my mother-in-law hates cats. Always has hated cats. She met him and immediately was just like, oh, he really is okay. It was pretty cool. But anyway, I am doing the thing that most cat owners do where it's like, but my cat is the cutest. Even though we got the cutest pup back there. Real quick before we go into the next, like the news segments over here, I am all over the place. If you guys would consider supporting stream, I would really appreciate it. We're kind of coming up to this little precipice of everything where I'm going to be making some changes to the channel. I'm also going to be opening up a Patreon, and we're going to have a lot more members only focused content. So I hope you guys are prepared for that. Not like it's a bad thing, just gonna say that like I had to sit down with myself, and kind of just figured out what I wanted to do. Also, like I was saying at the top of the hour, I am at this point where I have to be very aware of the channel name, because if YouTube starts going through and doing this audit on channels like I have heard that they're going to be doing, I'm not entirely sure how true it is. I just know that this came from Reddit, so I take it with a grain of salt. If that happens, just plan on the name of the, like, not the channel, but the name of the show will be changing. But I hope that is not the case. I know that I've had this situation pretty much like right when I started to, so didn't have to really. Nothing came of that, so hopefully, fingers crossed, we're still good. But if I do need to change the name of the show, it will just be Pep Talks Presents. Drumroll, please. I don't have a drumroll. I can't roll my tongue, so this is going to be embarrassing. Or wait, there we go. I can at least do that. I can do a snare. It's going to be Pepaganda, so because that was a damn good name, and immediately I was just like, ooh, that's solid. So Pep Talks presents the Losers Club. I mean, it is coming. PP? Oh, shit. Didn't think about that. Well, no, I mean, it's Pep Talks presents... No, so it'd be 3. PPP. But... yeah, as I said about the Reddit thing, I'm taking it with a grain of salt. It is one of those situations where you never fucking know with those guys. And that's why I hate it. I really do. Because anytime, like, it's almost like the first time that we got to, like, the whole, I heard it on the internet, and we were just like, uh-huh. Because then yeah. It's kind of the same way I react now, where I'm just like, oh, did you? Great. Phone call. Ah, man. Well, but like I was saying, halfway into me trying to do a little self-promotion here, if you guys would like to help support the channel, here is the link to do so directly. You guys can hit that link. That's the best way to support me in full, but I do still say that YouTube Super Chats and getting yourself memberships over there are the best way, because we're doing it. We're doing the thing over on YouTube, guys. I know that I've kind of hinted at it, but I kind of hit a point where now I'm getting more rules, so I'm thinking that that's good, right? You know, like they're communicating with me more. There's good things behind it. But go be like Weird Al and UHF. Oh, if only I could. God. Actually, you know what? Let's get through this news segment because I do want to get to the Denims news. That's going to be a good segment because I do think that she should probably settle the lawsuit, but I think that the guy, like, because we're going to be watching, I think it's Legal Mindset, but we've watched him before. He claims that he is non-biased, but with this, it has become so obvious that he hates Hassan. So it is one of those situations where it's like he's a little too gleeful about this, and also the way that he's like hyper fixating on Denims is also a little like that's a little bit telling, but because theoretically he could have focused the same amount of time on Casey Tron, because yeah, she also completely burned herself. Oh wait, you know what? I think I might eat my words here. Because I'm looking at the, oh no, he did do, okay, so he did a live stream committed to Caseytron. Never mind. I walked that back. Apologies to Legal Mindset. I did not know that you did a full live stream on Caseytron. Okay, never mind. All right, I retract that criticism. Come join my new show, Kirk's Cool Communion. Trying to be like you, Pep. Thanks for the motivation. Sweet. As long as we're not at the same time. That's kind of my big thing. Hey, come on. That's like us. That's kind of, it should be understood. That's what I did. I'll be completely real. That's why I started at 4. Otherwise, I would start the show at 2. But too many other, like, it's also, think about it. Like, I could try and act altruistic because there is a bit of that, but there's also, like, because I don't want to step on their toes. But it's also a situation where it's like, dude, like, I'm not trying to steal their audience. Like, I would love to have the, like, audience from, like, you know, the serfs or, like, the other leftist creators, but that whole, you're trying to steal my audience thing it's real. So, believe me, the people who join mine won't be joining yours. Well, I see what you're doing here. I'm also trying to play into the joke, dickhead. You know, the times that I, like, when I do that, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. This is why I wasn't a good actor. Still am not. I thought you got that. That's why I was like, wait a minute, did I not? Oh, shit. I'm literally just sitting thinking, oh, hold on, guys. We got a meeting first. But then we go to pep talks. It's apparently, bro. Jesus Christ. This guy over here doesn't know how to react to a joke. I mean, it's almost like, look at him. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. He makes me want to vomit every time I look at him. I gotta say, my tolerance for the left is getting less and less. I need to talk to some sensible people. This Kirk's the Triple K Club. I think this is a good idea there, Kirk. You get the Tim Pepper endorsement. I knew it. I'm gonna put a point on that beanie. Oh boy. I really just have like the wackiest show here. And not like, you know, whoa, zany. It is just kind of like, oh, we're watching an experiment in ADD and losing your marbles. There's good people on both servers. I feel like I need to bring him out for that. There are good people on both servers, except for leftist servers. Leftist servers, they only produce very stupid people. I'm glad I'm back to watching the Talking Beanie. I mean, tomorrow we're gonna have something to react to because Sam Cedars already talked about how there is new Tim Pool content that I'm interested to see. Again, their reactions to Tim Pool it's 10,000 times better than just the Tim Pool bits themselves. But like I said, Kirk, I'm not even kidding about this. Please don't forget, if you can just do like a quick like audio breakdown on Tim Pool's music and just prove that they did not fuck with it, that would be huge. Like actually, like I'm not even kidding. Like email Majority Report at majorityreport.com. At the majorityreport.com, right? Yeah. And yeah. Bro with the Bucky's sweater talking with stuffed animals. Oh God. I didn't even think about that. You. You need more context? Okay, so here. I'll actually try and send you the video. Because I think I got it here. There's a few videos that I save. That was one of them. Oh, no, it wasn't. Never mind. Here we go. It is this. I love how I have to squish little Tim here. Here we go. It's unfortunate the music is kind of bad because his voice is actually pleasant. No, Kirk. She's not talking about you. Wow, Sylvie. That coming from you. Wow. Wow, you know what? Yeah, when I have you call in, or if you ever do call in, why did I say it like that? No wonder people are just like, yeah, you kind of come across like a dick. It's just like, yeah, no shit. Gotta go to D&D. Infinite Staircase. Ooh. 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 I'm gonna take some inspiration from that. Cool. Have fun. BRB off to run some tests. All right, cool. Perfect. Perfect. In that Nickelback sort of way. Wait, how's he do? Like, does he? This is how you. Wait a minute, is that the new Tim Pool? This is how you remind me of who I really am. That's more like James Hetfield's taking a shit, but it's alright. Luigi is my favorite character in Super Mario. Super Mario. Love some Super Mario. Love some Luigi. Love some Yoshi. And actually, I've been doing a lot of trying to unlock all the stuff in Mario Kart. So glad that you're bringing that up. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm doing well. What's up, Swifty? Swifty, or Swift, K Swift. Wait, what was your fucking name? Because now it's C3 Swift. K Swift. I just say that. Honestly, I'd say a vocal is more like shaky Radiohead. But I am doing well. Having kind of a goofy start to stream today. I didn't even know Tim had music. Oh, he doesn't okay, see, that's how I know that you don't watch a lot of his or ever had to sit and watch a lot of his stuff. yeah, he doesn't shut up about it on his own show. It's crazy. Like, trust me, I know that I got the stuff that, like, you guys could probably play, you know, Pep Talks Bingo. His is, I don't know. I was about to say, like, annoying, but maybe his viewers love it. I'm going to shut up now, because honestly, with the whole making fun of audience and inside joke shit, it's like, yeah. I'd quickly do a self-burn. And now I know why it's not his main career. Yeah, been Luigi since I was 4, because I wasn't about to play first. What am I comparing this to? Oh, you don't have to compare it to anything. Like, they were trying to compare it to, like, Nickelback or whatever the fuck, but I just want to know, like, because Majority Report said that they had isolated his vocals to sound different, so they sounded shittier on his show. He holds to this. Like, he has gone on multiple podcasts saying how Majority Report in bad faith, and then he brought it up to Sam Cedar. So, this is going to be definitive. Like, this is where it's just like, we're going to be bringing up some old drama to them, but trust me, it's a long summer. They're going to need a segment. So it's one of those situations where I already know that your investigative journalism is going to lead to us emailing them, which I was just about to say, like, yeah, you should email them. But I am I'm not sure if you're a MR member. I'm a MR member, and also I could use the self-promotion. God, I am not good at that. This music sounds like a shittier set. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. What's the clip in the song? Here. Here is the clip I am talking about. I can't actually play it because Tim Pool did do the thing where he's kind of a dick about this. So, Tim Pool. We're talking about Tim Pool. Because Tim Pool makes music. Which, yeah. Did you know that? Man. YouTube be burying this channel. And this isn't even like shadow ban shit. This is just... yeah. Political content, man. I have noticed that, like I said this earlier, that everybody's kind of taking a little bit of a dip, so... wonder how many people are just getting burnt out on it. But, alright, let's keep to the politics. We're in the news hour, so let's do it. What news do we have? Let's go to the news feed. Look at that, right to it. So, Supreme Court takes up a Republican appeal to end limit on party spending in federal elections. That's fun. The Supreme Court will review Republican-led Republican-led lawsuit filed in 2022. What? Why now then? Oh, Jesus Christ. I just realized why, and like it actually kind of made me go like, oh God, they waited until a Republican president and a Republican Supreme Court. The challenge concerns a decades-old federal election statute that was upheld in 2001, an appellate decision which Democrats are seeking to preserve. 2025 coordinated spending limits range from $127,200 in small Senate states and nearly $4 million in California, with House limits at $127,200 or $63,600 depending on districts. Election law expert Richard Hassan predicted on his blog that the court will strike down these limits, noting super PAC spending has increased corruption and weakened parties. If the limits are removed, large donors could circumvent individual contribution caps by giving unlimited sums to parties to support candidates, altering the campaign finance landscape. Yep. But what about George Soros? Come on. so I don't even have to run it through a spectrometer to know they are 100% isolated. They 100% isolated the vocals, removed the reverb, and added them back on. They did. Okay. So it's actually proving that the majority report did. Okay, so now, ooh, scandalous. Hold on. Breaking news, everybody. Our music correspondent, Kirk, has now reported that the majority report, I don't have any music, so I'll do my own. Just a more dramatic effect behind that, and like some newsy music. Like what's the piano, like the keyboard that they always use? It's like it should just be called news keyboard. God, I really am all over the place. Majority report seems to have doctored some audio of one Tim Pool, thus making it a little bit more of a scandal but here's the thing. Did Sam Cedar of the Majority Report and Emma Vigeland themselves know of this, or was this something pulled by a producer, perhaps, that to preserve, to have plausible deniability, they did not let Sam in on this? I'm trying to be fair here. But allegedly, we are coming to the conclusion here that the quality was already bad on their end from streaming, but I can check the gain ratio and check for sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know that there was a way to get a better clip of that. And you said you did radio, eh? I never said I was good at it. It's the same thing with comedy, guys. Just because I tried doesn't mean that I necessarily did a great job. Well, okay, that's not fair to me. I did fine. I did as good as most. Dude, no, I bombed some nights. I bombed some nights hard. There was one night, like specifically, it was a long drive home too. I remember that one. All right. The volumetrics are off. Example, Tim's version is vocals, instrumentals, majority of pro is instrumentals -1 on gain. Now, here's your what's your professional opinion on that being fair in order to show Tim Pool's vocal abilities on the show? Because is that technically like bad? Like, I'm pretty sure it's compressed and a bit reduced, and that's what happened, but that might be. Well, also remember that I'm trying to be as fair to the Majority Report, and it's not just because I am, a fan of them. Although it could be some subconscious there, but realistically, I want to know is it because of their shitty equipment and the fact that they were made? Wait a minute. They didn't play that through a speaker, did they? Yeah, I can listen to both and confirm the MR audio is different. All right, well, scandalous. Oh, man. I like how we broke into something here. That's interesting. Well, all right, so back to the news, guys. Sorry, we had a breaking report there about the Majority Report messing with some of Tim Pool's band's audio, which if it made it sound worse than it actually is, that is playing into his argument that they did a thing. They did a thing. All right. Well, this is not good. Obviously, the Supreme Court news, just when we were talking about ending Citizens United, yeah, it looks like this is about to get a lot worse. Tim Pool doctored his own gains to prove his claim. I need more forensics. Aha! All right. Yeah, I was about to say, you could also go to the original source over on Timcast and look up his I know if you put in keyword majority report, that did work. So, all right, let's go to the next story. Not sure if you guys heard about this outside of my title here, but Trump secures mystery buyer group for TikTok awaits China's approval. That's not fucking ominous at all. Like, seriously? We're just okay now with a black money group coming in? We don't even have to list who it is? What? Like, what? Yeah, guys, if you are users of the platform TikTok, I might reconsider that because, yeah, this kind of is sketch as fuck. I'm just going to go out and say that. All right, so the latest. Trump announces unnamed wealthy buyers for TikTok's U.S. operations ahead of the September 17th deadline requiring China's approval. The sale follows 3 deadline extensions because they couldn't find anybody to prevent a ban from affecting 170 million users due to the national security concerns. If no sale occurs by the 17th, TikTok faces removal of the U.S. App Store, impacting content creators and users. A previous brief shutdown in January caused significant disruption, highlighting potential consequences of a permanent ban. Common ground. Shifting political stance. Media outlets widely observe Trump's democratic shift from advocating a TikTok ban during his first term to now working to preserve the platform, attributed to its influence on young voters in 2024. Yeah, because he literally saw that like they were starting to push like shit to young men that was appealing, you know. Sources across the spectrum emphasize how U.S. trade tensions, particularly tariff disputes, have repeatedly derailed potential TikTok sales and complicated negotiations. Chinese approval hurdle. Reports consistently highlight that any potential sale faces a significant obstacle in requiring Chinese government approval, with particular concern over China's stance on the TikTok algorithm. Perspectives. National security first, free market rights. Legitimacy of forced TikTok divestiture. That's a word. Congressional action requiring TikTok sale is justified due to legitimate concerns about Chinese government access to American user data and potential content manipulation. Yes, but so we're just okay. This is coming from Caroline Levitt. Fuck that. Yeah, because we can only have American propaganda. Just remember that. Forcing a private company to sell its assets without concrete evidence of wrongdoing represents dangerous government overreach that threatens free market principles and property management. Or property rights. Presidential authority over congressional deadlines. The president's extensions demonstrate necessary executive flexibility to negotiate complex deals and protect American interests while maintaining TikTok access for 170 million viewers or users. Repeatedly exceeding congressionally mandated deadlines undermines legislative authority and the rule of law, regardless of the policy outcome and public popularity. Exactly. I mean, dude, at this point, he really... Even these little hits to the rule of law where he just like continuously ignores Congress, continuously ignores the courts, and the fact that the Supreme Court just ruled that he can continue to ignore the courts on his executive orders. Because now apparently they have absolutely no merit to challenge him, which is fucking insane. Like, dude, the Supreme Court, like, they created a dictator, like, plain and simple. And John Roberts did it, like, under the guise that this is, like, he's ushering in the fucking apocalypse. I hope you guys understand that that's what we did here. Somehow, some way. We did this, like, we convinced ourselves that, like, oh, you know, the Supreme Court, they're center, they're judges, they can totally not have their personal, like, bullshit involved in their decisions. Yeah. Meanwhile, literally talking about, like, you know, his Catholic religion in being the reason that he makes these decisions. That, yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, and then we have one more awesome story. Pam Bondi sues Los Angeles alleging discrimination against ICE agents. Yeah. Fox News is reporting that Donald Trump's Department of Justice has found a way to go after LA sanctuary city policy by alleging that it treats federal immigration officers differently than other law enforcement. Yeah. That's actually funny because your law enforcement, they request special treatment. They don't have their badge. Like, this is actually where this could backfire on them. This could lead to ICE then having to wear badges and actually follow all the laws of law enforcement if there's a lawyer that's worth half a damn doing their job. Pam Bondi really is... It is kind of amazing at how bad she is at this. But, again, you know, when they own the courts now, at what point is there going to be just like, what... When I see Legal Eagle finally just go, fuck it, I quit, that's how you know that this country has officially gone down the fucking shitter. I'm going to just say that much. Here, let's... I don't give a shit about this. Boring. MAGA betray... Yeah, MAGA man betrays his girlfriend in a live debate. Okay, so usually I don't... I just found Parker on, I think it was Piers Morgan. And then I checked out his debate channel. You know, what happened to Hunter Avalon? Because he I actually had a moment where, like, I thought he was Hunter. I was like, I had to go look him up and just be like, oh no, like my brain did that. They were like, it conflated the two and like somehow made Parker into Hunter. Like, that was weird. But yeah, he's got some interesting takes, and he's bit centrist for being so young. And like, I don't like doing this either because honestly, like, now I am really the old man on YouTube because it is. But there is something to say about this, man. I'm not going to negate the fact that I have been on this fucking planet longer, which does merit, like, hey, I have witnessed more in politics. I have lived through a political spectrum that was pre-Trumpian. So it's like, if you just blatantly ignore our perspective just because of, like, we're of a certain age demographic, it's like, then we might as well just all give up even fucking chatting. Because I have noticed that happens. Like, that happens on Dean's show, where he doesn't like talking to older, specifically like older leftists. He really hates talking to older leftists. He really wants younger Trumpers, but he even gets like annoyed when it's like an older Republican. So the corrupt judicial supreme are trying to anoint a king. Yeah, plain and simple. The fact they can just ignore Congress, like, with every freaking around every corner, and they're just like, that's it, that's just Trump, that's what he does. Yeah, it's awesome. Here, let's play this. Let's react to this, because we'll start here, because this is as good a point as any. You'll get the idea of what kind of MAGA guy this is, but this is really funny.
What is this guy saying?
According to Ben Shapiro, we knocked him back 10 years, according to him.
No, that's not true. That's not true. What good evidence? What good evidence do you have?
I saw you, by the way, debate Ben Shapiro, which I was very impressed because he's kind of he's a shark, and that wasn't bad, you know. But he said that 10 years, like that, and maybe forever, you know.
I don't think Ben Shapiro is an accurate source for that.
Why is that?
Because there's no good evidence indicating that it's 10 years. Would you like to provide a single source indicating that?
I just told you Ben Shapiro is my source.
Ben Shapiro is not a source.
Okay. Well,
He did this the entire interview where he's just like, yeah, I mean, I just listen to a lot of Ben Shapiro. I just smoked a joint, dude. Just you gotta bear with me, man. Which if he was talking to me, I'd be like, I get you,
how
brother.
far do you think it was
I
knocked
get
back
you.
just by them going in and like they signed this?
I don't
and,
get why it made you fucking stupid for Trump, but I get the fact that you need a minute.
like all the things like you just said they saved the uranium, thank God. But like how long do you think, or how far do you think they push back a potential maybe actual nuclear threat to somebody in the Western world?
You know, since we're just citing people that we know, Dean Withers from the Dean Withers show, he said it was he said it was 3 months.
3 months, okay. Well, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. So like if we're just
Oh yeah, okay, so that's what it was. It was either going to be 10 years or 3 months to them getting a nuclear weapon over in Iran.
citing people we know. Dean said it was.
Okay, yeah.
Dean
This guy
Withers
reminds
said it
me
was
too much of Destiny.
3 months.
So either way,
I mean, neutered Destiny, maybe.
that right now I think Trump is doing a bang up job. I think it's very okay. Better question. Candace Owens, is she gone so far right she's turned left?
There's just certain things that people on the left agree with her on. I don't think she's on the left now. Of course not.
No, she's definitely not on the left. But like, what do you think? What's your take on her? I'm actually curious.
All right. Are these guys looking for permission to either hate or love a person like all the time?
Like I pretty much
what
disagree
the
with
hell?
her on most things, but when it comes to right, like Palestine, it seems like we agree with her.
I mean, the fact that he brought up Ben Shapiro, that kind of tells you it's like, well, he kind of picked a side on that one.
I know, right?
I know, right? Wow.
And I'm the exact opposite. Like, for like switch it backwards. You know what I mean? So it's really interesting
She's racist, classic xenophobic, and quite frankly, a grifter.
to
Yep.
see how things are kind of falling together right now. And it's a very interesting time for
Oh, she's class. Yeah,
politics,
yeah,
but
classist.
At the
Hell
exact
yeah.
same time, like, don't you think we are living in probably a better space than
Oh, you said he was centrist? Is his Bernie flat?
We
No,
were
no, 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 no.
5 years ago? Right.
No, that's the weird part. Is like I thought that he was more left, but then I heard him debating like certain points, and I was just like, dude, you're kind of like coming from the center here.
When COVID hit, and now that Trump's in it, as much as like people hate Trump and want to be after him and stuff like that, like he does seem to, there's 77 million
I know that he doesn't like Biden. Like that's
people that
fine.
voted for him,
So
and there's lots of people that
maybe I'm being like a little uncharitable.
love him. And as far as I'm concerned, there's not that many people are too disappointed with what happened with
Yeah, I was about to say the only reason that Candace Owens came to like being, pro-Palestinian is because she is actually unironically an anti-Semite.
this Iranian situation. And I just think that like, don't you think this is a perfect time for like maybe the right, left, everybody to sort of, I don't know, maybe come together and like, I don't know, like.
You gotta not support insane lunatics, and maybe we can. Stacy, thank you for the $11.11. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Is that my girlfriend? I better not. Stacey, did you give
All right, so this is the part of I love. All right, so we're doing this a little bit differently because I wanted you guys to see the what happens first, and then we're gonna go see what Stacy was saying right before this happened.
him $11?
I think that was your girlfriend.
I think it was too, actually. I think she's looking down and laughing. And so yeah, she's looking down and laughing.
Stacy said, "Keep kicking ass with MAGA
Oh my-
fools."
Did you do that? Oh,
Yep.
I knew it. I knew it.
And I get mad at you when you do, so no. I would never.
I knew she did it. Yeah.
Well,
yeah, man,
I do have to get off here. Is there
Yeah,
anything
no,
else you'd like to bring
good
up?
talk. Good talk.
All right, appreciate you coming up.
All right, man. Maybe and until next time. All right.
All right, for sure.
All right, yeah, no, it's hilarious. Okay, like here, where is it? Where's Stacy?
No.
It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with the policies. Has nothing to do with Kamala Harris.
How we talk?
Where's Stacy?
There's no good evidence
Women are
empirically
too
to
competitive
Here we go.
against other women, though.
Well, perfect.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah, okay, perfect. I'm glad that I found this because this is kind of where she was getting like, just I was like humming a what?
Wait, I thought one...
She said that she could never vote for a woman because she thinks women are too emotional.
No, I thought a masculine characteristic is competitiveness.
Yeah.
So are you saying that women are too?
And this is the girl that sent him $11 saying keep kicking ass and keep trolling the keep
masculine? Is
trolling
that what you're
MAGA.
saying?
No. When did I say that men are competitive? No, women are competitive against women.
At this point, does she actually believe in any of this, or is this just like stuff they hear? They don't actually care about any of it, so they just use it for conversation, and like they want to piss off whoever the fuck they come into contact with. So that like use this as like ammo for that, where they're just like, oh, we got a lefty today. All right, let's go with this one.
Men are biologically, they are made for
Lead.
safety, protection.
Yeah, like
lead.
if you're looking for like general biology of it, we lead and we are to protect. You know what I mean? Whereas like.
Wait,
That's why I
I'm
just
sorry.
think
Lead and protect.
complementary
Lead and protect. You know, both parents do that in a relationship, right? Both
Not
parents,
really.
I'm not saying that.
regardless of gender, they provide, they protect.
Yeah.
Especially when we're
Yeah,
talking
she's literally
about
arguing for traditional gender norms.
But that's why there's more broken families now than ever before, right? And that's because we're all trying to play that. Woo, we're all equal.
She's got a point.
When you say there's
I just feel like I can visualize this couple, and I'm not
a lot
wrong.
of broken families. There were broken families that existed prior. They were just forced into cultural conditions where they stayed together, even though the families were broken.
It was
So
better
what
for
you're
the
not-
children, though. At the end of the day,
I don't think. Wait. Are you saying that abuse rates over time have gone up?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you give me a
I would say
source?
so.
I would absolutely say so. Just personal experience, seeing.
Just personal experience. Do you think that she just caught a look like, damn it, Stacy?
Looking around, especially since COVID.
Can you give me a source for
Do you
that?
think he did the good old why I oughta?
I think that the abuse
I mean,
rates have.
she's saying personal experience.
No, she can't give you an actual source,
Ah!
but I think that like
But just like looking around.
she
He's just like,
generally goes off of like instinct.
hold on, let me speak for her. She has no idea what she's saying.
So that's where I think
Because
women do
I
thrive.
love talking to people.
God, I love
like
this.
just learning people's stories. And
But
stuff.
she's a Trump supporter though.
Did you-
Parker,
did you-
so,
did
like,
you-
ask-
She definitely has bad bangs.
She voted for Trump
But
also.
I'm not like hardcore Trump. Like I like to like.
She does.
look at
So
every-
like, ask her why she thinks she likes Trump.
Yeah. Why do you like Trump?
Why do you like Trump, Stacey?
Why didn't you just ask her that?
like Trump because of his leadership, because of the long term
Wow, the fact that she like had to pull for that, it really does sound like they're trying to convince themselves just because they want to be with the in crowd.
difference he'll make in the world. I have a lot of family in Canada, and even they said that Canada was going downhill without Trump. They apparently got rid of what was his name, Pierre.
Well, Justin Trudeau. No,
Oh, Justin Trudeau,
I don't know if he's
because
still there or
of
not.
apparently Trump.
Yeah, so
This is what bothers me, is when I do hear a certain contingent of people talking about politics like this, where they're just, and I know this is rich coming from me, you know, celebrating my 420 hours here, but for real, where it's just, there, all right, there's armchair politicking, which is what we do here. We have fun with it. But these people, they're doing the thing where they're like, when you smoke and you think that you have like these grand ideas type of shit, that's what they're doing. And this is where tolerance comes into the picture.
right now, for
Where
me
it's
though,
just like, if you have a certain tolerance for, you know, a certain level of, you know, I'm trying to say this without staying in TOS, but you know what I mean.
Okay,
Um,
can you give me one Trump policy?
But then if you don't, you end up like that, where I just think that Trump is awesome because Trump is Trump.
That would make a positive long-term difference.
immigration.
They honestly, I have had this problem where I had a conversation where that was brought up real quick, where they're like, yeah, he's keeping his promise on immigration. I was just like, damn it, he's not technically wrong.
Immigration policy.
Well, just closing the border up. Like I think about 10 million people came over the border in the last like 4
Are you
years.
in traditional gender roles with a man like that?
And I think there's only been about like literally like I would say like a tenth of that has come in so far.
Okay,
Okay,
as like
you
just
said the border. So you didn't give me a specific policy. You said the amount of people coming. So did you know at the end
Okay,
of
so we'll say like
I just,
maybe
want- I
you're
just want to
maybe
clarify.
in
I just want to
Mexico.
clarify. Did you know at the end of Donald Trump's first administration, there were more people on a daily average coming to the country than there was the end of Biden's administration?
Oh, I didn't actually know that, but I do know like the overall. I do know the overall statistics of what was going on during Biden's entire, his tenure with.
So then, here's my question: are you saying that after all the policy was implemented from the first year of Biden's administration and the first year of Donald Trump's administration, or first term, given to the very end? Right, once the policies were all implemented, are you saying at that point it was better with Biden than it was with Trump?
No, 100% not. I think once they got rid of Remain in Mexico, I think that was definitely an incredibly big mistake. And I think that
why did Donald Trump only
implement? Logical brain would know that was, And I think that people like AOC,
why did Donald Trump
things like?
I'm sorry, I have to ask this question.
Sorry, go ahead.
Why did
I'm so committed to sunken cost fallacy, I would vote for my own. Yeah, no, and that's realistically, that's what a lot of this is.
Only implement Remain in Mexico in 2019. I'm sorry.
Like, this is all right. Anytime that I hear these debates, it's kind of a good reminder that, like, my idea of a Trump supporter isn't always, it's not always right. It's not always the most committed people.
I had to ask this question.
That's also why I did kind of like shift the way that I was kind of going after people in chat and applied that to the show. Because I was like, oh, yeah, you know what? Some of these people just voted for the guy. And they really, like, when pressed on it, just the basic elements of it, they don't know why.
I don't, you know what? That's an incredibly good question. I don't actually know the answer.
I mean, the number one that I'm hearing from, like, my normie friends that do not follow politics but still voted is that they just thought Biden did such a bad job and that, like, the economy was shit, and, like, they just kept hearing that he's just, like, that old that they wanted to change.
That, but I will say this. I think Remain in Mexico was an incredibly...
Now, how that applied to, like, well, so you're going back to Trump, and they're like, yeah, well, I kind of wish we had, like, this was always what I would hear. I wish we had a different choice, but it's what we got. And honestly, I want to just give the other side a chance because the Democrats fucked up.
Good.
Now, as much as you can disagree with a lot of that stuff, the fact is they are seeing it that way, and we've been saying this on the left for a while. Is obviously there needs to be a referendum on the Democrats, and but you got Hakeem Jeffries going out there going, everything's great, everything's fine, we're still popular, we're just waiting for them to take themselves.
Policy, because I did actually see what was kind of going.
Meanwhile, shitting on people that are actually doing something.
Going on there with people that were kind of crossing the border and stuff like that, and people are being ripped away from their families and stuff, but not every single time were they being ripped away from their families. They were, maybe perhaps being ripped away from somebody who was trying to exploit them and take them and sell them into, some sort of into some sort of I have no idea, human trafficking situation. It's just like any other situation in America that we have. If there's a crime committed, the first thing they do is they separate everybody in that situation. They want to make sure everybody is who they are. So I think that was a really good policy that Biden kind of went.
So I have a question. You think Remain in Mexico reduces how many people are persecuted?
I don't think it actually came all the way to fruition. I think that it was, like you said, it was in 2019. I just want to clarify. Got the legs.
No, do you think Remain in Mexico reduces persecution?
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know what you mean by persecution.
Like
nobody's getting hung up by their legs. You know what I mean? This is in Iran.
The basis of the asylum laws is based upon the.
Yeah, but based on your logic, you still wouldn't let them in.
The fact that you're persecuted based upon a certain protected class. So
but only if you come in through a port of entry, right?
No, I mean you only have to come in through a port of entry because of Biden's law that he passed through an executive order. Otherwise, there wasn't an executive order for anyone going through the asylum process to go through any specific process through going through the border. They just have to identify within a certain period of time within the country.
Okay, well, can I ask you a question, right, Parker? I know that you're actually, listen, I follow you. I've seen your shit. You know what I mean? I love DNC Disney and all that. You guys are pretty. You guys, I like you guys. All right.
What do you mean by DNC? What do you mean by DNC Disney?
Because you're like the teen channel. You're like YTV. For the Democrat Party.
If I'm for the DNC, why am I banned?
Banned from what?
TikTok. I'm on my third account right now.
Am I not on TikTok? You are. Well, listen, I don't know. That's good. You got still 3,000 people on here right now. That's pretty dope.
I have a question. What state do you live in?
California.
3K on TikTok. Dang.
What time is it?
Right now?
Yeah.
Babe, what time is it?
callers sound very American. I hate to admit this. They are very median voter.
10 o'clock.
I really do.
10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Can you name 3 cities in California?
What do you mean?
Can you name 3 cities in California?
Why?
Just do it real
Like,
quick.
do you want to, like, I live in Alameda, San Francisco. Like, where do you want me to go from there? Los Angeles, fucking. Like,
Okay. What's the cap?
I mean, that wasn't a gotcha, and honestly,
Okay. What's the capital of California?
what the fuck is the capital of California? I actually do
all right.
know this because I was actually there.
Sacramento.
What the fuck was it? Tell me, what? I just smoked a joint, man. So give me a little break. You're putting me on the
You can't
spot.
say that online.
What do you mean,
Oh yeah.
Sacramento? Sacramento. Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah, you can't say that on TikTok.
Actually, my grandparents live in Sacramento. So.
Okay.
Oh God, is this what I sound like?
Yeah. Oh no!
Wait.
Sorry, man. You kind of caught me off guard.
Oh
there. I
my
was just,
God, I
talking
think I just had a realization here.
about hilarious things that I thought you would think were like. I was talking about Harry. I was like worried about him and like you guys, your friendship.
No.
She sounds nor'eastern, and he's yes, he sounds Cali.
No.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah,
I have a question. Did she?
Yeah, bro, Alameda.
Did she say
Yeah.
Nevada?
No, she said we're. No, yeah. Did you say Nevada? No, she said Alameda.
When did I say that? I don't know.
Dude, did you hear? When did I say that? Hold on. That was wonderful. I didn't know. What?
Did you say Nevada? No, she said Alameda.
When did I say that? I don't know.
She's from Oakland, so
Oh, she's wonderful.
I don't really know. But
I was what, 3 years
yeah, she was
Guys,
throwing it
like I just have a really hard time really just keeping up.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my God, you're like quizzing me. Like you don't believe me. Like why would I lie about something? Like
No, it's just because the chat was spamming that you're Canadian for some reason.
Canadian? No, actually, she just actually said that she has family in Canada. So and
Yeah, I do have a lot of fan. Yeah, we came over, which is, yeah, by the way,
That makes sense.
which was a heck of a parent, like, test for my mom, my dad,
So you get the struggle, but you don't care.
and my uncle.
Like, what is it about that? Like, what is the door close thing where it's like, you know this struggle, but you do not want them fucking this up for you, so you're just like, nope, close that door.
To pass, to become
It really is. It really is it's the zombie apocalypse scenario of everything, where it's just like, no, hold the door.
so anyway,
Hold door.
Miss Parker, I gotta ask you a question. Why do you hate Donald Trump so much? Do you want to see Donald Trump fail so badly that you would like to see the falling of America?
America is not going to fall if someone else is president other than Donald Trump.
Okay, who do you like more, AOC or Ilhan Omar?
I don't categorize who I like.
He could have said that more, Cali. Ilhan Omar.
But like, can you
And
like,
American.
instead of just moving the topic, can I please address what we were particularly saying? The
Yeah,
only
sorry
reason the
about that. I got a
price
little
is
carried away.
slightly decreased a little bit in terms of the inflation rate, which is it's not the prices decrease, is that the rate of increase in prices diminished a little bit, is because of the
That's
fact
a
that
good
we
thing.
went from multiple percentage points increase in real GDP right for several quarters to a 0.3% decline overall,
Okay.
right? Real GDP in Q1 2025 because Donald Trump imposed disastrous tariffs that negatively impact the American economy.
Okay, but what tariffs do you think really were disastrous? Like, if you could like pick one that like really
It's the Liberation Day tariffs, the imposition and then pause that caused such a harm and uncertainty in the market.
But that's the thing, right? Because he is trying to bring people to the table. Because isn't he just trying to level the playing field? Isn't that what he said he was going to do? That's why we all voted for him, right?
He's not actually leveling the playing field. I can give you multiple
he
examples how
is,
he's
though.
not. Can I give you multiple examples how
Really?
he's not? For example, he had the USMCA with Canada and Mexico, right, where that actually reduced tariffs. Then he increased tariffs on Canada and Mexico to tariffs that they did not have on us. Secondly, he placed tariffs on an island inhabited by penguins with no exports or imports. What did the penguins do?
I don't
That was
know. We'll
funny.
have to ask Morgan Freeman about that one. But at the same time, hasn't inflation gone down a little bit? And yes, you are right. The Penguins do not deserve to take any bullshit.
And unexpectedly, that dumb motherfucker of a president put a tariff on the Penguins.
It's not good that inflation went down in the manner that it did. It would have gone down actually quicker in other ways, because it is the case that the only reason it went down the marginal rate that it did, right, is because it is the case that we saw a decrease in real GDP. Actually, we saw the Federal Reserve not reduce the particular target rates as quickly as he possibly would have otherwise, because it is the case that they were expecting to see more inflation because of Donald Trump's tariff policy. If Kamala Harris were president, they would have decreased the target rate quicker, which would have led to which would have likely led to a quicker landing and lower interest rates.
Sure, that's very fair. But can I ask you a question? With Elon Musk and Donald Trump's falling out, how do you feel about that?
He doesn't like address anything I said. Okay. How do I feel about Elon Musk and Donald? I think it's just showing the
All right, he is so not used to dealing with like high people.
showing of the disunity
Just okay.
within the party and what Elon's
It seems like he doesn't,
willing
party.
to say once there's nothing for him to lose.
But did you? Okay, I did see you once say, and you were pretty adamant about it. Like, do you really believe that he was throwing up a Hitler salute at that one? You really do. You actually believe that. Your whole heart of hearts, really.
Anything that is made with Canadian plastic, so pretty much anything that has a wrapper.
Parker, come on, really?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. So, but why would he do that? And what form of white supremacy is he kind of preaching to? You know what I mean? It's not like,
I can already tell you right now, like, if you want just one example, fine. Comic supplies.
American history.
The thing is, I don't know the full extent
It's almost doubled in price.
of what his ideology is on this, but I do know that he intentionally did a Nazi salute.
But how do you know he did it intentionally if you don't know his actual intent?
To the point where it actually put my comic shop, that's what did it. That was the final nail in the coffin.
Well, he did it.
It was already they were already having a little bit of a, shaky time with the new distribution system. And then to add the tariffs on top of it, that seriously, it's going to collapse half the industry.
Twice, and it is the case that he's given his heart out to the crowd.
I'm pretty sure Parker knows he's
in other circumstances, which is totally different than what he did.
Okay, well, listen, it didn't look very great, but at the same time, just wasn't he with Ben Shapiro down at
I knew you were going to say that.
Auschwitz?
It doesn't matter. It matters to me. It matters. I'm a consumer. I pay more for something. You're not happy that I had an answer to your question. So now, instead of conceding your point, you're going to double down and double down and double down. You have never admitted that you're wrong. Therefore, panic. You do realize that every time that you just do this, you keep losing credibility. That's why people are ignoring you, bro.
It's not too long ago in Israel and doing things like that.
We get it. You're the smartest in the room. Congratulations. Here's your special sticker.
Don't you think it's a little bit crazy to think that?
How does that change whether or not he did a Nazi salute there?
God, I hate people like you.
It's just so ridiculous. The intention of it. I just don't see it. He is he's the billion.
That's not an answer. You asked me a question, what got more expensive under the tariffs? I said comic supplies. You said, oh, it doesn't matter. Fuck you.
In the market of America, and he was obviously quite a...
Sometimes that's the only answer you need to give to people like that.
A MAGA member for...
See, I don't know what his purposes were, but I can likely indicate his intention.
Just disengage.
Okay. Do you think Donald Trump is a racist?
Yes, in terms of the racism. He didn't run to black people in the 1970s. He called for the execution of the Central Park Five when they were exonerated based upon DNA evidence. He popularized the Burden movement.
Yeah, I know that happened in 2018, but it was Al Sharpton and all them gave it first.
Not 2018.
When was
way
it?
Earlier. Let me finish my points. Sorry, my bad. He popularized the Berlin movement, saying that Barack Obama was born in Kenya with no sufficient evidence when there's a birth certificate of him born in the United States to undermine him in a position of presidency. Right? He also said that Kamala Harris turned black, and he increased the amount of violence targeted towards the Haitian community in the United States because he assumed that Haitian immigrants that were coming to the country, right, were specifically eating cats and dogs, which was a total lie.
Okay, okay. First and foremost, we'll start from the. With the Central Park Five. Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson actually kind of gave him the go-ahead, along with the chief of police. They had already come out and said that these kids, like they were absolutely 100% responsible, as they all
no.
did own up to it. And that's why
They were wait. They were exonerated based upon DNA evidence, and
Years
Donald Trump did not acknowledge it after the point in which they were exonerated.
No, at that time they. So what? Did he have to?
Yes, he
Did
still,
Jesse James and Al Sharpton?
I was about to say,
did-
gas prices are significantly higher.
after, and he called for it, and I don't know who those
Although,
people are. So I'm
to be
sorry.
fair, in Chicago, we have a little bit of a local tax that may have just been implemented. So
You don't know who Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson are?
that's a little odd.
I'm not familiar very much.
Really?
You don't know who Al Sharpton is?
The name sounds familiar, but I'm not very familiar with like who they are specifically.
Are you? Come on, Parker. You're fucking with me right now a little bit, right now. Like Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, like they're like the Reverend Jesse Jackson.
I mean, to be fair, the Jesse Jackson one. Come on.
Al Sharpton,
like, how you not know that?
Like very famous, like evangelist for the black community, top like grifter, always out there whenever something bad happens. You know Al Sharpton.
Wait, why do you say grifter?
Oh, because every single time something bad happens within the black community, he's there, but then he kind of off for everything else. You know what I mean? So like,
wait. I'm sorry. How does that make Wait, you say someone specifically involved that makes them a grifter? How does that make them a grifter?
Don't try it. He'll say that Google's wrong because, this correlative data that has been collected through an algorithm and then enhanced by AI is still not as smart as him. Guys, come on, get with it.
Oh no, I'm just saying like throughout the years. You know what I mean? Like not so much just for the Central Park 5, but the Central Park 5 is just one example. It could be like George Floyd, or it could be like every single thing after that. You know what I mean? And like he, essentially he's one of those people who does come in and he turns a buck, and like, him and Donald Trump actually were great friends. Like actually even back in the 70s, which you alluded to, where he was not renting to black people, where actually he was I think his actual
The bill went back to committee, guys.
He was the first person to actually start renting to Jews and blacks.
Can you wait? Don't say that.
GOP tax and spending cuts legislation send bill back to committee. They're still on the floor.
Use black people specifically, but here, can you address the fact that this doesn't take away from the fact that Donald Trump is a racist? Can you address that Donald Trump?
Racist.
Can you address the specific situations that I specifically brought up?
Okay, well then you must think that Biden.
Honestly, I'll be fair here. No, I'll be fair here. I will be fair here. Because yes, what you just said about Biden can't actually be applied. It's his policies that are racist. Honestly, doing the whole like Trump himself he's kind of like the way that your dad is racist, where he's just like, I'm not racist. I'm not racist. Why would you call me a racist? I have black friends. Like Reverend Al Sharpton loves me. What are you talking about?
Done things that are racist.
Okay,
absolutely, but I think that he's I also do think that he's acknowledged racism on behalf of himself to a different standard and degree that Donald Trump specifically has. But
I have an example of what you mean by.
Hold on, give me 1 second. He's got to go up.
Wait, specifically like he's acknowledged times where he's done racist behaviors. He's apologized for them, and he's actively himself tried to do better and advocate.
Or like the racial jungle, which is it?
Am I able to address these things or no?
Yes, absolutely. I want to hear it. I'm actually very curious.
Yeah, so in terms of this, like he actually actively apologized for things, actively tried to address those behaviors, actively advocated against those types of things, right? Given that he did hold on, can I please finish? Given that he specifically did those types of things, I would acknowledge in of itself that that's different than how Donald Trump responded to it, given that he never addressed the behavior, he never acknowledged it being bad, and he never advocated against those types of things. Does that make sense?
Okay. It makes perfect sense, but I'm just wondering which behaviors did he apologize for?
The comments he made about like, if you don't vote for me, you aren't black, like that specific comment, which is clearly a racist comment.
Yeah, it was just kind of like,
that's a dumb argument.
Funny. It's just a man with dementia,
I mean, we don't have evidence that he has dementia. He's been diagnosed with cancer.
Yeah, and that's horrible, actually. And I'm very, very sad to hear that, actually, because like as much as like, I'm not a Democrat or anything, but the last thing I want to see is anybody, sick. But at the exact same time, isn't it like, didn't he get tested and like get a full physical like right before Kamala kind of like stepped in? Like, isn't he at stage 4 cancer right now? Like, that's like pretty far along. Like, do you ever feel that maybe people within the Democratic Party were perhaps kind of using him and pushing him along until they saw that he couldn't really handle himself after the debate?
I feel like I have to read that joke in Rodney Dangerfield. Huh, I haven't spoken to my wife in years. I thought I'd be rude and interrupt her.
Okay. Obviously, in terms of Joe Biden, like people acknowledged that he had more cognitive decline at that point, and more people were willing to say that he shouldn't be in that position. I was saying this well before, all right, and obviously acknowledge this, but I can also still acknowledge, even in the standpoint that Joe Biden's at right now, he's still better than Donald Trump.
Right? Well, that's not really
like,
true
I'm
at
serious.
all. Because
I totally would take Joe Biden in the states right now.
Where is Joe Biden right now?
I don't know where the location of Joe Biden is. Do you want me to tell you what
no,
his
I know,
IP or his location? Like I don't know. If, I don't know what.
No, I know, but like, would
probably
you actually
where
want
he
him,
normally lives
right now? Would you want him handling this situation right now, like within Iran and everything? And like, would you think that Joe Biden would be doing a better job than what Trump is?
At least Biden's administration, or at least Biden's administration passed legislation that actually helped people instead of stealing from them.
I prefer that than to Donald Trump. Yes.
Really?
And,
okay.
Yeah, obviously.
Would you prefer that to Kamala Harris?
I prefer Kamala Harris over over.
Biden wait, what the hell is going on with this chat? Give me 1 second. All right, reset. Biden left plenty to be desired, but there's no reason for the comparison. Why can't dinosaurs
over Joe Biden?
Joe Biden.
Yeah.
Because they're
obviously.
Okay. Cool. What makes that's that's interesting. Yeah, but agree to disagree. So like,
well placed.
This is kind of where we are and stuff like that. But do you not think that Donald Trump deserves even the slightest bit of recognition for how he handled this and how nobody?
I get really tired of this because he wasn't quick-witted, but his mental acuity wasn't that far gone. No, again, they don't apply this to their own loved ones, which, honest to God, bothers the shit out of me, because the second that you would talk about one of these guys' fathers or mothers that way, they'd just be like, how fucking dare you?
Was hurt, and these were targeted spots that were taken out, and now we actually,
while also simultaneously ignoring all the signs that Trump is losing his shit.
Actually really don't have to worry
just because he's better at hiding it, because he's always been a little fucking nuts
about a nuclear threat from perhaps a threat.
Kind of sad that, in the American lexicon, a stutter actually does worse for you publicly than being a fucking just a complete psychopath. But okay.
That is
a narcissistic psychopath.
Maybe something that we are kind of undermining and not thinking it is as serious as we thought it was type thing is they do chant to America every single day, and they hate us.
They're already breaking through with the fucking post 9/11ism. Yeah. It's already working, guys. I'm telling you. I don't know what's on their algorithm, but I can guess.
So do you give Donald Trump any recognition for the way he did it?
No. He pulled us out of the nuclear peace agreement, which is what led to the circumstance where we're at right now. Also, in terms of the enrichment, they're at 60%, right? That's not at the point in which they are able to get nuclear weapons, not even close at this point, right? Secondly, it is the case that where he blew up, right? Some of the facilities that they got the enriched uranium out of those areas before they even.
Oh, come on, Sylvie! Don't you know they just do it because they hate our freedom? That's not. We didn't do anything. What are you talking about?
Sent the bombs. So they only said
the last 21 or 25 years that didn't exist at all.
No, it doesn't. No, it didn't. What?
24.
Well, of course it does, because you just said there's nothing that they're getting knocked back.
Yay, 2000 style Islamophobia is making a big comeback, and we didn't even need a 9/11.
They're not getting knocked back, and they didn't have anything that we hit, but the uranium.
Yeah, because honestly, this is what's bothering me: is the new wave are a bunch of kids that didn't even live through that shit, and that's where my age is showing a little bit. Where it's like I was in high school at that point, and I can tell you right now, as somebody that was they were trying to get me into that fucking military. I see what they're doing. I hope this guy is of age to go join the military and is very, very enthusiastic to do so.
What is this guy saying? You're not listening.
Because I'm starting to get to that point with these guys where it's just all right, put your money where your mouth is and go to the fucking military. What are you doing? What? How are these guys still private citizens?
Back 10 years.
If they truly have conviction in Donald Trump, why the fuck are they not just serving the country? Huh? I'm very confused about that. And I'm going to start challenging every single Trumper that I know that is under the age of 28 to that, or wait, 26, is it 26 or 28? I think it's, even might be 26.
Years, according to him.
No, that's just not. That's not
Where's
true.
the
That's not
draft
true.
cutoff?
What good
Yeah, I
evidence?
saw you.
What good evidence do you
I
have?
saw
of that?
you, by the way, debate Ben Shapiro, which I was very impressed because he's kind of he's a shark, and that was
All
that
right,
wasn't
we're getting
bad,
to, we're going to let it play
But
through
he
one
said
more
like
time.
10 years, like that,
26.
and maybe forever. You know,
I don't think Ben Shapiro is an accurate source for that.
why is that?
Because there's no good evidence indicating that.
Yeah, it's reasonable, but the issue is when you use your religious beliefs to attack people just because they don't subscribe to your beliefs. But that's technically what we're doing. Like, this is where I get mad at the conflation of religious wars, just because they have the scary names and I'm not comfortable with them calling him Allah. Oh, they say Allahu Akbar. Oh. Meanwhile, we're just like God. Like, I hear the same thing when you guys are just like, our God is an awesome God. Like, immediately I'm just like, oh,
That there's it's 10 years. Would you like to provide a single source
God is great. There you go.
indicating that?
I hear the same shit.
I just told you Ben Shapiro is my source.
Ben
on that one.
Shapiro is not a source.
Okay, well, so how far do you think it was knocked back just by them going in and, like, you know, they scientists and, like, all the things, like, you just said they saved the uranium, thank God, but, like, you know, like, how long do you think, or how far do you think they push back a potential, maybe, you know, actual nuclear threat to somebody in the Western world?
You know, since we're just citing
Yeah, the U.S. is definitely doing that, but I'm not, nor anyone. But the thing is, that's not fair, because, like, that's like saying that Iran, like the Iranian people are, when it's the same fucking shit. They do, like, the regime doesn't speak for all the Iranian people. Like, this is the dangerous fucking slippery slope where you do, like, it creates that otherism where you're just like, you know what? No, they have they have a culture I don't understand, I don't care for, and you know what? Because of that, I can kind of see the merits behind this.
people that we know. Dean Withers from the Dean Withers show. He said it was
Yeah,
he said it was 3 months.
3 months, okay. Well, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. So, like, if we're just citing people we know, Dean said it was.
Okay, yeah.
Dean Withers said it was 3 months.
So either way, I think that right now, I think Trump is doing a bang-up job. I think it's very, like, okay, better question. Candace Owens, is she gone so far right she's turned left?
There's just certain things that people on the left agree with her on. I don't think she's on the left now. Of course not.
No, she's definitely not on the left, but, like,
Yeah, he's not good at this. Like, dude, okay. Is this over medication? Or is he tired? Am I missing something? Because I don't watch a lot of this guy. But what the hell? Like, yeah. You know, we just sometimes they agree with her. Like, yeah.
like, what do you,
Or was like this the end of his show? Because
think? What's your take on her? I'm actually curious.
broken clock. A broken clock can be right twice a day. That's literally
Like,
the
I
best
pretty
way
much
you can.
disagree with her on most.
Guest brain is smooth. Guest brain is rotted. Guest needs to touch
Same.
grass.
But when it comes to right, like Palestine, it seems like we agree with her.
I know, right?
He thought that he had a gotcha there. Like, the thing, do you hear what he was doing there? He thought that he was like, yeah, man, I just totally got you,
And I'm the
bro.
exact opposite, like, you know.
Like, it's crazy. You kind of like, does this mean you actually like Candace Owens? Like, can I get a clip of you saying you like Candace Owens? Because, like, that's all I want.
For, like, you know, like, switch it backwards, you know what I mean? So it's really interesting to see how things are kind of falling together right now. And it's a very interesting time for politics, but at the exact
I think this combo was the last combo of the night.
same
Okay.
time, like, don't you think we are living in probably a better space than we were 5 years ago? Right when COVID hit, and now that Trump's in, as much as, like, people hate Trump and want to be after him and stuff like that, like, he does seem to, you know, there's 77 million people that voted for him, and
Just a reminder, folks, I am not Panic
there's
Studio.
lots of people that love him. And
Nice, Kirk.
as far as I'm concerned,
bud.
there's not that many people are too
Welcome back.
disappointed with what happened with this Iranian situation. And I just think that, like, don't you think this is a perfect time for, like, maybe the right, left, everybody to sort of, I don't know, maybe come together and, like, I don't know, like,
You gotta not
Guys, I just have to say real quick, look at this pretty little boy over here. He he just came in here with these big old eyes looking at me and asking, Daddy, do I get a treat? So if you guys would be so kind to possibly make that a possibility for him, because I try not to give him too many freebies. That is kind of part of the whole thing about having the donos for the dog. But if you guys get yourself a membership or a small donation, you can give the dog a treat.
$11.11. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Is that my girlfriend? I better not say.
Yeah, dude. This is so funny. Is that my girlfriend, Stacy? And just that moment where, did you just sit?
I think that was your girlfriend.
Thanks.
I think it was there actually. I think she's looking down and laughing. And so yeah, she's looking down and laughing.
Stacy said, "Keep kicking ass with MAGA fools."
Did you do that? Oh.
Yep.
I knew it.
Dono for the dog treats was the best idea you had thus far. Thank you.
I knew she did it. Yeah.
Well,
that's right.
I do have to get off here. Is there anything else you'd like to bring up?
Good talk.
All right. Appreciate you coming up.
All right, man. Maybe and until next time. All right.
All right, for sure. You should watch back this debate. Maybe you'll change your mind.
Say bye to me.
Say bye to my girl really quick.
Bye bye.
Bye, Stacy.
Say bye to me. I paid $11 for it. All right. That was fun. That was just a fun little segment to react to. God, how much did we add? Oh, man. Almost doubled the video. All right. That's going to be coming up here because, all right, we're going to be watching the legal, fuck, I want to get his name right. Legal Mindset. We're going to be watching the Legal Mindset video breaking down the DENIMS. The DENIMS situation with Ethan Klein, where she is being sued, and we are going to get a little bit of more information about the lawsuit, where it was filed, when it was filed, and what she should do, because it's not looking good, guys. I do have to say this much, and it's not just because of Legal Mindset's opinion on this. It is just from my understanding of media law. She really screwed up. There was no, like, and it has nothing to do with the CPS stuff, even though that's in play here, because trust me, Snark, guys, I'm not sure if you guys understand how Discovery works, but if they can get to the mod team of Snark through DENIMS, it's going to show up in Discovery, and then they're going to... So there's a few ways that she can save herself on this one, and I hate to say, it might involve some moderators on the Snark channel there, where, I mean, if she has any idea of who did the CPS attack, it would be in her best interest to, maybe tell. And I hate that. I do not advocate for narking. Like, I really do not. But if it's in the case of saving yourself, like, from a legal, like, battle like this, where this could not only, like, hurt her, but like I've been saying since the start of this whole drama, this could change the entire face of React content, and that's not just hyperbole. Like, this could, and it could happen immediately. Like, if they get a summary judgment, it could literally happen within the next day, because YouTube is not going to just wait around for their lawyers to read everything. So that's what really scares the crap out of me. So yeah, we're going to be going into that. Also, we have a debate with Rudy Giuliani. Of course, I'm the smartest lawyer there ever was. God, both. Dude, can we just not ignore the fact that motherfucker, when he booked the 4 seasons and he did it outside of that shop? Dude, that was so funny. I'm sorry. And then release the Kraken. God, that was a bit of fun that we all had, right? But we're gonna also be watching a debate with him and Cenk Uygur, so that will be coming up in the 420 fun half. I almost feel like I should swap those around, because one's political, one's more drama. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? I actually think I'm going to do the debate first and then go to the denim stuff. But we're also going to... let's go to C-SPAN. Or AP. AP is fine. All right. All right, so the vote is happening right now. Or not happening right now, I should say. Doesn't look like shit's happening. But I'm going to leave this up while I go take a quick piss because, yay, this is public. But when I get back, let's go into the debate, shall we?
Mr. Young, no. Mr. Rish, no. Mr. Justice, Mr. Justice, no. Mr. McCormick,
Yeah, we
no.
go, hold on. Oh, fine. Fine.
Mr. Schumer,
Thank Kirk for this. He donated to something big.
Mr. Schumer,
A much bigger cause than me. So.
aye.
Which, by the way, thanks for that, man. All right.
Mr. Schatz.
You are a self-described democratic socialist. Do you think that billionaires have a right to exist?
I don't think that we should have billionaires.
Do I see him as an enemy of America? Yeah. What he's saying? You're damn right I do. I think he's going to destroy New York City. This guy becomes mayor, the city is gone.
Deeply bigoted, and that's what Rudy Giuliani was. Bigoted nonsense. Total trash.
Oh my god, we get Lindy Lee and Geraldo Rivera to fucking argue the merits against a socialist.
Ignore every lie he
Okay.
just said.
I'd like to say Rudy Giuliani's been listening and actually didn't really want to leave us, so we've got Rudy back. Rudy, welcome back.
Oh! That Jake did just sweat a little.
Almost 8 months.
It's almost like he was saying some not nice things about me.
Presidential election, and it's still unclear who's leading the Democrats and whether they'll campaign from the center, the left, or the very, very left. Well, Zoran Mandani may offer a clue. He's a charismatic Muslim socialist who doesn't believe billionaires should exist, and he just won a stunning victory in the Democratic primary for mayor of New York City, the biggest in the United States. Some of his policies are already raising eyebrows.
We went on your website and realized there's a policy proposal that says your plan, and I'm going to quote it for folks, is to shift the tax burden from overtaxed homeowners in the outer boroughs to more expensive homes in richer and whiter neighborhoods. Explain why you are bringing race into your tax proposal.
That is just a description of what we see right now. It's not driven by race. It's more of an assessment of what neighborhoods are being undertaxed versus overtaxed.
Well, the backlash has been swift and in some cases, let's face it, racist. Congressman Andy Ogles called him Little Muhammad, while Nancy Mace accused voters of, quotes, forgetting 9/11, close quotes. Marjorie Taylor Greene posted a picture of a Statue of Liberty in a burqa before later praising it.
So we're all right. At least I hate doing this, but credit where credit's due. He's at least acknowledging that they are being racist about it.
In an interview with Tucker Carlson.
That guy was the only person in the New York City mayor's debate to say he wanted to focus on New York City. All the candidates were asked, if you could visit a foreign country, what would it be? And they, of course, all had an answer. I think most said Israel. Great. And he said, I wouldn't go anywhere. I'd stay in New York. And like, if I want to meet Jewish constituents, I go to their synagogues, their homes, or whatever. But I'd be here in New York because that's what I'm doing. I'm running New York. That's my job.
Well, he gave the right answer.
He gave the right answer.
Yeah.
Well, Mayor Eric Adams, who was elected as a Democrat but is running as an independent, accuses Mamdani of, quotes, embracing Hamas, close quotes. What's most revealing, though, is the icy reception from serving senior Democrats, including the current House leader and the New York governor.
Let's start with the big news, Leader Jeffries, out of your hometown. Mamdani.
These milquetoast motherfuckers are they're going to be like ousted from politics so quickly.
On a big victory.
I don't see because Schumer's not running again, is he?
Have you endorsed?
Like if he runs again, he's toast.
Him yet? I have not.
And frankly, stylistically, and I'm not a socialist, and I don't associate myself with what he has said about the Jewish people.
Will you support his candidacy and will you back him?
You know, the election just completed. I had a chance to call and congratulate him on the Tuesday's primary and look forward to having conversation. Obviously, there's areas of difference.
Well, 10 years ago, the UK's Labour Party ran a very left-wing campaign which saw them walloped in the general election. They responded by appointing Jeremy Corbyn as a leader, a radical elder socialist who, funnily enough, was ousted in an anti-Semitism scandal. The bottom line is that the Democratic identity crisis is no closer to a resolution now than it was on November the 5th. Meanwhile, President Trump is racking up win after win after win, and the left has nobody to burst his balloon. So the biggest winner in the current DNC civil war is probably MAGA. In a moment, we'll debate all this with my panel. Founder and CEO of the Young Turks, Cenk Uygur, News Nation correspondent, Geraldo Rivera, and the former DNC fundraiser, Lindy Lee. But first, to give us plenty to debate, I'm sure I'm joined by the former mayor of New York, Rudy Giuliani. Rudy, great to have you back on Uncensored.
Good to see you, Piers.
Your reaction to this character who's come out of nowhere, and now the whole of America's talking about him. What's your response to Mamdani mayhem?
A total shock. Something I never thought I would see in New York. New York has always been a little bit more inclined to be reasonable when necessary. I mean, we're the only one of these crooked Democratic cities that at any time in the last 60 or 70 years has elected a Republican. Chicago, 70 years of Democrats. Detroit, I mean, you've had me, LaGuardia, Bloomberg. They don't have anything like that. No reform, nothing. So plus we're the biggest Jewish city. For a while, we were the biggest Jewish city in the world. I think Tel Aviv has now passed us. So this is a shock to me that somebody like this would come along. And it isn't even just the anti-Semitism and the anti-Jewish hate.
It seems like he's actually sober for this one, guys.
We've almost gotten used to it in the streets of New York now over the last 2 to 3 years. This guy is a major supporter of Hamas. This is a terrorist group that
No, he's not. What are you talking about?
wants to destroy not just
This is the shit right here. And if Pierce doesn't push back on him, then that's insane.
Israel. They want to destroy America. Their children are taught from about 2 years old, death to Israel, death to America.
Rudy, where has he expressed any support for Hamas? Because I haven't seen that.
Oh my goodness! I mean, he was.
Oh my goodness!
By and large, he wouldn't condemn what they did when they wiped out.
Rudy is sober. The night is young.
The Israeli people. He has refused to condemn them. He refuses to acknowledge they're a terrorist group. Every time he's asked, he just kind of punts on the question. He has very, very strong statements that sound a lot like Hamas, intifada forever, intifada all over the world. And then he tries to claim that he has his own definition of intifada. Sorry, Zoran, you're not entitled to your own definition of intifada. They've killed about 8,000
Oh, you lost another one, dude.
people. That kind of.
You see how, like, are you noticing a trend here where you're not out arguing anybody? Everybody just gets exhausted even dealing with you. That's not, like, I feel kind of bad, but I also don't, because you somehow, like, seem to do this thing where you're like, oh, I'm owning these libs.
Definition for it. We know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you could put together a case that he supports an internationally acknowledged terrorist group that is a close ally of Iran. I mean, remember, although one is Sunni and the other is Shia, and they hate each other, Iran and Hamas, they join on two things: destroy Israel, destroy America. Death to America, death to Israel. That's what brings Iran and Hamas together.
But really, why if you believe he's so, the way you've just categorized, why are so many New Yorkers in a city, as you said, which has more Jews outside of Israel than any city in the world, why would they have rallied behind this guy if he's such an enemy of Jewish people?
Well, Piers, that's a very good question. It leads me to what's wrong with the people of my city. What's wrong with the people of Chicago? I mean, they had a mayoral primary a couple of years ago, and they picked the most outrageous, the most radical, and the dumbest candidate for mayor, who's now a complete disaster. And they've been doing it for 65 years, even though they're a shooting gallery every Saturday night.
Actually, I like to keep up with this one. Missouri still has more deaths by shootings by a 2-to-1 ratio.
There's a brainwashing that has taken place in these old Democrat cities. It's the same reason why you'll go into some districts in New York and Biden got 95% of the vote.
I love these. I love to hate these motherfuckers that can speak out both sides of their mouth when it comes to cities. Where, like him, New York is the best city that's ever existed. I was the mayor of the greatest city on the planet. That's why but simultaneously, it's degraded into such a hellscape that I don't even recognize it. But I still love New York.
If the people are thinking clearly, how do we elect De Blasio? De Blasio went to Cuba on his honeymoon. He was in favor of the Sandinistas, and his mother was a member of the Communist Party at Harvard. And then after his first term, he was a complete failure. We had a 22% turnout, and we reelected him. And he's the one who really destroyed the city. I mean, he literally took everything Bloomberg and I did and trashed it. I get people that come up to me on the street crying and saying to me, "You must feel awful. Everything you did was ruined."
But Rudy, when you have a Muslim candidate in a city like New York, and people start.
But this is also the thing, guys. When guys like Rudy are using the Sandinista argument, that means that, like, people do still have negative connotations of living. I've had this one explained to me, like, where it's like, yeah, most of these people were, they were already kind of looking to leave. They weren't a fan of communism just because of, like, communism was that bad type of thing.
Evoking 9/11, stop putting burkas.
Some of them were kind of insinuating that it's like, yeah, they would be making more money if they were in America. That's why they came here.
Of liberty and all the stuff I played earlier. Does that not make you feel uncomfortable? New York is one of the most inclusive cities in the world, right? A place normally that's very tolerant to many different religions, many different colors and creeds, right? Surely you would feel uncomfortable as the mayor of New York when that appalling terror attack happened. Are you comfortable that people use 9/11 as a stick to beat him with?
Nobody's doing that, Piers.
Yeah, they are.
Well, they are.
No, they see, he can just blatantly ignore it, even though Piers is like, yeah, they definitely are. But you also see what you did there, where you're kind of like,
it was the people who protected the Muslim people after 9/11. People expected a tremendous amount of reaction against them. And Bernie Kerik and I put together a task force for 4 weeks, and there was no attack in New York, not a single one, even though you might have expected one, given the kind of emotion involved. And one of the first things I said, as I was telling my people to please be careful and watch out, it might be another attack, is do not touch anybody. We're not going to be like them. We don't hate Muslim people. We hate the people who did this. And we have to make it clear to them that we can stand up to them. But then again, I'm not a fool. I know there are a substantial number of Muslims, and there's a substantial amount of the Quran that talks about slaughtering.
Hold on 1 second. What is up with you today, dude? This is the second time.
Christians and Jews. And there's a whole group of Muslims who believe that. And unfortunately, an undetermined number of them got into this country in the last 4 years, unlike any other time in our history, because of our pathetic President Biden, who also gave Iran
What's the fucking odds?
hundreds of millions of dollars. Hundreds of millions of dollars.
I'm so glad that Trump dumped this guy. But at the same time, it would have been better if he was on the campaign, because that would have been funnier.
And Obama did it in cash.
But would you have a problem, Rudy? Would you have a problem with a Muslim mayor of New York?
Why do they always say I ran this, I ran that? Yep.
Tax day has passed, but for
That's how
millions of
mental
Americans,
gymnastics
that's where the
work.
trouble begins. The IRS is now ramping up enforcement.
Not if he told me
Yeah, only on the pores.
he would write out the portion of the Quran where Muhammad is exhorting the people to kill Christians and Jews, and telling them if he doesn't kill them, they should get tribute from them. If he's like some of the imams that I'm close to who can write that out and can say that, I'd be very comfortable with him. If he's dominated by that sick, pathological philosophy, which dominates not all Muslims, but more than a comfortable amount, given all the killing they've done, then I have a real problem with it. And he doesn't sound like a moderate Muslim. He sounds like a Muslim extremist.
You said
That's every Muslim that you said that Barack Obama was a Muslim extremist. So at what point are you just a fucking racist asshole?
You think there may need to be an investigation to see if...
God, this is... Listen, we need to get better about that. Because, man, we also... I have to admit, this is where I was getting pissed at everybody fucking throwing racist, throwing, Nazi out there, because it really did fucking just dilute it. Because now we're actually dealing with fascism, we're dealing with all this shit, but nobody's listening, because we kind of did the Chicken Little shit. The sky is falling, the sky is falling. We went through everything to try and get fucking Donald Trump. None of it worked. We went through 2 impeachments. We went through how many fucking court cases? They could still never get that to go through.
Mamdani is an enemy of...
And here we are with the Democratic Party that won't even stand up for their fucking mayoral candidate.
America. Is that the kind of language that is sensible? You said, Mr. Benny Johnson.
I didn't mean it.
Honestly, like, if they lose these midterms, then I'm kind of gonna welcome just, checking out and just welcoming in the fucking end of America. Because at that point, that's what it is.
But I meant for the purpose of voting. You and I should do the investigation as voters.
Do you really see him as an enemy of America?
Do I see him as an enemy of America?
Yeah.
What he's saying? My personal.
Yes.
I'd argue that they downplayed it.
You're damn right I do. I think he's going
We also conflated a lot of shit.
to destroy New York City.
Like, we kept here. This is my point. We kept saying fascist before the fascism was even here,
I think this is a disaster time for New York City. This
and we were very comfortable calling him that.
guy becomes mayor, the city is gone. People are leaving the city already. You can't say things like the things he's saying and not frighten the hell out of people. I mean,
Oh, because you all of a sudden care about frightening people, Mr. The immigrants are coming for you, Mr. Like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. I can barely listen to this disingenuous horse shit and just, like, function with my day.
it has nothing to do with
It really does break me.
even 9/11. Had 9/11 not happened, he'd be an enemy of the city. He's espousing a philosophy that wants to destroy America, wants to destroy the Jewish people, wants to destroy the Christian people. I really would like to destroy all the Muslims who disagree with them.
Yeah, but then, funny enough, Turn that around. Are those people that you'd be comfortable? I don't know. Maybe not the D word that you were, but there's something else you'd be very comfortable with doing.
And he is a very strong supporter
It's cute how he cares about Jewish people.
of that, and he doesn't make a distinction. And he becomes very cute and stupid and silly. Plus, he's totally unqualified. He's a 33-year-old do-nothing from a rich family who's never accomplished a damn thing in his life.
What were you? God, I've never wanted an entire generation just to leave this planet. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe it's because, like, my mom's already gone that I'm comfortable saying this, but fuck these people. They fucked up the planet. They fucked up everything while we were kids and then blamed us for it and then continue to blame us for it. Fuck boomers!
Whenever we've gotten a mayor like that,
God.
he's been a terrible failure.
And then they wonder why their kids hate him.
This guy's not an accomplished man. He's a rich kid.
I can go back to the good old days where people fucking died before 70.
Who has learned excessive, crazy philosophy so that you can sound smart, I think. That's the best explanation I can give of him. It might be worse.
Rudy Giuliani, always good to talk to you. Thank you very much indeed for joining me.
Thanks, Pierre.
The thing is, politics aside, do you know how fucking over I am hearing this from people that are literally 1 foot in the effing grave? They don't know that because they have absolutely no concept on the fact that they're about to die. But guess what? Still, oh, you're almost 40? Yeah, you're too much of a kid. You don't have enough experience. We can't trust you.
Good to see you. You look great.
Thank you. So do you. Let's debate this
Oh, go blow each other in a fucking broom closet, you fucking homos.
now with Cenk.
God damn!
Geraldo
Sorry, guys.
and Lindy. Well, Cenk, you were putting a lot of faces there. What did you make of what Rudy Giuliani said?
Yeah, your audience should ignore everything Rudy Giuliani just said. Everything was a lie. Mamdani's never supported Hamas, never said the word intifada, doesn't hate Jews or Christians. Muslims don't have to write out parts of the Quran. It would be absurd to say, hey, if you're a Jew running for mayor, you've now got to write out parts of the Torah or the Talmud. Otherwise, we don't accept Jews. If you said you're a Christian running, but you've got to cancel out parts of the Bible, otherwise
He's 2 years off of president age. I think he's old enough. Yeah.
we won't let Christians run. It would be deeply bigoted, and that's what Rudy Giuliani was. Bigoted nonsense, total trash. Ignore every lie he just said. Now, let's talk about, look, there's three different types of people going against Mamdani. There's the economic criticism, which is interesting, legitimate, and debate-worthy. Then there's the people who are opposed to him because he won't bow his head to Israel. And that's Rudy. And that's almost everyone in Democratic establishment and the Republican establishment. So those folks say, no, that's it. This guy won't bow. If he won't bow to Israel, if he's New York first, unacceptable. He has to be Israel first. And that's absurd. And they're deeply racist and they're bigots, and I can't stand it. So there's other critiques of Mamdani we can get into, but in terms of this whole attack against him being Muslim and him not kissing Israel's ass is totally not relevant to New York and is only an argument made by bigots. So I hope I've been clear enough.
I think you've made your position very clear. Geraldo, welcome back.
Well, I think several things. Nice to see you, Pierce and panel. I think, first of all, he has used the expression intifada. He wants to globalize the intifada, and he speaks about it quite often. Let me finish. Secondly, I agree with you. I agree with you. Please, it's not. It's on the record. Just look it up. The second thing is that the whole notion.
He's never said it.
The whole notion of moving the tax burden in New York from the richer, whiter neighborhoods to the richer, whiter neighborhoods, as if the richer, whiter neighborhoods don't pay enough in tax. We've had enormous flight of the people who do pay tax to the suburbs and to other states. And all we have to do is increase the tax, the real estate tax, even more under his proposal. And you'll have no tax.
You disingenuous fuck. No, he did not use it. Actually, Jake is right about this. He has not explicitly used the term himself, but he has been asked to condemn it and has declined to do so, stating that it reflects a desperate desire for equality and equal rights and standing up for Palestinian human rights.
Base. You'll have no rich white people to pay the tax. The third thing, and curiously, I agree in a twisted way about the situation with the Palestinians. I believe that what you saw, and this is the underreported headline, I believe, is that you saw a cataclysmic shift in the Jewish vote. It was a generational shift. Older Jews and in neighborhoods that were 100% Jews, like the Hasidic neighborhoods and others, they went with Governor Cuomo in the Democratic primary just passed. The people who voted against Cuomo and for Mamdani were the young Jewish voters who are activists, who are in the hundreds of thousands in New York. They are, half of that generation in the city of New York. They are part of the lifeblood of the city. They rejected their parents' Israel always and forever, no matter what kind of view, and they are sick to death of what's happening in Gaza. They can't stand
The argument should he's never called for it.
To see Israel continue.
Well, then Cenk could just turn it around on that instead of technically handing them a little ammunition, because if he said it, then don't just blanket go like he never said that.
To wage this very, very unfair, violent campaign against civilians in Gaza. Now you're not talking about Iran, you're not talking about Syria or Hezbollah or the big picture, but you're talking specifically about what's going on in Gaza. It has sickened. I know I have kids in New York. Two of my children live in New York. Two now, I just hesitate because one just moved, but two live in New York. They vote in New York. I voted for Giuliani. I voted for Bloomberg. But to see these kids are rejecting their parents, Israel always and forever, no matter what, and saying, wait a second, Israel has to be held.
Right there. These kids. This is it right here. This is actually a perfect example. Guys like Geraldo. He can't accept that he's literally in his 70s. His kids are adults. So he should be calling them adult children, but he calls them his kids, which I'm not sure if you guys have adult children and you do this, but do you know how fucking condescending that is? If you still treat it like this, when you're talking about your adult children who have their own lives, who apparently have their own money and own life to move in and out of New York already, so that must mean adults, but you talk about them like they are 5 years old, the future for your kids. Meanwhile, ignoring the fact that you've already fucked our future, and then again, I hate to double down on this one, blamed us for it. Leave. Retire. Geraldo, do us all a favor. Retire. You're walking with a cane, my man. You're done. You were done after you fucking opened Al Capone's vote. Let's be real.
Standard as any other nation. We're not going to let you push us. And we are voting, and they rejected the Democratic establishment candidate and the old school ways, and they embrace something much more energetic and humane and compassionate, I believe.
Yeah, and I think also I would add to that, Cuomo is hardly a clean whistle when it comes to candidates. There's a lot of baggage there, which people have probably not forgotten, and, memories live long. Lindy, you were listening to that.
Yeah, like when Fox News says, can you believe what a comedian said about Trump's children? Like, bro, they're in their 40s. Yeah.
Quite intently. I mean, it's a really interesting political story, isn't it? That this guy, Mamdani's come out.
No, we're literally witnessing the rich upper class who get to live, past past the age of retirement, because they have, more money than God, but they still take their SSI check.
Nowhere. And he's basically taking down one of the most experienced politicians.
40-year-old children. Yeah, exactly. That doesn't sound fucking wild to you, but that's how these people treat us. Like, dude, I'm 38 years old. This makes absolutely no sense that I should just be okay with this level of condescension in my life anymore.
Country in Andrew Cuomo. It's not over yet, but it's
Like, seriously, that guy's closer to being in diapers than I am. And I mean, on either way, like from either beginning to end. So let's be real.
looking pretty perilous for Cuomo. You know, you were part of the Democratic machine. What do you put this
They're
down to?
infantilizing us. Yep.
It is pretty much over because Cuomo won't quit. So Cuomo.
I try not to do this, but you know what? Becoming a Republican, she has lost so much hair, and it's so noticeable that it's impossible. Like, I'm not sure if she has alopecia, but I might feel bad. But then again, if there's anybody that deserves alopecia,
Cuomo and Eric Adams are both running. So what do you think is going to happen? They're going to.
I'm mean today, guys. I just watched because I'm sure was going on my little rant there. I just watched somebody just be like, "Yep, too hateful for me."
Votes, Mamdani. So chances are he's going to be the next mayor. And Cenk, I just want to say my opposition to him has nothing at all to do with Israel or his faith. It's nothing. It's to do with his Marxist ideology. And I have to say, I feel sick to my stomach because of it. I was born in an authoritarian communist regime that murder
that you didn't see because your parents came here early. I don't like when people like you do the same. Like, I was.
my
Oh my God.
in cold blood. So anything that reeks of communism just sends shivers down my spine. And
Wait a minute. She just admitted to being. Wait a minute. Trumpers. You missed one.
every one of his proposals, from taxing wider neighborhoods to government-run grocery.
I heard a Polish person unironically say how I'm so glad that he's doing something about the Americans.
To free buses, all these policies will end up hurting the very people he purports to want to help. And Pierce, you brought up a really good question when you were speaking.
Angelina Ballerina.
Rudy, you asked him why
Is that Angela?
so many New Yorkers
Thank you for the follow.
voted for this guy. Yeah. But let me put it into perspective for everybody. Only 5% of New Yorkers did.
Plus, Angelina Ballerina was one of my sister's favorite books that my mom used to read to her. So that's actually kind of cool.
Most people didn't even bother showing up. So
That and Madeline.
5% of one of the biggest cities in the world is actually not a significant amount at all. It's kind of it's just really unrepresentative of where the city is.
You know what? Give me 1 second here. I want to pack this up and smoke with y'all while we're doing this. But I don't want to continue. You know what? Screw it. Do I go sans headphones? Nah, I don't want to ruin my audio. See you, Pep Talks. I got to go family now. Sorry about Panic. I'll keep them busy. What is she babbling about? That's the thing with Lindy.
Bulky, worn-out wallets that are uncomfortable and full of junk.
It's always like it's just talking point. I heard, like, I just have to repeat this. I'm one of you. Pick me. Oh my God. All right, guys. I had that explained to me, like how using the term "pick me" is actually like super insulting, and that okay. Well, she is one, so fuck it. I'm a special acknowledgement for special pick me.
To a point, but at the same time, that is what the vote was, and it has come as a real political earthquake. Not least of everything to the Democrats themselves, who must be thinking, "What the hell is happening here?"
Yeah, and the Democratic Party is completely broken. We've tread this ground so many times. They're a vestige of a past. But I want to say that this isn't so much a vindication or endorsement of Mamdani as a flat-out rejection of Andrew Cuomo and everything he represents.
Okay.
Everyone from left to right sees him as a deeply corrupt individual who should never be anywhere near public office again.
Holy shit. Okay. Broken clock, guys. There it is.
Okay, well, listening to all this, I can delight to say Rudy
Wait, pick me is insulting. Seems accurate, though.
Giuliani's been listening and actually didn't really want to leave us, so we've got Rudy back. Rudy, welcome back.
I had nowhere else to be. Nobody else likes me, so I'm happy to be here. I've been living in this closet for the last 6 months.
So just to clarify what a few of the
Rudy,
panelists...
by the way, you and I have exchanged a lot of mean tweets.
Me and you exchanged... Yeah, we did. I called you that hot Asian one.
I want to apologize. I don't know. You blocked me. I think you're very angry. I just want to take this
But then it's because I saw a picture of your receding hairline and I was disgusted.
opportunity to extend an olive branch.
Wow. Okay,
Sorry, I can't.
Well, I'm not aware of them. I wonder if they were as excessive as the original attack on me by I thought my friend there.
I'm trying to do a new bit here. I'm Harvey Rent.
Highly personal and really nasty.
Oh, it wasn't as
and
bad as
over
Shanks,
the top.
but yeah.
But in any event, I mean, he's actually quoted.
That is a Motel 6. No!
I have it here at two different events.
Hey, I used to be a lawyer, you guys.
Using the word globalize the Intifada.
But now I can't argue myself out of this hotel room. Literally. I've been locked in here for the last 2 weeks.
Zoran. And then he weasels.
Why would you not get smaller dentures if you already had a lisp problem? What the actual hell, Rudy? How did nobody, not one person in his life, unless they were all on the same boat where they're just like, you guys want to see something really funny?
Out of it, well, I mean, just go look at it as.
You guys, I got these new dentures.
As you were just told. I mean, try something like reading.
You're missing the
So
distinction.
read it. But,
He doesn't say it, but he also doesn't condemn it.
He defends it. Is that a lot better? Just yesterday on Meet the Press, when he was speaking with Kristen Walker, he defended the phrase again. Come on.
I mean, not only failing to prove it, but, dude, booking the 4 seasons, heating and cooling. Or not even healing, cooling. What was it?
It looks really bad. It's not something you should.
It wasn't 4 seasons. Shit, what was it?
There's a difference.
I think the key point is he doesn't condemn. He doesn't condemn it. Is the point, right? So he doesn't condemn it, which actually, in the modern climate, for a New York City potential mayor not to condemn a phrase like globalized intifada is a pretty big deal.
It's terrible. It's damning.
Landscaping. That's what it was.
He tries to redefine the Intifada as his own definition of the Intifada. It's not violent. Well, go tell that to the thousands of people that have been killed. I used to go to Israel in the late 90s and the early 2000s when Ehud Olmert was mayor. I've been in hospitals seeing girls whose faces were ripped apart by Hamas. There was an Intifada. There were 2 of them. It killed thousands of people, and it has no other definition. And the guy's playing a sick communist game of double speak.
Not true either.
And Cenk, let me bring Cenk. I want to bring Cenk back in. Hang on.
He's a total empty suit.
Let me bring Cenk back in, because another problem Mamdani may have as this goes on is he's on record as saying that he
I know all about that. Did you see that that movie Borat?
To defund the police. He's tried to distance himself from that, but he said it. He insisted that
One of the funniest things to come out of Borat 2, by the way.
queer liberation means defund the police. I mean, again, the idea that somebody, maybe the mayor of New York, would actually have that as a quote on their record is pretty extraordinary. Is he going to be able to shake off these quotes like that, which to many New Yorkers would be complete anathema? And Rudy, when he was mayor of New York, famously the broken windows strategy of fixing the small stuff and police everywhere and empowering them and resourcing them and so on. And now you've got a guy who wants to defund the police.
He also accuses them of being racist.
So just
he also accuses them of being racist when they are a non-majority police department. There's nothing racist about the New York City Police Department. The last time De Blasio did that, he got 2 cops killed, and that's what led to their turning their back on him. There was a riot in Baltimore, and De Blasio, like this other crazy communist, went out and said, "Oh, New York is racist too," and a guy came up from Baltimore and he shot 2 detectives, assassinated them 4 days later, and that's why the cops
Rudy,
turned
the
their
question
backs
was to me.
on that guy.
All right, check.
These people are dangerous, and they get people killed. And you know who gets killed? The black people get killed as a result of it. Yes,
Not
no?
just black
You don't know what the hell you're talking
All
about.
right, let's all talk at once. Cenk, you go. You go.
Okay. So a bunch of misnomers there. First of all, it was the highest voter turnout in a Democratic primary in a long time. I was part of the AOC campaign. We were counting on low voter turnout. Not in this case. The tide has changed. The younger people, like Geraldo said, are voting for change, and middle class is voting for change. So you guys play word games. But now to the main question that Piers was asking. Look, there's some of his policies that I don't agree with. I don't agree with defund the police. I wouldn't have had government-run grocery stores at the top of my list. I just wouldn't have, right? And I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I just wouldn't have prioritized it. So free buses, that's super interesting. I want to see how it works. These are not my policies, but the Democrats in New York elected him, and so let's let him give it a shot, right? So in terms of, defunding the police, again, let's be careful, and he is careful. He at least says it the right way. I don't like the phrase at all, but what he's talking about is moving some portion of the money towards social services. So, okay, you could say, I don't want to try that. That's fine. You've got a general election coming up. But a lot of his economic policies are for change. That's the third issue that I mentioned, Piers, in the beginning. And so overall, I'm for change. I'm against.
They were so comfortable with like this blanket change for fucking Trump. Like, how come they don't do this thing where they can just pick out the one thing and ride on how just scary it is, but it's effective for them. Whereas the left, we constantly, like I was saying, use the terms fascist and just, we're like, look, fascism. And then they're just like, sure, okay. But then they're like communists. They're like, see, the communists are here.
The establishment. So if this brother wants to try the grocery stores, he wants to try free buses, etc., let him take a shot at it.
Rudy took stop and frisk all the way to his cousin.
We've already seen what the establishment has to offer, and it's not.
Hey, it's completely legal in my state.
Nothing but pulp. It's driven this country into the ground. I don't want another Cuomo. I don't want another Adams. I want change.
Well, it's really, let me just, I want to ask Geraldo actually first, then come to you, Lindy, because it's interesting actually that what Cenk just said.
Little thing that people don't know about that is that we actually met on Kristen Mingle.
Because the conservative writer, Rod Dreher, likened Mamdani's win to Trump's. He said New York left-wing voters, quotes, lashed out against what they regard as a failed liberal establishment, electing a charismatic populist who promised to...
Co-ops are great. I have a co-op grocery store right by me. It's called Woodman's.
Clear break with the past. We on the right can shake our heads.
It's employee-owned.
And laugh at how dumb New York liberals and progressives were to choose a candidate as politically inexperienced and radical.
Although it does have its downsides.
Mamdani, but don't miss that this was also a referendum on the Democratic Party itself. And, I do remember, Geraldo, when in 2015 Donald Trump came down the famous,
yes,
elevator saying, I'm going to...
Yes, Rudy was the one sweating the black goo.
...run for president. Everyone mocking and laughing and saying he's got no experience. This is a ridiculous candidate, quoting all sorts of...
Yeah, he looked like the dude from Fifth Element.
...incendiary things he'd said before, blah, 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 blah. And he won. And he's now won again. So is it mad for the Democrats to actually go for a young, kind of their version of Trump?
Every time the damn escalator.
I think we'll...
And the kid is on the escalator again.
In New York, at least.
Leave it alone!
Mostly be affected by people's wallets, by people's pocketbooks. There is...
Everybody quick! There's a kid stuck in the escalator!
No way that the middle class...
Fucking told
the
you.
upper middle class...
It's one of the best scenes in Mallrats.
The hard workers, the college-educated business creators... There's no way that they're going to tolerate more tax, more income tax. And to think that you're going to have free transit and free food and free housing, free everything. There's no such thing as a free lunch. My goodness, haven't we learned? There's no way to have socialism in a city that needs that needs the vibrancy of Wall Street to create the jobs. It's not just the brokers it's the grocery guy on the corner of Wall Street. It's the Uber driver, et cetera, et cetera.
The framing of the question was odd.
It was. Of New York and attack it anymore, it will be a failed city like so many others.
Yeah, go back to the 50s, bro. They want their propaganda back. Yeah.
And
I mean, Geraldo grew up in the 50s, so
we have to embrace
leave it to him to actually know like how that functioned.
The job creators. We have to try to lower taxes in the richer, whiter neighborhoods so they don't go to Scarsdale and to other communities, upscale communities that don't tax nearly as much. And in terms of the cops, my goodness, I voted for Giuliani and Bloomberg before him. And
I'll say this: the community grocery store is great, but for some reason, the bread provider, oh my god,
change in the city.
It like just get some ovens, guys. Like, come on.
Over those 5 terms was extraordinary. It was a functioning, workable,
Was the 50s really this Leave It to Beaver utopia? No.
integrated city where the goals and the dreams of socialists was.
And the only reason that it even like is perceived as being close to it is because of the way that we had a 90% income tax rate on the fucking rich.
Realize,
but we keep forgetting that. Well, conveniently, it's always a very specific contingent that does.
The fruits of capitalism. So I think that this kid is way off the mark, but I also believe that if
This kid, you old fuck. How old is... Guys, I'm probably getting demonetized. I hate to say. I have used the F word a little too much, but how much is Geraldo? Fuck you, spell his name. Geraldo. There we go. How old are you? Oh my god. Too old for me to care? He's 81. You're 81. Looks damn good for 81. I hate to say that, but that's what a lot of money and Hollywood will buy you. But 81! You old fart!
If all these people run on independent...
Dude, seriously, outside of Hollywood, do you realize like how well past that retirement age that you've made it? Like, ew.
Lines, as
just remember, guys, you're working every day to possibly retire. To maybe make it to 75. Maybe. Have a good day.
Promise now, Eric Adams, Andrew Cuomo, Curtis Sliwa. He could win.
Yeah.
You could have the first young Muslim, mayor of the biggest Jewish
At Gulf Marine.
city in North America. It could happen.
That's a loser strategy, calling someone son or kid. I mean, again, you're 59, so Gulf Marine. I'm 38. Would you call me son or kid? Like, I get it if we're like playing basketball or some shit.
And it could happen.
Hey, son, my knees ain't what they used to be. Take it easy on the old man. Like, I'm fine with that.
Particularly
But, like,
if the sword
be like, oh yeah, these kids, they don't know what they're doing with the politics and all.
Of Gaza continues to deep.
Yeah, I think you're right. Lindy.
By the way, wouldn't that be beautiful, guys?
Well,
Wouldn't
actually,
that be
it would be an
beautiful to
amazing
have
thing.
a
It would
Shut
be
up,
an
Lindy.
amazing thing, and I actually thought that.
Yeah.
I actually thought, Jake, that the way Geraldo framed it earlier, that
I'm uncomfortable because she's the only woman on the panel, but seriously.
hundreds of young Jewish people,
They are.
right, male
They
and female,
just did
who
that to her.
actually do not share the view that you just of their parents and
Guys, that's a dirty TV trick, by the way, when they cut you, cut to somebody else and they go full screen on somebody else. Even though it was technically an ambiguous question that could have been provided to all of you.
to have just blind, devoted loyalty to
What's funny?
Israel, particularly if its government is behaving in the way that it's currently behaving in Gaza.
And
I
they
have
voted
to
for a
address
Muslim.
Sorry, I knew it. I knew it was going there. I was just waiting. It's like just ripping two engines.
And isn't that a beautiful thing about America? I mean, isn't that a beautiful thing about?
I feel like we're playing Mario Kart and we just hit the 2 and we're trying to we're trying to get the power up.
America, that we don't care about religion, that young Jewish voters and young Christian and Muslim voters vote for a Muslim candidate because they believe in his economic message and his message of justice. That's what America is supposed to be all about, that we forget about this race and religion stuff and vote on the substance.
You talk about him implementing change, but all of his promises are lies. When we can go through and debunk every single one. For example, he says he wants to offer free buses, but guess what's going to happen then? If you don't charge anything for buses, there's no funding for transportation coming in. So
No, that's not how that works. You use the funding from other sources. So, like, for instance, you guys don't want... You did the thing with the tolls, right? Well, here's something. Well, or tax the people who aren't living in the buildings, driving up the cost of living to a point where then we can now fund those programs. Socialism. Scary.
How are you going to maintain your infrastructure fleet? And if you
That's how you use it from the city budget.
control rent, the supply of housing is going to decrease and the quality will decrease as well. And most importantly, though, who's going to pay for it when the governor of New York herself, Kathy Hochul, vowed that she would not be raising taxes? So every single thing he said was actually a lie. Either he knew it or he doesn't. I don't know which is better. Is it deception
No, it's not a lie.
Well, I just told you. I gave
Lindy,
you
it's
3
not a lie.
examples of things that could just cannot happen because the governor is not raising taxes. He can't operate in a vacuum.
That's not how that works.
Okay, not everyone.
That's not how that works.
You have to partner with other
Even Jack is just like, shut up, Lindy. I will explain this to you.
people in the government and collaborate. It's a whole of government approach.
So,
It's
Lindy,
not
Lindy.
All right, I'm going to hit the hay. My brain cannot take much more of the smear merchants. See you around. Later, Nep.
You're saying you
Good night.
disagree with his approach, but to say that it's a lie doesn't make sense. No, he really does want free buses, and he has a plan for free buses. Now, you can say, hey, I don't think that plan is going to work, and I think it's going to have negative consequences. Well, good news. Let's hope we're about to find out, okay?
Well,
and
with all
maybe
due
you're wrong.
respect, I think
Maybe the
he's
free
smart
buses
enough to
totally
know
work
that
out.
people
And in
moderates
fact,
like
there are
Hochul
different
would
ways to
never raise
finance it.
taxes. I think he went into the campaign knowing that he was offering false promises to the New York people. Another thing that I find extremely alarming is saying that he said his ultimate goal is to seize the means of production. That is something straight out of Animal Farm right there. It has no place in the United States of America.
See, guys, this is where I am telling us, and I say us, the ones who fancy ourselves a little bit more active than the average bear. Jesus, can't say anything serious. But no, we need to combat this by literally just explaining it for what it is. Just being like, okay, guys, like, no, you're the ones who are conflating this. This is technically what we want, and it's like, you could still have your fucking toys. You could still have your toys. Just don't tell them until we implement more.
America.
He certainly has. He's got a lot
Just kidding.
of quotes on his track record. I want to pivot just before we finish this. Rudy, I want to talk to you about Donald Trump, because you could argue the last 2 or 3 weeks have been the best, really, of his entire time as president, first and second term combined. You've got this extraordinary strike on Iran's nuclear capabilities and a ceasefire coming when people did not anticipate that happening so quickly. He's got NATO to stump up to 5%.
30% parking. That is way too high.
GDP on individual spending. A massive win at the Supreme Court, of course.
Again, I argue for we have a very walkable city in Chicago, even with the car traffic. And honestly, we have a pretty decent pedestrian safety rate.
You know, peace deal in Africa.
So
He brought
I don't
peace
know, man. Like, I know I'm being biased, but
between India and Pakistan when that was flaring up. He's
you don't have kids. No.
moving hard
No.
to try and get peace
I love how you can guess that just by one look at me.
in Gaza. He's moving hard to try and get peace in Ukraine. If we end up at the end of the year and there is peace in Ukraine, there is peace in Gaza, and all the other things I've mentioned
Also,
here,
welcome Monkey City.
not to mention the southern border has pretty much stopped now having anyone coming over illegally, and the economy, if that is purring away as well.
Our public transit is very effective. Many took public transit to get to campus, and yeah.
Given that the stock market's
I
pretty
mean,
much
again, Chicago, we have buses everywhere.
back where it was before the tariff war started, so he's
Actually, hold on. No, we do. Wait. No, we just got a new bus route.
obviously pleasing
Never
the
mind.
markets.
Nope.
If you put all that together, this could be a stunning, successful year for Trump.
Well, Pierce knows a lot of ifs, but they're all ifs that he's aiming toward. And I think people, because of their insanity
Yes.
about him, haven't recognized
Yes, if you get hit on a public road, then yes, they will cover funeral costs.
that there's a different Donald Trump since Butler County.
But you have to be aware of that they're not just going to come out and do it.
Much more
Trust me,
serious.
it's something that you have to be like, hey, don't I get? And then they're like, yeah, that's right. Here.
Much more concerned about.
Hey, man, by the way, I was talking to at Wheeling on Twitch. Nice.
Future, much more concerned about life and death, and frankly, much more spiritual.
Yeah.
It's a different Donald Trump than the one
Oh, when your kids have medical emergencies like brain fracture, you wish, yeah.
Geraldo and you and I grew up with.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Cenk, I mean, putting aside the fact you can't stand him, do you acknowledge he's had a lot of wins?
Honestly, we had a chatter bring up why he doesn't have kids, and he literally says like, "I'm too afraid to lose them." It's like,
Look, I give credit.
Get that?
Rudy, that one's for me too. Yeah.
Well, I know there's a
So,
big,
look,
big
I give
noise
credit where
behind me,
credit
I'm
is
sorry.
due.
Yeah, give him
That's
credit.
okay. So, yeah, no, on some things. So,
you live in Quebec,
look,
nice.
I think that the budget bill's a
See, we don't have that. So, like, literally, if I have to call an ambulance, that's going to be a $2,500 to $3,000 bill after the insurance.
disaster. I think that it's going to pass and it's going to create $4 trillion deficit. And they always give away tax cuts for the rich and then go, oh, golly gee, I don't know how we wound up with such a big debt. It's because of Republicans who passed these giant tax cuts. And I can go, and I don't like Marines in the streets. There's a million.
Oh, my friend just had a kid, and they're looking at averaging about $14K at the end of the day for all of this, and that does include there was a medical emergency, but that they had to go to GoFundMe for.
Things that I criticize Donald Trump on that, and he deserves that criticism.
Because that's the American healthcare system, is we have to put fucking GoFundMes up.
But the proof's going to be in the pudding, all right? So if he walks back all the tariffs, as he's in the middle of doing now, he closes the border, and this is the critical part. If he gets a two-state solution, which just sounds so unbelievable, right? But if he gets that to happen, then there's no way that you could stop his popularity. Because at that point, he will be a peace president. He probably will win a Nobel Peace Prize. And it'll cement his legacy. And there's nothing that anybody can do about it. But that's a giant if, right?
Sure.
But if he allows Israel, which is much more likely, if he allows Israel to continue the slaughter in Gaza, he continues having them agitate for war in Iran, and he continues with the tariffs, he continues with Marines in the streets and National Guard in the streets, et cetera, then he's going to continue to be more and more unpopular. So the jury is very much out right now.
All right, Geraldo, I thought Rudy hit on something there. Rudy has slipped off into the night, I think, but thank you. Unexpected.
I've always fancied myself a bit Irish, so I'm gonna go in Irish goodbye. Goodbye.
Bonus to having returned. The thing you said though about Trump being a changed man since the assassination attempt, I've definitely detected that when I've talked to him. I also think he's a man who got a second lease at life, a second lease at the presidency.
Yeah, that's it. He definitely woke up a changed man.
And he's on a mission, a real fast-track mission to get stuff done, because he knows come the midterms that things may slow down. He might get paralyzed in terms of his ability to get stuff through. So he's on a mission in these first 2 years, I think, to get as much done as he possibly can, and to do it in a pretty blunt and often quite savage way, because he knows from his first term that if you don't do that, you won't get stuff done.
A studio apartment, back half of a single wide.
Well, I think I agree and disagree. I disagree because I believe that his draconian policies toward undocumented immigrants in this country, not the border's fine, sealed the border, but the people who are here, who have proven to be law-abiding and hardworking and God-fearing and family-oriented, what they are living in terror now. I'll tell you right now, Piers, I've never seen anything like it, particularly Hispanic. It hits close to home. It is.
Does it, Geraldo? It seems you conveniently forget your race anytime that you go on Fox News and talk about the border.
Can't find workers now. Service.
Even though now he seems to have been changing his tune, but this is what I hate these guys that are just like, they'll follow the the fucking towing line over, again, Fox News when he was working there. He was all about that. He was all about complaining about the border and the open borders. But now he's just like, oh, well, I don't like the implications because
people.
Somebody said something mean to me once.
Hamptons are in panic.
I was playing golf and somebody literally they were just like, "Wait your turn, Geraldo." I knew what they meant.
Over, our affluent.
Do you think they actually do that? Like that's how they're like racist in like rich communities?
Holiday Spa in the eastern end of Long Island now. Can't find Mexicans to come and work there. It's shocking and it's awful. In terms of his spirituality, just very, very briefly, he's been always extremely easy to underestimate. He has all kinds of enemies everywhere he turns, but he has gone through the list of achievements that you listed.
Yeah, he's right about that.
Impressive. It's historic, and he's a slam dunk, I think, for the Nobel
Sydney Cider Central. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
Prize. Particularly if he get Gaza and Ukraine. If he
Welcome
can
to the
figure
stream.
those out, then God bless him. He deserves it. Absolutely.
Yeah, Lindy, I mean, I thought Geraldo made a good point there. I don't understand about the deportation policy, why they didn't stick to what they originally said they were going to start with, which is just kick all the criminals out, because that seemed to have universal support. Excuse me, support.
Well,
if you were here undocumented in America and you committed a crime, that's it, you're gone. Everyone would have.
Anybody seen the show Lazarus, where they got this it's this drug called Nakba? And it creates euphoria, and it does this thing where it makes everybody healthy and nobody has to worry about anything. But then all these years later, it turns out that the creator of the drug put a little code in that, like a gene code in there that would take out the entire populace that took it.
Cheered that. It's the fact that they've expanded it very quickly. And they've let people sort of slip through the net where it clearly looks unfair or there's a lack of due process. That's now become to dominate the narrative.
Pierce, I think I'm going to say something that will probably surprise you. I don't
Yeah, check out Lazarus. Good show.
think he's gone hard enough on immigration. I think he should do more.
Just,
I
Ozempic.
think anyone who comes to this country illegally should not be here. As a naturalized American myself, I'm extremely pissed off that millions of people have just stormed across the southern border.
Are you this mad about the actual like 70 now, or actually it's 70 plus American citizens that have been deported by accident? Lindy, I'm pretty sure that you would change your mind if you got oopsied.
Willy
Like, again, this is why I call her a pick-me. Like, this one, unabashed. Like, this is one of those, like, please don't. Focus on them. Leave me be.
Laws in our immigration system. How is that fair? And I think that's one of the reasons why Democrats lost, because they don't realize how many Americans who came here as immigrants they pissed off by coddling these illegal aliens.
But what about
If we
Geraldo's
didn't have
point that
enough-
already people are struggling now because so many people are being deported and there's a terror of being deported? And you know, there's clearly a qualitative difference between somebody who's in the country illegally, who commits a crime, and somebody who maybe came over 10 years ago, 12 years ago, has had kids in America, has got a job, is paying taxes. These are two different cases, aren't they?
So we should triage, but they
and
also broke our
one
laws.
statistic.
What is the point of having laws if they're just broken? Okay, if we should have a
Can we find out if Lindy's parents actually did come here the right way, like she's saying, or is she one of these cases that is just kind of slowly creaking that door shut?
system. If you want to come to America, you got to be able to contribute to the success of this
Please,
country.
let me get one
cannot be
sentence. All right,
leaving
let
our
Geraldo respond.
My family and I came here. I came to this amazing
42.
country.
God
when I
bless
was
your family.
4
So
years
did all
old. We
of
never
our
took a
families.
handout.
God
I'm
bless
still
them.
talking.
42% of our
Yeah, you're not special, Lindy. Just
agricultural workers are undocumented. And nobody disagrees with that statistic. 42% of the people who till our fields, who reap our crops, who feed us, 42%
broken clock.
are undocumented. They're not the tabloid one in a million who commits a heinous
My
crime.
point is that we should
I hate that I have to agree.
We should prioritize the criminals, but anyone who comes here illegally does not have a right
I don't
want to
do this anymore.
Of course, but the problem with that is that there are
I have literally bounced around this debate just like, I agree with him. I kind of agree with him. Oh no, I agree with Pierce.
apparently up to 80 million people who are undocumented in the United States. You're going to throw them all out? I mean, that seems to me a ridiculous aspiration.
We don't have the resources to throw them all out, but my personal view is that you should be respectful to the law.
We should triage. She keeps saying we should triage. Dude, I seriously, I was trying not to do this, but fuck it, I'm not hiding my feelings about this one. Can they just do this to her so she can fucking feel it?
I don't disagree with that, but I do think you can't.
If they're already going to be doing this, why not her?
Throw out 80 million people.
I'm sorry, man. I am getting fucking mad at this.
In a country, Cenk, which is founded on immigrants.
This is insane.
Yeah.
Hearing her speak that way it's insane.
So I'm also a naturalized citizen, and my family came here because we love this country. And if you saw America the way that I see it, I think you'd love it even more. So I get it that people are frustrated that people are coming in illegally, but they didn't come here. The great majority of them didn't come here for anything but economic opportunity for their families. So look, people want to close the border, and Trump has done a good job of closing the border. Credit where credit is due. That is what people voted for. But I think Joe Rogan is right. They did not, and I think Geraldo's right. They did not vote for ICE to go in the middle of the country, in the middle of our cities, and uproot people that have been here 10 years, 20 years, that are doing super hard work. We should have a reasonable, sane immigration policy where we have a
So we're not going to talk about the ones who have been deported illegally. The ones who are U.S. citizens who legit have serious, nobody's talking about them because I have a feeling that lawyers have told them, don't do any interviews, don't talk to anybody. You are going to be rich.
A pathway to citizenship. We should acknowledge that we need these workers, and we should get them
realistically,
wages and a decent policy.
Although maybe not, because with all this fucking Supreme Court stuff that just went through.
By the way, and close the border. Do it right. Instead, what's happening now is we have undocumented immigration mainly because of corporate power. They want to be able to pay these guys less. They want to be able to use their work and not give them the right credit for it. Or, by the way, use their work instead of Americans and not pay them the proper wages. Okay. So the real problem is corporate rule, and that's why we can't get to it.
But I would love to see you demonstrate the same sympathy to the victims of the rapes and the murders committed by illegal aliens, by the millions of people that Biden let into this country.
Can I address that real quick?
Unvetted.
Yeah, address that, and I hope you address it with get better at numbers.
Yeah.
Here.
So, unfortunately, natural-born citizens are the most violent, most criminal group in the country compared to undocumented immigrants and naturalized citizens. So naturalized citizens like me and Lindy are 4 times safer. We commit only a quarter of the crime on average. Undocumented. Hold on, let me finish. It's almost over. An undocumented.
So you're telling me that so you self-select and
undocumented immigrants commit half the crime of natural-born citizens.
I'm really liking the Buc-ee's hoodie. Need to get one? Hell yeah.
So does that mean we should kick out the natural-born citizens or not?
Get yourself some of
natural-born citizens.
Brisket and some of those what are they? Oh god, the Buc-ee's nuggets. God, those are good.
The number of criminals are small in each one of those categories. And demagoguing about criminality when, on average, undocumented immigrants commit half the crime of the people that are born here.
Lower incarceration rate studies have found that legal immigrants, illegal immigrants, and immigrants in general have lower incarceration rates than native-born Americans, declining crime rates from 1980 to 2022, lower felony arrest rates. Fear of deportation, stronger social bonds, and self-selection.
It's just demagoguery.
The one
It's
thing
not
I would
even
like,
driving towards
Listen,
any real solution.
Lindy, we got to wrap it. I'm afraid.
Said,
But
if you're an immigrant in this country,
Lindy,
you
I'm going to wrap it.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
You should not be committing any crimes.
Well, I agree with that. But what I would say is the one thing I would like, as part
We
of
all
all
agree
this,
with that.
I would like someone like me, who's lived and worked in America and has a home there for 20 years now.
Yeah, it's those. They're like caramelized, like Cheetos.
I would like to be
like before they put the cheese on.
described
They're
as
really
something
good, man.
else on my visa, other than exceptional alien. I think there's something very unfriendly
You're a
about the
pretty
description
exceptional alien,
of
don't
me
you?
as an. I mean, I may, I like to think I'm exceptional. It's the
I only
word
hang out with
the word
exceptional
alien
aliens.
really pisses me off.
You're my
Anyway,
favorite exceptional.
Can we all agree that you could have more friendly terminology for people like me? Thank you.
That's for sure.
I'll take that as a yes.
Unless you're
Guys,
from Mars.
Yes.
thank you all
have you
very
as an
much.
honorary
I
man.
really appreciate the.
I'm giving that joke the silence it deserves. Unless you're from Mars.
And to
Ew.
Rudy, who came and went like a ghost in
Boo! Be more funny.
the night, but it was great to have him. Thank you all very much.
They said to Pep Talks. All right. That was a fun little segment. All right. Well, we got through it, guys. And guess what? It put us right up to the 420 fun half, where we're going to be covering the Denims drama. But until we get to that, we are also going to go live to C-SPAN. Go check out what's going on over there. Is this motion to commit the one big beautiful bill? Nays 52. They all right, that's funny. they're still gonna be going well into the night. All right, fuck them. Well, I'm glad that's happening. I'm glad they don't get to have any fun. Alien is originally a Latin term meaning to transfer. It does not mean an extraterrestrial. We're just dumb in this country. Yep. Yep. No, we really are. We're so... we're such a meme. We really are. You've seen the meme? I know everybody's seen it, but like third place meme, where it's the guy, shaking up the yeah, he's celebrating his medal and he's in third place. That is us. That is us. If there was a energy that can be spoken of, you are the best we got. Not enough Swiss around. All right, well, we're 2 minutes away from the 420, so pack them up, roll them up, do whatever you got to do, but we are going to be celebrating together. And then we go into the fun half. Like I said, we're going to be covering Legal Mindset's breakdown of the Denims lawsuit. It is something. You sell comics for a living and you're complaining about how dumb America is. I never said I sell comics for a living, but you're just insinuating that. This is the nice part about you being kind of dumb. People ain't even got plumbing out there. I bet corn. That's what. Ew. I was about to say, like, yeah, that's no need for toilet paper out here. We got corn leaves. Ugh. Pretty sure that's the most uncomfortable thing ever. Well, we are 20 seconds out, so let's do that. Also, happy regional. We're actually hitting the regional again. This means that we're starting the week proper. I mean, you said you get comic supplies. I assumed you were selling them. You have to store comic books. That's how that works. All right, let's do it.
of weather information 24 hours a day.
Hey, good evening. You're watching the Weather Channel here on a Friday evening. Keep West Jeanette Jones. And as we look out there, Jeanette, looks like
Since you were annoying me, this right here used to cost $6.99. It is now $14.99. You asked for one example, there it is. Just accept you were wrong. Okay. That was fun. Guys, we're at 393 over on Twitch. Hell yeah. We're getting... I cannot wait. We're getting so close. I wonder if that's how they came up with the name Doritos. Aren't those made from corn? They don't have American companies that make that. It is exclusively produced in Canada. This is why I was saying you have no idea what you're talking about. All right. Well, we are in the 420 fun half. So what's going to happen real quick is I'm going to take a quick break. And then, as I said, we're going to watch the legal breakdown of the lawsuit against Denims. And the thing is, guys, this is not good news. Unfortunately, it looks like there's a pretty rock-solid case against her. And that being the case, there's a pretty rock-solid case against React streamers. And this is, I keep reiterating, it has a very, very good possibility of having broader implications on all of us. So I am paying pretty close attention to this. All right, as I said, I'm going to do a quick BRB, and yeah, just give me one moment. Ugh. That was needed. Where's my dog? All right, he's back. We're back. Everybody's back. Oh. Screen names are back. Hey, there we go. TK. Some comic salesman. Sheesh. That's why I'm saying I don't actually. I do not sell comics. I have a problem with that. Honestly, I probably should sell some of my comics, like my personal collection, but yeah. Oh, I'm just dude. I know that I showed you guys this on Friday. I have been collecting comic books since I was 7 years old, so it's one of those things. I have always loved just having about an hour, maybe, or like even a half hour. Actually, it's kind of funny. You could say that it went from like 20 minutes to an hour the older that I got, because I could afford to actually buy more. So, because yeah, I've been collecting The Flash. I've literally been collecting those comic books since I was 7 years old. So, not have one? Oh shit. Spider-Man as well. Although I had some off moments with Spider-Man. Unfortunately, I missed some key events, which really sucks. Specifically, I did not get the first appearance of Miles Morales or the Spider-Verse, because, yeah. I've explained this. I had it on my pull list, and my local comic shop just decided, nah, we're not going to order enough of these, and yeah, it was bad. Yes, I've been learning words, but not how to converse. Wait, that is so weird. Okay, so yeah, screen names are like just now coming back. Yeah. Okay, so the glitch is over. Oh, that's interesting. I also saw a little boost here. Hey, welcome everybody over on YouTube. If you are new to the channel, hello. I'm Pep Talks. I haven't really done this much to as far as introducing myself, especially in our fun half. We are now in the fun half of my show, where instead of covering politics, we'll go into either a little bit of drama, culture, pretty much just have some fun, chill. Also say hello to the dog. Excuse me. Say hello. But yes, I'm Pep Talks. Welcome to the channel. I lean left, but also I welcome all political ideologies to a degree. So, actually, I should probably just say no. If you lean left, lean right, don't care, as long as you're cool. Is it? Is it? Because I have this very cool community that we tend to share that, and we actually just shared in our ritual. And you know what? I think that we're all better for it, and we're all having fun here. But repentant, I'm sorry. Oh, hi. All right. Well, got a root beer. I feel like this needs a... Okay. Damn it. This is a root beer that needs a glass. I hate that. Okay. That's the curse of finding a good root beer in a can. Well, when I take a break there, Repentant, we'll see if there's a difference. I'm sure there actually will be, and he might actually have a case. That's the sad part. I don't know. I might not be as jovial. No, I'll be real, guys. I took a little break, and it was one of those situations where oh shit. No, I actually realized that it's helping a little bit with my depression because I'm using it healthily. Yes, I would not buy those $3 ones because those things will fall apart the second that you put a... You know nothing about comic books. No, again, the ones that I usually buy are fucking... You know, they went up to fucking $14. Hey, you. I got Jones. I don't know. I didn't know that they made it, like, Jones, like, made the stuff, so. Especially in cans. I'm used to, like, Jones bottled soda, so. Not bad. Okay. Wow, that's sweet. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I gotta make sure it's not just... Because it's got the bite, and then, yeah, it goes right to sweet. That's an interesting root beer. It's not bad. I'm just saying, I wasn't expecting it, because, like, when you get the initial, like, bite, it was like, oh, shit. Huh. Okay. Wait, what are you? Oh, you guys are talking. My bad. Angela's, there's a store near me. All kinds of stuff. Yeah, we have a Rocket Fizz near us that's... I love going there. Although, I hate the fact that they kind of overprice all their shit, but it is imported, you know, bottled soda, so... What's your favorite bottled soda? Because, like, I'm not sure if it's either Sprecker's root beer. No, because Dog and Suds is actually better than Sprecker's. So Dog and Suds root beer. Followed by Green Mountain. That's a close second. And then... The Mexican Fanta. I also like that. Anything that's made with cane sugar. All right. But also, before we go into the fun half here, if you guys would be so kind to listen to me do a little live read on myself here, then I'd appreciate it. You guys can help support the stream by hitting that like button, by hitting that subscribe button. Those are the free ways to do it, and it makes you freaking just it should be ingrained into everybody that is on YouTube, where it's just like, yeah, you know what, I enjoyed that, because if anybody knew how much it helps the creators, I think that you would be more apt to do it. But no, I really appreciate when you guys hit that like button. Also, if you have not already subbed to the channel and are enjoying this content, we do have a lot of fun here. As I said, it is one of those situations where I could have totally political or totally different political positions than you, but we can still have a good conversation and also have conversations outside of politics. I'm definitely trying to create more of a chill space with that, but also, yes, I do like to cover the news and have a debate or two. So if you guys enjoy that type of content, then definitely stick around. Also, you guys can help financially support the stream by following the instructions on this link, where you can get yourself a membership over on YouTube. That really helps out the channel. Also, you get really cool icons. So like Kirk in our chat here, he has been a member for what, 6 months now, I think, and he just got his golden star. So it does make it look a lot cooler there on your name, just gonna say. But you guys could also hit me up with Prime over on Twitch. If you don't know what that is, that's insane. What are you doing on Twitch? No. Yeah, some of that Bezos money. That's the way to do it. You know, give that. God, did you see that? By the way, just to break from this a little bit, the whole wedding, like, talk about let them eat cake shit, right? Just gonna say. But yeah, if you really want to stick it to that bald asshole, hit me up with a Prime. I know he wouldn't like me, therefore. Okay. It helps to leave a comment that are 7 or more words too. Oh, thank you. I did. Oddly enough, did not know that. So I just learned something as a YouTuber. Apparently, leave a comment 7 words or more, and that will also help me out. So I really appreciate it, guys. Though, like anybody that has supported the channel in any way, thank you guys. But that also means just watching me and having a good time. So. But real quick, shout out to the lurkers. You guys are awesome too. Even though, you know, I get curious about the lurkers sometimes. It's just like, man, are they like me, where they just like, they're like painting miniatures or something and they're listening to me? That'd be the most meta shit right there for me. You okay, bud? What is going on? Here. All right. Give me 1 second. Ow. Shipping. All right, poor Stanley. He's getting restless. But not many, actually. All right, let's take a look at the Supreme Court, or the not the Supreme Court. What the fuck am I talking about? What up, dude? Dirty Raiders fan. Nerd. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, he did. What do we got? Unofficial tally. Roll call hasn't started. Okay. That is not what I thought it was. Give me 1 second. Ah, PBS. PBS is good. PBS is good. Also, support PBS, guys. God, did you hear that they're like moving Sesame Street? Like the second that I heard that, I was like, wait, they're moving it off PBS. That's not good. They should keep it on PBS. It should just be funded by HBO and also there. That's not good. Chilling? Nice. Nice. Yeah, we chilling too. Having some root beer and about to watch this legal breakdown and a little bit of a takedown, I hate to say, of DENIMS because, yeah, unfortunately, I have said this before, it looks like she really may have screwed herself on this one. So, I kind of hope that Ethan and her find a settlement and this doesn't go to trial, because if this goes to trial, we're in for some not fun times. Specifically me. Me as a React streamer, I will have to kind of do a little bit of a pivot. I actually, full disclosure, have already kind of been working on doing that, if you guys have not noticed the way that I have been breaking down the content. So, Free Thinker, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Golf Marine, welcome back, because I haven't seen you in chat for a little bit here. Were you just lurking? As I said, I appreciate the lurkers here. I really do. Street Run, to work Elmo, and sorry, I have my chat on screen, so I gotta let Automod do its thing. Oh, Dirty Raiders fan, have fun going after him. Wait a minute, Dirty Raiders fan, are you Luck Dragon? I'm only asking because we got this chatter that is very, very adamant that he loves the Raiders, so. Either way. Oh, food. I need to eat. Shit. I'm actually wanting advice. Cool. What advice would you like? Oh, for real. I'm pretty much an open book, man. So if you're looking for advice on how to do this, if you're looking for advice on how to do that, uh-oh. I have a friend. She's a girl. Okay. Damn it. Ignore that. Does she smoke? You're so dumber. Sorry. Oh man. Repent man coming in with some comic timing tonight. She has PT or had PTSD from her past BF. She used to smoke, but she don't ignore him. Ignore him. Ignore him. Just continue asking. You can ask in a little bit more than broken down sentences, though. Don't be afraid to type it out a little bit. She can't sleep and is paranoid. Okay. Where's the advice part come in? Sorry. Al Davis and his son. Definitely a hard pass. Hey, Jesus died for you. Dude, how you been? Good to see you. Man, I haven't seen you in a few, months? No, I remember you. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Hope you've been well. I'm in the middle of reading this guy's question though, so I will get back to that just real quick. You're doing good. I'm doing well, man. Thank you. Having a good stream, so she can't sleep and is paranoid. She comes to my house to shower and sleep on the couch. I feel she is just using me, but I also like her company even though she is a drag. Well, okay, first off, I don't know, it sounds like she's going through some stuff. What's your original context with this this girl? Like, are you guys good friends? Was this a friend, like a, friend's girlfriend that you became friends with? Like, I don't know the dynamic of your relationship, so also, how invested you really are in this person and like what you want out of it. It's just nonstop drain on me, but I want to help her, but I like to have a female friend. She was a coworker, but no more. Okay. Well, no, and the fact that you're already saying that you just want a female friend, that you're not necessarily expecting a relationship, right? The part that where you're feeling used though, so if you can do this in a way where you make it implicit that this has nothing to do with being romantic, that you're just, hey, listen, I want to tell you how I feel, and if this may just be like, hey, and just say it, put it out there, just be like, I feel like, you only come by when you really need something, and this is uncomfortable because this is a hard conversation to have, but I don't know. Got nothing to lose by really just telling her, hey, while she asked me, is there anything I can do for you? Oh, well, see, that's where I was going with it, where I'm like, oh, free house cleaning. The naked maids. Just, yeah, there you go. I don't know. That's rough. Especially if you don't, there was no, need for a relationship kind of thing, but I don't know, man. Are you uncomfortable by that, though? Super West? Or Super P West. Should DENIMS settle her case? Yeah, we're gonna get right into that, actually. I'm glad that you asked that right as you came in here. Great timing, because I put that off for a little bit. Yeah, I think it would probably be best if she takes this to trial. She's putting the entire industry at risk. But it seems like Ethan is gunning for a trial, so that's also, I had her vacuum and clean, actually. Okay. I'm super interested in your opinion, thank you. As a React streamer, who you could argue, like, people would say, oh, your politics are the same as Denims. I'm like, for the most part. But sometimes I hear her, I'm like, that was a dumb take. Just like I do with a lot of people. Because I'm definitely not like a Hassan orbiter, like, or whatever the fuck. I watch some of his content, but realistically, when it comes down to her and Casey Tron, those are the two. Those are the two that I'm like, oh, oh boy, did they screw up. Because they implicitly said that they were trying to drive traffic away from Ethan's channel, which that falls outside of fair use. Blatantly falls outside of fair use, so. Son banned me too. Uh-oh. Oh, God. All right, well, here's the thing. I'm very welcome to have you here, guys. I really am. What did he... Wait, what are you getting banned for in Hassan's chat? Now I have to ask questions. Damn it. I don't know. All right, as long as you guys are like cool, like this is like I've explained it. It's kind of like you just walked into the community college smoking circle, and we're all just kind of having a good time. So I think it was about Trump or Israel. I gotta say that like Shaquille O'Neal. Jeff is special. I love Jeff. He's a great guy. I gotta check out your kid's new music, but I did not get permissions for that one specifically. And that one, did he go and get a different record label? Oh, really? Wait, you're a Raiders fan? No, I meant Jeff Curry. No. Sorry, bud. No, we got Jeff Curry over in YouTube chat over here. I got both. Sorry, guys. I got banned in Hassan's chat for saying, hey, well, you don't have to tell me what you got banned for, because just in case, wait. Oh, really? He got banned for that? Okay. I mean, it's insensitive, but it's also like, really? Were you spamming? I see a lot of people getting banned in Hassan's chat for spamming. Yeah, don't spam. Now he's the manager, no label. Wonder if he ran it through somebody else, because I got a different check when I tried to run it. You know what? I'll send him an email. It's all right. I literally asked for an opinion in my case, but got banned. Really? See, now that shit, like, that's wild to me. I mean, if it's the way that you say, remember, grain of salt. Oh, grain of salt coming from one party, but I literally, so. No. So, his mods ban quick, so quick. Yeah. Here's the manager, no label. Oh, his Jeff Curry has a son who is in a band called Hang Your Hate that I have played their music on this channel before, but with all of the YouTube licensing stuff that's been going on, I have to make sure that I get that right. So, you're a Bears fan, so I don't know, sir. Shut up. I am, but it's just... It's hard to be a Bears fan. It was hard to be a sports fan last year, man. We lost everything. Dude, we suck. Whatever. Used to it. I'm in KC, but I'm a Packers fan. Go, ugh. Gross. All right. I'm usually not that opinionated on football, but that one, there's one team. I do got that rivalry. F the Bears. I still love me. I love my Bears. We kind of suck as a team. We don't necessarily know where our home is going to be. We don't really have a direction. The owner of the team just died. Nobody seems really gung-ho to change anything for the better, so it kind of sucks. I was glad Aaron Rodgers left. That was funny. and then they were still good. Go figure. Whatever, you got Julian Peppers. He was cool. I mean, reasons. Or Julius? Was it Julius? Yeah, Julius Peppers. Or Julian. Shit. Man, I really am getting bad with names lately. Someone just got their kid on the floor. Dude, that's gotta suck being a senator's kid. Look at this. Like, look at this. Look at this. Could you imagine going to work with dad and this is what you, like, you just sit on the corner of one of, like, the most historic, like, look at this. No, it's literally, it's the two kids just, like, talking. Oh, my God. Oh, wait, this would be so funny if this was, like, maybe, like, a best friendship or even a love story, like, in the making here, but my dad is Josh Hawley. My dad is, oh, shit, who's a Democrat? Who's a Democrat? Crap. Not Fetterman, because Fetterman sucks. Damn it. Someone give me a fucking Democrat. Yep, bit's over. I mean, I was about to write a sitcom here, but it's all over now. We're done. No more. All right, let's do it. Without further ado, guys, let's get to the legal breakdown of DENIMS and what this case could possibly do to the rest of YouTube.
Let us start with the lawsuits, shall we? And the first one up, per popular demand,
I found out this guy lives in Asia.
is our girl, DENIMS. So we've got this one, obviously.
Okay, so real quick breakdown of this guy. Legal mindset fancies himself, like a cultural legal legal channel where he breaks down silly shit like Johnny Somali and the Vitali case. If you don't know about those, then good for you. You're not internet pilled to the degree that I am, and I almost don't want to even bring you there, but these people were, IRL streamers who went and did the most outrageous crap and ended up getting punished for it. Well, now this guy is shifting his focus onto this lawsuit because he does know a thing or two about YouTube and the law. However, he is a bit disingenuous in the way that he breaks down things, specifically when he's talking about his biases, because he likes to say that he doesn't have any and that he is just trying to be a fair arbiter of the law, when in fact, you can see clear as day what his biases are. So I'm going to let you guys guess what side he takes just based on the fact that he said, our girl DENIMS, in the most douchey way. But here we go.
This is filed 80 pages. Strap in, boys. Once again, we're going up to 2.5 hours here. This is in the United States District Court, Central District of California. So two things to note, California, but
liberal.
This is in U.S. court,
Dirty.
federal court.
You forgot
not
dirty.
State court. So there's the federal rules of procedure, not the state rules, right? And this is in the central.
Vitali found out he's gonna keep finding out. Oh yeah, did you see that he? Dude, he got transferred from his jail. He thought he was going home, and then he went to another jail, and it's not better.
District of California. This is 10 Entertainment, California.
He is very sorry.
Corporation versus Alexandra Marwa Saber, aka DENIMS or PKA DENIMS. And you can see here
that I'm pretty sure she did not want out there, but that sucks.
Jury trial demanded. So I would presume that if this proceeds to trial, there will be a jury trial. So typically they will grant that. So let's go down here. You've got this one, and here you got the Nightmare on Denham Street. So I've talked about legal writing. Legal writing is boring, and judges are humans. You want to entertain them. So while many people may find these things silly, as long as they are not distracting, adding something interesting that is not completely distracting is okay. It's fine in legal writing to be engaging. You don't
So can we use memes in court filings?
have to be boring.
Like where's the line there?
That's a
like, can I use SpongeBob memes to just be like,
misnomer about legal writing that you have to be
and
boring.
here's
in fact,
my
the best
case.
legal writing tells a story. Humans like stories. Everybody likes stories. I love stories. I read books all the time, audiobooks, everything else. I love stories.
Do the one where it's just like you break it down where you're doing a quote and then it's just like 2 seconds later.
Right? I read the 40K novels all the time. You've got to keep people engaged, and legal stuff is no different. If you can make it interesting and keep people laughing or, just engaged, paying attention.
Then memes. You're telling me memes. You're telling me memes are fair game. You're telling me I could be one of the best lawyers to ever exist just based on that.
That's good. That's really good. Back to the Nightmare on Denim Street, okay?
I mean, they kind of are. He's doing a meme with the freaking Nightmare on Denim Street. Even with the picture, he has an illustration.
All right. We're relying on you to stay live. So we don't have to give the nuke views. Yeah, I'm going to stream it. Since he's confirmed it's coming out today, I'm going to stream it. Denims prior to reacting to content nuke.
Right away. Right away. Oh, major thunk, guys. Oh.
So, you start strong.
What are you doing? Why would you say that on a microphone? What is wrong with you?
Started with an engaging title.
No!
Nightmare on Denim Street. And
you have to know this, dude. Okay, she's big enough that she has to have a manager of some type, or she has to have somebody that at least gives her a heads up on her account. I mean, I am a very small creator, and even I have a little bit of that. So, this is
quote, which goes right to the heart of it, and really is the most damning piece of evidence.
You remember the court scene in Idiocracy?
So he's put it.
That's got. Oh my god!
Beginning of the complaint at the beginning.
We're getting so close because I thought about that when I was reading the filing from Destiny. Because the fact that you have to do it in a way where it's just like, so you're telling me this man Destiny, Kenneth Barnell III, was talking to who now? And then my favorite one is, guess what? There's a guest appearance in this lawsuit. Just wait.
Beginning up front, the most damning
Once it gets there, we're all going to have a nice laugh together.
Against Denims. That's the way to do it. That's correct. You start with something really strong that you're like, that the judge can't disagree with. It's like in sales. You start getting people to say yes. That's sales psychology. And it works in general psychology. If you start by asking someone to do something small, like, hey, can I borrow a pen? Or, hey, can you...
Again, this is why I hated sales.
Get me a glass of water. You continually ask them to do other things and agree with you until they're agreeing with you on things that are more extreme. That's basic psychology. So it works in writing as well. And this is what they're doing here, which is smart, which is clever, which is good. And yeah, it's effective. Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, give me a follow, subscribe, and throw a prime if you like my content. So this is once again going to the heart of it. It's strong evidence that is saying directly, we are siphoning views. We are using ourselves as a substitute by not giving any views to that video. Big oof. These two are the best pieces of evidence that he has.
Yeah,
and
big
then we're
oofs.
gonna go from there.
Yeah, very big oofs. I mean, and well showcased too, to be the first things that you show.
Okay.
Yeah.
This lawsuit is about ending the practice of lazy reaction videos that copy entire copyrighted works and purposely siphon revenue away from the original. Let's start with this first sentence. It's really important to break it down.
I mean,
if this first sentence
I feel personally attacked.
was just this, I would have a problem with it more than and this, right? This is ambiguous. Lazy reaction videos that copy entire copyrighted works. That is something that could be legal or could be illegal.
Sorry.
It could be okay to have a reaction video that someone else calls lazy, but is actually legally sufficient. So lazy is subjective. It's a wide open standard. So what is a lazy video? Some people have called like reacting, like putting on a documentary and like reacting to it, talking to it, and putting on points and say, oh, that's kind of lazy. What's lazy is subjective. So I don't like that. But they added the other part to it. They added purposefully siphon views and revenue away from the original. So when the judges are looking at this, they're saying, oh, we're not ruling on just whether you can react, because that's kind of gray area. It's react plus do that. And remember, he's even made it
Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of like I'm doing that right now.
better for
Like, this is also where people, when I first started making this content, people would talk about how, oh, you pause too much, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Like, dude, this is part of it. Like, this is part of transforming it. You can't just cut, and also just from a listening point of view, it's like I'm trying to get my point out and not talk over them. So this is the best way to do that. It's like, way to just tell me that my opinion doesn't matter. Thanks, guys. Kid just said it a little bit more clever.
for reaction streamers. So reaction streamers.
But this is also why I am the guy that leaves. Well, for the most part, if I have like one video, right? If I'm making a segment and like making that a video, I will put the original source of that segment in the description.
He said,
actually, most of the time I'll even put it in the chat description here, or the chat.
Entire copyrighted works. So
which, here,
in this case,
just
the
to prove my
judges
point,
could rule in favor of Ethan, and you could still view a part of the video, and it would be okay as long as you don't review the entire video. So the precedent could be limited to only people that watch all of the content and explicitly siphon views. So there's two ways to limit that down, to make that more narrow. And I think those are reasonable ways, and I think they're legally enforceable, and I think those would be an objective standard. It has to be the entire video, and it has to be purposefully siphoning views. Those are very objective standards. Entire video, purposely siphon views. I can agree with that. I don't have a problem with that legal standard. All right, back to the lawsuit, so we're not here all night. Over 7 years ago, the owners of plaintiff 10 Entertainment, Ethan and Gila Klein, established a legal standard for fair use in Hosadiah versus Klein.
you do realize that, like, just from the one nuke that was tested, there was a group of like teenage girls that all were about 15 miles downwind that all died by the time they were hitting their 30s. What are you talking about?
So,
like, this guy's over here in chat talking about how there's no, like, nuclear, like, nukes didn't exist and it wasn't even that bad.
This is very fun fact.
Also, like,
about the Kleins.
you're talking to a Godzilla fan there, my man.
They have been involved in copyright lawsuits. So what this means is
You're talking.
they have lawyers
I know what's out there
that are experienced here. So while the Kleins have a major advantage, both in money and experienced lawyers, now Denims, Frogan, and Caseytron, they might be out there getting the Saul Goodmans of the copyright law world. We have no idea.
Yeah.
They may have to get the strip mall lawyer because, frankly, I don't think they're going to have enough money for the white glove, top tier New York law firms or California.
which is a problem. Like, see, this is actually like, this plays into the whole, if you have money, then you can just buy like your legal cases, which is, that's messed up.
Law firms. They're at the top tier of their game. I just don't think so. I think they're going to end up with some guys who may, have a mismatch, mismatched blazer and pants in the courtroom. Who knows? Who knows? When you cite your own cases, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, but the fact that you say it like that and you also denigrate those people, like, good job. I can kind of,
As a genre, reaction videos very
I'm gonna take a certain guess to of what type of clientele you might have when you are in the actual courtroom.
widely in terms of purpose, structure, and extent to which they potentially rely on copyrighted material. Reaction videos like the Klein video that intersperse short segments of another's work with criticism and commentary constitute fair use. I agree with this. Short segments are okay. In contrast, reaction videos are more akin to a group viewing session, and they do not. I generally would agree. However, I think some videos which add value are transformative. So if you are commenting on a 30-minute video and you add 30 minutes of commentary, I think that is clearly sufficient in my mind, or an hour of commentary. Typically for me, whenever I review a video or review a clip, I tend to add 2 times to 3 times more commentary. I've counted than the length
Nerd.
of the video. So if I'm reacting to a 30-minute video, it's going to be
Yeah, and you make it worse. Everybody fast forward through. You don't get how it works.
at least 30 minutes, maybe an hour of commentary if I'm going through the whole thing, which is why I don't like to do that very often because it really lags. It really goes long. This involves the group viewing session hosted by defendant Alexandra Marwa Saber, aka Denims. Denims specifically identified her group viewing session to siphon views and revenue away from the copyrighted work. The Content Nuke and the H3H3 Show 105 Countdown to Doomsday, collectively the work. So, by the way, he's suing for 2 videos. So that's a very important fact here. Denims timed her group viewing sessions to coincide with the exact moment that he released the works. This is also deadly. This one is also deadly. The fact that she did it live. She didn't even wait. She did it live. If she had waited and done it the next day or done it 2 days after, Denims would have a better argument. But she didn't wait because these people are impatient idiots. They have no idea about the law.
I'm having a pep watch party, big screen in a full stadium right
have
now.
no idea about anything. And doing things like that, doing things live, and was perfect. It was
Dude, it's decked out like esports. It's just like, oh, this guy.
It really put her in the worst possible legal position.
Meanwhile,
and once again, never 100%.
What do I
But we're
got?
approaching, I think, upper 70s.
I mean, 21.
80s, 90s.
Not bad.
In the presidential chance. I would
Between
even
the
say
two.
right now, before I read any more of this, at this point, I'm leaning on the 90s percent for side of Ethan, legally speaking, not personally.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong there.
Her timing was intended to capitalize on the intense public interest in the works.
Yeah, the fact that she was waiting for it to go live.
The maximum amount of views and revenue from works to herself by showing the works in their entirety, or nearly their entirety. The moderators of the H3 Snark subreddit, the H3 Snark mods, heavily promoted Denims. Now, these guys should be, as you would say in French, shitting their pants. These people should be very, very concerned.
Couldn't even add a lay shitting their pants.
Because I think these mods were speaking very freely in their DMs, in their messages, etc., other places, and all of that is subject to discovery. And all these DMs and messages and emails between these moderators being subject to discovery, which means Ethan Klein is going to get them, and ultimately we the people, we the public, are probably going to get to see some of those. That is going to be gold to see the conversations that they had and the intent behind them. Because these people weren't careful in their emails and DMs. These people were malicious. These people were, I guarantee you, I don't need to see them to know this. I guarantee you they were, which is going to be killer. And I think this is going to change the culture of a lot of these subreddits and other communities that now realize, hey, we're fully open and exposed here, both legally and in terms of what we did. It's not private. People think these messages and things are private, and they're not. As a direct result, Denims viewing sessions peaked at approximately 45,000 concurrent views. Holy smokes.
My favorite reactor that is non-political makes sure to wait 2 days after something's released before reacting to it. And not even on top of that, they follow the 80-20 rule.
Previous
Yeah.
stream accomplished only 33,000. Well, we're
I mean, that's what
beating Denims right now.
I've always tried to do that. But I've also, because I can technically do this in post and check how much of my video is original content. I'm pleasantly surprised by how much I actually add.
1,000 concurrent viewers,
Including that burp.
Almost
Excuse me.
8,500, 8,600 now. But damn, that's a lot. Denims greatly profited from her group viewing sessions of the works through advertising, revenue, donations. So what this is clear damages. So what they've established is the damages are not ambiguous. And this is required for all claims, particularly for copyright. The damages cannot be ambiguous. They have to be specifiable. They have to be able to know what amount of money was lost.
Yes.
And you can look because we have
Yes, you can't do I was supposed to make this much on
video.
average.
For all my videos, I can
Yeah.
go to the analytics tab and I can see exactly how much revenue that brought in. Same thing for Denims video. We can find out exactly how much money that has. So all of that can be taken away with a Thanos-like snap by the court. Like most lazy reaction videos, Denims peppers
Yeah, and that's the weird part. Technically, if they go to
viewing sessions with brief and sporadic observations, what can be characterized as follows.
the judge could just be like, no.
Most frequently, Denims will watch long, unadulterated portions of the works and briefly pause to give a short surface level and repetitive observation that provides little to no new information, new aesthetics, or new insights on the works. So here's what he's doing right. He's using a citation from a case. So he's not inventing new case law. He's saying, literally, look at this case about the Andy Warhol Foundation versus Goldsmith, which is a very famous case. And this is a standard. If you provide no new information, new aesthetics, new insights, or new understanding, that is not transformative.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was also part of the problem where when they were first kind of making fun of the fact that this was even going to be a thing, they didn't think that there was going to be case precedent.
Other times, Denims commentary has little, no
Hassan even said as much.
bearing on style or substance. Same case. Rather, she goes off on tangents regarding unrelated subjects or shadow boxes. I like this word. This is a good one. Once again, good language. Shadow boxes demonstrably false representations on the content. Okay.
Yeah, I still can't believe like the JXE thing. Like listening to her explanation of why it's okay for her just to like content jack is kind of nuts.
A rare occasion. Now,
and I can't believe that she got past the fucking the XQC debacle.
Shadowboxing,
Like with that kind of take, where it's just like, wait a minute, you're kind of admitting that you're just okay with doing that.
Can be. Shadowboxing could be criticism. So this is something I will give a little bone here. So making what's called a straw man. So a straw man is making like the weakest version of someone's argument. That's actually okay. You can straw man people's arguments. You can also steel man them, which is making the best possible case. I usually try to steel man the other side. I try to give them the best possible option. In this case, I am actually giving them the real steel man. I mean, I wasn't kidding when I said their best option is to settle. That is genuinely the truth. It is genuinely the truth. Settle, please. But for you, but not for me. I mean, I don't want you to settle, but you should, right? But you can shadow box. And if all you did was an hour of straw manning, that would be commentary. But you need to add
Oh, thank you. I have great hair.
So on the rare
But you must sleep. All right, good night.
occasions that DENIMS does provide brief commentary or style.
Drop a follow if you enjoyed the content.
Substance of the works. She spreads misinformation that is refuted later by the works themselves or by most cursory level research. On rare occasions, when she actually shows the factual basis for her claims, her statements are refuted by the cited source itself. Such misinformation fails to serve
Appreciate that. Thank you.
copyright's goal of enriching public knowledge. So,
Shout out Dirty Raiders fan.
so this is a point, but this is a weaker point. So this is why he made this his C point. It's not a bull. It's not bad, but it's not A or B. His A point is really strong.
Yeah.
B point is very strong too. This one, it's got some power, but it's not. Let's see what his D point is. Finally,
It's a
DENIMS
D
will even do
point?
an empty chair reaction where she goes off camera for an extended period of time while letting the video play to keep her
I'd almost use that as the B point
audience-
or the C point. Sorry.
So this is the weakest one out of A, B, C, D because there's no specific citation. There's
But wait, couldn't you technically like just use a citation of like timestamp?
specific legal citation that says
Legal citation. My bad.
that says empty chair reacts are illegal. Now there may be after this one, but there's no specific site. So
I don't want you to settle, but you should. What an odd thing to say. Yeah, because he wants content.
legally it's the weakest. So literally you have your A tier argument, B tier, C tier, D.
He wants content because if that happens, you can bet your ass that he's going to fly in here and he is going to be in that courtroom and he's going to be making videos about it. That's what he does.
tier. Isn't it cool how that works out? And DENIMS, DENIMS may even fail the D tier. Let's just say it that way. The poverty of the
I don't know. Are you guys starting to get a vibe on his politics though?
poverty. I like this. Once again, good writing, entertaining
I
writing.
got it from
The
this one.
poverty of DENIMS commentary.
Before he was a little bit more ambiguous, not as much as he would think, but
Coupled with her highly commercial use of the works that she specifically intended
yeah,
to serve
that
as
was.
substitute for the originals, fails to justify copying the TI's works in their entirety. Rather, DENIMS group
I literally like a nightmare here. The drop a prime
session is a quintessential example of copyright
Damn
infringement, i.e., the unauthorized exploitation of TI's works to get the attention and avoid the drudgery in working up something fresh. This lawsuit is to hold DENIMS accountable for her infringement and the H3 snark Marlets accountable for materially contributing to her infringement. This is a very strong intro, very engaging, lots of good words, clear to the point, tells you what you need to, not too long, very convincing. A+ intro. I like the intro. The intro's good. The intro's very, very good. So far, legally, I like the DENIMS intro. Let's get into the stuff. Now, we're going to probably skim some stuff here. Obviously, jurisdiction, it's under the Copyright Act. It's under federal court. So once again,
I've been getting right-wing videos that recommend that says
and
woke.
no cameras in federal court in California. And the venue is obviously the Central Court in California. So TEI is a California corporation based in LA. Which it produces on YouTube. DENIMS is an online streamer who releases content on Twitch and resides in Van Nuys. Shout out to Van Nuys, California. I've been there a time or two and not back in the last 15 years, but yeah, sure. The H3 Snark mods are comprised of Does
Where
1
are
to
you
10. Their
running
true names
from?
and exact nations are not presently known. So they are going to become known.
Man, I got nothing down here.
The mods
just
are all
realized.
going to become known.
Crap. I'll be right
This
back.
is where they should be.
I gotta pause this because I literally have nothing down here. I even forgot my Benjamin.
really, really scared.
Who's Matt Rife? You
Isn't
oh,
okay, it's also
you
in the
didn't
chat.
say
Someone says, "Isn't this
comedian."
document? This is a publicly available document, right? A publicly available.
Not my
court
bag,
filing,
but
right? So no.
he's all right.
The answer is no.
He's got some funny jokes.
Okay. Let me go here. Doe1 is female, the founder of the Reddit and one of the Snark mods. She used to go under the Reddit name Ozempic Dealer, while Doe1 subsequently deleted. Her last post was in February 25.
All right,
Doe1
late
is the
for
Discord
too low
handle
for
Yogi
me.
Barrex and the screen name Paris Hilton. Doe2 is a female, resides in Canada, and head of the moderators. She is under the unit H3 Snark Mod Team 2, Roman P, and Right Salamander, and uses the name Doe number 2. And then she's got all these other names, such as Kitchen Mukbang Star. Interesting. Doe number 3 is another head mod, and he goes by the name Sarah Horn Jewitz, which has been subsequently deleted after deleting Doe number 3 using a Reddit username Jewitz Sarah Horn, or Jewitz Sarah Horn. Number 5 is on Discord as Roz Whalen, and Doe number 5 is a male by the name of Tony. In Discord, he's Frumpu. And Doe number 6 is H3 Snark mod. No reception. And Doe 7 through 8 are the remaining H3 mods. So they obviously don't have the full information on those yet, but they will. TI was founded in 2016 by Ethan and Gila Klein.
Wait, like the Missouri Ozarks? Like
Klein's rose to prominence on YouTube for through channels H3H3
did you ever go to Casa Bonita?
and Ethan and Hilla. The Kleins created highly stylized reaction videos to other YouTube videos. The Kleins
Yes, there's a Casa Bonita there. Not the one you think.
reaction videos are
I'm
interspersed
pretty sure it's a furniture store.
relatively short segments of original video and long segments of commentary. So what they are doing is saying our commentary is legit and it's different than your commentary. So the Kleins in a
All this just to find some Reddit mods?
Inception level
I gotta say, if I was the Reddit mods, I'd be shitting my
are
pants.
using their own
Dude, I'd be
case law
freaking out.
they
I would actually
created
get I would have a lawyer.
on YouTube using their own case law in a new lawsuit to create new case law.
You need to work on your Reddit page? Oh god, I hope I don't have a Reddit page. If I have a Reddit page, that's not good.
This is legal inception, which makes it fascinating to me. In
Sorry,
2016,
guys, I'm
the Kleins
Casey
were sued for
Tronig.
copyright infringement. So now they're citing their own case. Again, crazy. Kleins were sued for copyright infringement, defamation, and misrepresentation under 17 USC 512 by Matt Hosendaya, aka the Bull Guy, Matt Haas.
Yeah, the
The
bold
copyright
guy.
claim was
I
a
remember this.
reaction uploaded to Ethan and Gila. The video entitled "The Big, the Bold, the Beautiful" was critical and hubris reaction to Matt's video "Bull Guys versus Parkour Girl." As the court explained, the Klein video opens with commentary and discussion between Ethan and Hilla Klein, followed by segments of the Haas video, which then play, stop, and continue to comment and criticize. The Klein video, which is almost 14 minutes long, intersperses relatively short segments of the Haas video with long segments of commentary, ultimately using 3 minutes and 50 seconds of
Oh,
the
there
5
it
minute
goes.
and 24-second long Haas video. The Klein video is harshly critical of the Haas video and involves mockery of the performance and what the Kleins consider unrealistic dialogue and plotline. So there's a lot of fair use elements in there. In addition, defendant's commentary refers to the Haas video as quasi-pornographic and reminiscent of cringe tube genre, also known for cringeworthy sexual content. As critical as it is, the Klein video is roughly equivalent to the kind of commentary and criticism of a creative work that might occur in a film studies class. So they're saying clearly fair use because there's already case law on film studies class. The court granted summary judgment for the Kleins. So summary judgment, just so you guys understand, educational moment here, guys. Legal Mindset educating you. The procedure in a court generally goes in a civil case, motion to dismiss, that's whether or not there's a meritorious claim. So does the claim have merit? That's first.
Mhm.
If it's vexatious, which is the big word Hassan used, which he doesn't understand, then it gets thrown out at motion to dismiss.
He just, all right, no matter what his politics are, he definitely doesn't like Assad.
Spoiler, this won't. So motion to dismiss, discovery, summary judgment, then trial, and then the final verdict and ruling, right? So summary judgment is before trial. And if you have a just open and shut case, you're just going to win. It's clear. Summary judgment will end it before trial. So if you are a defendant, it is very good to try to go for summary judgment and win because you never have to go to trial. You just win outright. And plaintiffs can go for summary judgment too if you have an open and shut case. And summary judgment isn't ruled on by the jury. It's ruled on by the judge. So I know there was a super chat earlier saying, is a judge or a jury going to rule on this? Well, they demand a jury trial. However, a judge could grant summary judgment for the Kleins. And this is a case where I think there is a good possibility the Kleins could get summary judgment. It could be so obvious that the Kleins get summary judgment. They don't even need to try.
I mean, again, with those first two, dude, the first two paragraphs that he'd just be like, and what's fair use law?
such a killer case.
Yeah.
So this is where I think they really got to sweat. The jury might not even save him. Just instant, boom, summary judgment. You're done. The TEI established the H3 podcast channel on YouTube, and TEI produced podcast episodes that were less structured reaction than the reaction videos the clients previously made. To ensure that
Let's wrestle
the
it.
use of unlicensed copyright qualified as fair use, TI formulated and refined best practices, which included, whenever feasible, pre-screening the original work and outlining criticism and commentary before. 2, ensuring the commentary was directly related to the style and substance of the original work. 3, only broadcasting the portion of the original that is subject to critique. Very good. Not the entire thing. 4, pausing the original work frequently to provide critique. And 5, ensuring the duration of the commentary was substantially longer than the portion of the original show immediately before. So I don't think you need to do all of those things, but that's what we would call belt and suspenders. Belt and suspenders in the legal world is when you do over and above to protect yourself. Your pants aren't going to fall down if you're properly wearing a belt and suspenders. The pants are going to stay up. You're never going to be caught with your pants down. But I think if you just do one of those things, that can often be enough. So for example, if you're just looking at a small part of the content, not the whole thing, that might be enough. And you're providing at least a baseline level of analysis. That probably is enough. That probably is enough. Denims, the alt-left's answer to Kelly and Denim LARPs.
Yeah, but my grandpa's generation single-handedly ruined suspenders. Dude, for real. My grandpa used to wear his pants like up to here, and he would have suspenders. It's like, dude, they're not going anywhere.
As a revolutionary, LARP, I love live-action roleplay. And the fact they had to special that out, but LARPing is just so funny. LARPing is so funny. As a revolutionary from the comfort of her bedroom in California, I will say, okay, should I make a political should I say this? It's probably going to get me some salt here, but I do find a little bit of irony with, if you've got $1 million house and you're talking about income inequality. But anyways, she is a prolific purveyor of misinformation and speaks with great confidence on topics where her knowledge leaves much to be desired. Denims repeatedly inserts herself into public controversies by employing poor judgment. Knee-jerk contrarianism and a consistent impulse to defend the indefensible includes copyright infringement, terrorism, and extremism. And once again, I don't want to get into the truth of this and whatever, like side comments aside, like, I don't care what she supports or whatever else. I'm focused on the law. Denims is one of the most loyal and ardent defenders of Hassan Piker, aka Hassan Abi.
This makes absolutely no sense to put. See, this is the weird part. Why would you put this in the lawsuit?
Big Daddy is Hassan. He is the, oh gosh, he is like the Jim Jones. He's the Jim Jones here. And it's like going after the cultists, not the cult leader, right? Oh, by the way, people brought up the thing, champagne socialist. Yes, it's always just, it's kind of funny. The champagne socialism is funny to me. It's just like a laugh thing. It's a giggle thing. Much like Scientologists engage in fair game, I like the comparison to Scientology. Denims ruthlessly attacks with reckless abandon anyone who disagrees with her, Hassan. She parrots Hassan's style, rhetoric, and content strategy, regularly streaming React content with minimal transformative commentary. As such, she has assumed a leading role in Hassan's waiting room, a collection of streamers who culturally follow Hassan and parasitically leech off his audience by streaming before him or after him. On November 17, 2023, in a now deleted video, Denims read Osama bin Laden's letter to America in its entirety on stream. She frequently expressed agreement and support for the letter, such as America deserved 9/11. I can't disavow facts, man. I can't disavow reality. That's not how works. That's not how that works, bro. Yeah, that's a hell of a look. That's a hell of a look. I'll just say that. Denims reading for the letter. Why do they attack us in New York and Washington? If Ariel Sharon is a man of peace in the eyes of George Bush, then we are also a man of peace. America does not understand the language or manner of manners and principles. So we are addressing it using a language it understands. Denims responds. He is not wrong about that. The U.S. only understands violence. Bin Laden's criticisms of the United States are all correct. Interesting that I'm sure a judge and jury are going to love that. Despite Twitch's prohibition on terrorist propaganda, Twitch gave Denims a slap on the wrist by banning her for a day. By the way, while this stuff may not be all legally relevant, once again, judges and juries are humans and they have human emotions. And these things definitely lean on those switches, right? They definitely lean on that. And while they may be irrelevant, the judge may, or maybe not that relevant to the copyright part yet, they're very relevant to painting a character.
Yeah.
They're very relevant to painting a character. It's not a good look because people are human reading this. This is not robots.
I have a fucking sneeze that's trapped again.
On December 12th,
this is happening more and more, man.
22. Denims responded to the December 8th, 2020 video.
I could just feel a sneeze coming and it's just not, it's not happening.
Shoe-sided, which criticized.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. I'm not sure if you heard, but shoe on head. Haven't heard that name in a long time.
Balenciaga's advertising campaign that depicted minors and highly sexualized BDSM rather than acknowledge the widespread.
Wait. Did he actually read her name though, the same way that he did Denims?
December 12th, 2022. Denims responded to the December 8th, 2020 video of June Nicole Lempine, aka
Okay.
Shoe on Head. Shoe cited.
Okay.
Shoe cited.
All right.
Which
that's fair.
criticized Balenciaga's advertising campaign that depicted minors and highly sexualized BDSM rather than acknowledge the widespread concern. Denims took the absurdly grotesque position of defending Balenciaga's ad campaign and attempting to paint.
It's so okay. So this is where it is going to be funny, and this is where I was saying that for the judge read this and being like shoe on head, huh?
Shoe on Head as a homophobe, despite Shoe on Head not mentioning homosexuality, whatever. So a lot of citations. Denim's involvement in the public controversy known as
citation.
provides great insight into her
No way.
willful disregard for copyright. In early 2022, Hassan and Denims, along with several other Twitch streamers, received intense criticism for conducting
You can't smoke cheese? Why?
group viewing sessions of third-party copyrighted content.
It's not
without
that hard.
permission. In these group viewing sessions, streamers like Hassan and Denims would watch entire copyrighted work with little to no commentary, sometimes even letting the video play while they were not present or while the streamer was sleeping. The controversy reached a fever pitch when these group viewing sessions included mainstream TV and this is where you FAFO. When you start messing with film, Hollywood has the lawyers to come for you. And this is where you go too far, right? And this is where you get in trouble when you start messing with people with money. And they mess with the clients who have money, which is where they messed up, right? The online content creator known as JXC released a video entitled Hassan Piker Jinx in the issue of reaction content. In the video, Jay drew a distinction between reaction videos
The fact that this is even in the lawsuit is kind of funny.
and lazy reaction videos that are group viewing sessions. In particular, Jay focused on the group viewing sessions, including his poverty of commentary and penchant.
Yeah, somebody's grandparents are about to get a crash course in internet history.
MP chair reaction, where he lets the video play while he's completely off screen. That's insane. His failure to credit the author of the original video and link. This is also crazy. Even to verbally, at least verbally say, go watch the video on this channel. At least verbally say that. Because, you should. You should verbally say that, at a minimum. I don't always agree you have to post a link, because imagine if you watch a million clips, it always is hard to post all the links. I don't think you always have to post a link. However, you should verbally give a shout out. Hey, shout out, go watch them on this channel. At least say it verbally, at minimum. I think it's a minimum. In a now deleted response video, Denims defended the unauthorized use of copyrighted content by asserting that viewers prefer watching streamers over original uploads, particularly when the material is curated. She claimed that established fair use standards are irrelevant to live streaming and need not be transformative for commentary and editing. Now, this is going to really piss off the judge, because to say that fair use is irrelevant is completely irrelevant, and that live streaming and Twitch content is immune from fair use is going to come off as pure effing hubris. It is pure hubris to think that live streamers are immune from criticism, and that because you are a live streamer, the law suddenly doesn't apply to you. You are absolutely insane, and that point will never be accepted by the court. The court will never accept that fair use does not apply to streaming. That's insane. Now, what they might say is that if live streamers do X, Y, Z, they can get out of it. They can, there's an exception here, but they're not going to say live streaming point blank is immune.
Nope.
That's crazy.
That was also a really dumb statement, because that's where I'm saying, for me, it's almost like she's including all of us in this. Anybody that is a live stream or a live react streamer.
And the fact that she said that shows she's a complete, that statement is pure idiocy and has no basis in the law or really even rationality. It doesn't make any sense.
That's pretty stupid.
Rather, Denims claim to be a streamer's personality alone can justify unauthorized rebroadcast of the copyright. So saying your personality, so Denims and her unique personality is so special. Denims is such a unicorn. She is such a unicorn, ladies and gentlemen, that
you don't have to be a prick.
Law doesn't apply to her. And I know
this is where it comes off like you just don't like her just because.
But I'm going to say it. I know some of her simps are going to agree with this.
Yeah.
And some of her simps are going to say, yes, queen, Denims is above all. She's princess butterfly of the universe.
Ew.
And she can do whatever she wants. But in reality, not the simp verse. That is not real. Personality does not get you out of fair use. On February 6, 2025, Denims and JXE conducted a debate about the propriety of group viewing sessions that was moderated by the online content creator Chud Logic. The debate video, Chud Logic shout out. During the debate, Denims made
Did you just shout out Chud? There it is.
several damning
There it is. We know a content creator. All right.
statements about a personal
All right.
perception
That says a lot.
on the unauthorized use of copyright content. Most
All right.
notably, she said early in the debate that she acknowledges she used third-party content as filler and siphons views away from the original. So she admits that she's infringing. I just want to be clear on my opinion on like filler content and stuff. Like, I think filler content, you shouldn't do it. I know I do it as a React streamer, so she's confessing to the crime. She's literally self-reporting. And I do it only with Vox videos or Vice videos and stuff like that because I'm not like directly ripping from one content creator like a whole team. And most of those videos have 5 million views. I only get like 500 viewers.
This makes all right. I understand this mindset because I was told as a small streamer that I shouldn't have to worry about this and that, you know, this is the type of like stuff that I could kind of put on the back burner and not really like worry about. Never did that. I have always conducted this show with this stuff in mind.
Like, I'm not even going to be taking
like this.
I'm taking maybe 50 views from that video. It's a lot harder to feel, bad about that. So,
oh my. It's so just blatant. Why did you have to just be so blatant about it?
So they don't apply to me. No, that's not what's happening here. What's happening is they haven't found you, Denims, because to a large channel, your theft, you are a piss ant legally, financially to them. You are nothing to them because you're so small. They could sue you, they would win, but you're nothing to them. You are absolute nothing to them. You do not matter, Denims. So, but just because you don't matter doesn't mean what you did isn't illegal. Just because someone doesn't catch you speeding doesn't mean speeding isn't illegal.
Right. And that's why, like, I was also told, like, if I planned on saving my VODs, then it is smart to just conduct my business the way that I will always conduct it, which I'll be honest, I'm kind of glad that I did that so I don't have to shift or really do anything like that.
And you don't get caught on a country back road doesn't mean it's suddenly legal.
I haven't, he did with the Warhol case, and he cited the case with, that Ethan brought up against, oh God, I already forgot his name. Fuck. But the one that the other established case law that Ethan had a part in setting, which literally gave us the fair use code that we have today.
I don't know if you guys get. I don't know if she gets that. Shortly thereafter, Denims accepts her own bias and says, "Maybe I'm coping because as a reactor, when I have the content, oh yes."
No, it's because like this is all being like, yeah, this doesn't have much to really do. Like, I guess this is just like character stuff or whatever. But
this is indeed coping. Later in the debate, Denim set forth her theory to justify a group viewing session of the third-party content. The Twitch streamer...
No, the Warhol case was a good one to bring up, too, because I know that one. That's literally the Camel Soup case.
That provide a communal experience of watching content with their audience who do not want to take time to find YouTube content of their own. That's lazy. That's lazy as hell. And it's not hard to find content.
It is.
You know,
I've had days where I didn't know what to do, and even then I'm like, oh,
click on a random part of the video. Not be saying anything, sure, whatever. I might like walk away from the screen, but it's about like the communal thing. It's not about the actual show. So they're literally
yeah, no, I will say this. I'm not going to bat for this guy because like there are times where I'm like, your bias is showing.
It's about
just like what?
And not about the actual substance. Oh boy. Oh,
yeah, because if this dude's a proponent of the legal system, at least to me, he seems to be doing a poor job representing it. Yeah.
And it's like, oh,
Logic JXE versus Denims.
Oh, it's the same reason you watch shows with your friends. You want to watch with other people. It's not. This is not like going to a Game of Thrones watch party.
This is all real.
I think when it comes to streamers on Twitch, a lot of people are going to go watch streamers on Twitch for their React content as a curate.
This is idiocracy.
They don't actually want to go through YouTube and watch a bunch of videos. Once again, as a substitute.
Wild.
And they probably will never will go through YouTube and click a bunch of videos. They're like going to Twitch because they like to have it as the streamer is curating fun content and want to watch it. This is once again DENIMS. This is all DENIMS is saying. All these are horrible arguments. These are horrible arguments that all go to her being a bad faith creator. This is all bad. I think that people who are watching content on Twitch, curated Twitch content on Twitch, aren't necessarily people that would be watching content on YouTube. So a lot of these arguments boil down to the fact that Twitch lets people get away with. And just because Twitch is a very unfair mistress that does enforce their rules unequally and does not enforce what should be enforced in terms of protections as rigorously as it should be, doesn't mean it's the right thing. It's like just because there's two cops.
Oh, there
right?
it is.
YouTube is the cop that paid attention and got top marks at the academy, right? So YouTube is the top cop. They're the one that catches all the criminals.
Yeah.
Number B, Twitch is the fat, drunk, lazy cop who only has the position because his dad is the mayor. And
I hate that this is a good analogy.
needed a job.
It is actually kind of true.
And he stays in his car watching Hassan Piker videos.
Sorry,
all day
I mean, it
while
is.
huffing donuts. Right? That's Twitch. It's YouTube.
Yeah, the last straw for me was the Chud Logic shout out. Like, what the
Right?
F,
That's a
dude?
comparison.
Yeah, no, for real.
Right?
Of all the streamers, it's just like, really?
That doesn't mean the laws change
It's
because
like,
a cop
dude,
is not
Chud's like legit a special type of like, bruv.
good at enforcing the law. A lot of the time, the reason that they
Is he still trying to act like he still has like leftist values of some kind?
go and watch React streamers is
Or is he actually, I don't know.
because they don't want to have to do the effort of going and scrolling through YouTube
I thought he got banned from Twitch.
and clicking on recommends. They're literally saying it's because they're lazy. The people who watch Twitch
Oh, no, he didn't.
content are
Never mind.
specifically there because they don't want to scroll through YouTube. DENIMS ultimately concedes that when a viewer watches content curated by a Twitch streamer, it serves as a substitute. Once again, that's it. That's the killer. There's no point of watching something a second time. You already watched it. Maybe like you're going to watch it with some other people or something, or it's been a long time, or you might rewatch the video. But once you watch the video in one place, it's unlikely you're going to watch it again, meaning it's a substitute. She says again, if you watch someone's content in someone else's stream, there's a low likelihood you're going to watch it separately. So once again, substitute is an element. Let's continue down here. Okay, rampant copyright infringement. Okay, so getting past all that good stuff. Despite their hatred towards the clients, they users of the H3 Snark Reddit have
This is the crux of everything right here. This is it. This is all Ethan was trying to get to.
an insatiable appetite for their content. These Snark users, however, did not want TEI to receive any views or advertising revenue for their consumption of TEI's content. As a result, H3 Snark has become a locus of copyright infringement of TEI content as detailed below. One method the H3 Snark has employed to consume TEI content was to share links to TEI content on YouTube, a website which provides unrestricted access to YouTube videos and public performs them, which constitutes copyright infringement. So
This is well
they're
written.
using technology which enables them better to infringe. That doesn't look good either. YouTube has a particular appeal to the Snark Reddits and H3
As they misspell YouTube.
Snark users because a video watched on YouTube does not result in a view or advertising revenue of the original on YouTube.
Duh.
Snark mods conducted live chats.
That's the
TEI's
Snark
broadcast
page.
during live
My
chats,
bad.
Snark notes would spam the chat with YouTube links of the broadcast. Once the live stream ended, they concealed the evidence of their infringement by deleting the logs, but they can get those.
Okay,
logs.
that's kind of
Below
man.
are true and correct screenshots.
Bro, okay. I gotta say, this is putting me in a tough place here because going after some bad faith Reddit mods that have gotten away with some fucking just egregious shit. Nah.
The mods spamming the live chat.
Nah.
So this right here is pretty damning. So you've got the screenshots, got the screenshots.
Oh.
Doe encourage, so that's one of the mods, encourage users to use YouTube as an alternative to watching TEI's video on the official channel by commenting on certain posts. The comments were then wiped. Due to Doe's efforts, the user was anointed as a mod. So obviously not good. We encourage folks to watch on YouTube so it doesn't play ads and contribute. So once again, going to substitution. Right there. They created a post to that effect right here. And they have tools, tips, and guides. And they hide their inducement by deleting the portion of members-only content from their guide. A true and correct screenshot regarding members-only content is below. So showing that they were even stealing members-only content.
Okay. Yeah, that's where it's agreed. Yeah, that's bad.
Which is a paywall.
That's bad.
Right?
Like I said, that's where the Vanguard boys better go watch that that one members only video that they were doing with TYT. They really, I'm not even kidding. They might want to delete that because that was bad.
This is for infringing posts and comments on H3 Snark. TI began to fight back against copyright infringement on H3 Snark by issuing takedown notices, which went to 17 USC Section 512. TI was extremely surgical about which H3 Snark posts would be subject to DMCA takedowns, relying on the most pertinent fair use decisions. TI issued DMCA takedowns for only posts and comments on the entire episode, particularly paywalled content. Comments that provided YouTube link to the entire episodes on TI content or posts that contain a clip of TI
YouTube Bev Snark has 10K left.
Descriptive, non-critical title and comments that were locked by the H3 Snark mods. And
well, can you at least...
No comments after several hours. August 1st, 2024, DMCA takedown.
No one should ever listen to what Doe has to say.
On August 1st, TCI issued a DMCA takedown for H3 Snark entitled H3 Live Show.
I agree.
Beyond the scenes. The post contained a complete version of TI's video, which was members only.
Although I do not think that is who they are talking about. I think they are talking about like Jane Doe, as far as Sarah Horn-Jewitz.
On August 2nd, 2024, Reddit honored this DMCA takedown. On August 30th, TI issued a DMCA takedown for the comment by Doe number 3.
Yeah, but you were also reacting to Jack Doherty content. Hold on.
And that's also there.
Wait a minute.
December
8th. Are they gonna like bring that up?
18th, TI issued a
like, hey, what were you doing?
DMCA takedown for the H3 Snark Reddit entitled Ethan and Dan confirmed that posting to Snark will get you banned. The post solely comprised of a clip from the TI video Ethan debates anti-Semitic Sneeko fan. The post contained no comments because HCI mods locked to Reddit. So once again, this is all stuff that's trying
All right, well, that one's fair.
More takedowns. So we'll just go past that because it's just listing more takedowns, more DMCA takedowns. So we can kind of skip that.
Jeez, they have a lot. I mean,
so they issued a lot of takedowns. That's
yeah, they definitely did.
Takedowns are a process. So the DMCA is a Digital Millennium Copyright Act. So that's a process by which you take down infringing videos.
Yeah, you actually have to like physically do that.
So they had to do that a lot.
Yeah.
That's the TLDR there.
Yeah.
The H3 Snark mods efforts to issue fraudulent counter notifications. H3 Snark mods made a concerted effort to find fraudulent counter notifications to DMCA takedowns. So the counter notifications are when you can fight back. So Reddit informed that there would be a so-called counter notice issued against the August takedown. So they issued that one. And the counter notice failed because
an older judge would get a stroke reading all this. What are Reddit mods? Is it important?
Failed to include their address and telephone number. That's a big one. Consent to jurisdiction and a statement made under a penalty of perjury. So they didn't do a proper counter notice. So that's one big thing.
That's why.
That's one big thing. Is that you have to, and pretty much dox yourself or give the
no, you got to give a lawyer.
When you do
I was about to say no.
You can't give your
you can have
lawyer's
a lawyer.
information or dox yourself. So one thing people often do that are kind of trolly is they try to DMCA you to get your docs.
Yeah. Yeah, they will do
also
that.
evidence the first fraudulent counter notice was issued by the H3 Snark mods because, as we stated, we are writing to contest the removal of 2 posts from our subreddit under alleged copyright claims. We believe these reports may have been filed by fans rather than the legitimate copyright holder. So these are once again failing. So the counter notices are failing. The counter notice failed again because the law is wrong. So a lot of these counter notices are failing, and they also failed fair use. So these are once again failed attempts by H3 Snark when they were trying to repost information. So let's go down here. So now we have other conduct that involves concealing unlawful behavior.
This is where I was like, ooh.
First,
ooh.
Deleting posts after Ethan
That's
announced
not
legal
good.
action. Now this is a big problem, and the posts are obviously archived. There's going to be places on the internet to find them, and also Reddit themselves is going to have those documents. So yeah, that's not going to work out very much. They also abuse the live chat feature.
Oh no, they want it to go to jury. No. I'm saying that. Oh, you think that Ethan would want this to go to jury?
To promote harassment and defamatory statements, including promoting some of the egregious offenders into.
No. I think that DENIMS would want this to go to a jury trial. Like, yes, I think that's the. But I'm saying that I don't think she should.
They use sock puppet accounts to conceal their identity.
Because I don't know, the penalties could be a lot worse, and the outcome could be a lot worse.
Once again, not necessarily illegal, but just shows deception.
I don't.
And also, last, they purposely lied about the takedowns to conceal copyright information. And to
I'm pretty much going based off just the front page of this.
Meaning
like,
hide.
all this stuff is kind of subsequent.
Hassans out there. who might not know how to properly use big words, obfuscate means hide, buddy. It means hide. Their intent to siphon views and ad revenue away from the TI. TI creates and registers the nuke. By the fall of 2024, Ethan and Gila's concern reached a fever pitch over Hassan radicalizing his audience with propaganda from
None of this makes sense. Like none of this makes any difference.
or Allah, the Houthis.
Like this is okay, so this is actually kind of dirty because what they're trying to do is they're hoping that like the judge is going to politically kind of sympathize with their cause here.
Hezbollah and the Hamas. That's a hell of a lot of
Yeah,
H's
that
in there. There's only one H.
The judge could actually get mad for them even trying to be like, what is this? What is this? Why do I need any of this? I've seen that.
It's missing from that, and that's the Austrian painter.
Because they're like trying to build like a character case.
We're equally concerned with Twitter's refusal to enforce its community guidelines against Hassan and its so-called waiting room. Other Twitch streamers like DENIMS who parrot Hassan and parasitically leech off his audience by broadcasting immediately or after his streams. Hassan and his waiting room hijack.
See, again, opinion. That's just opinion.
The necessary and important discussion of the Israeli-Palestinian conflict in the Gaza war. They employed.
I can't believe this whole complaint got filed.
Rhetoric that painted Israelis as subhuman, blah blah blah. So once
if I was his lawyer, I would have been like, "All right, yes, it looks better if there's more to read, I guess."
Again, content. the fact that this is about the Gaza war doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What is
none of this matters.
The content, like what did they do with the content?
Yeah.
And that is the content nuke. What did they do with the content nuke? Well, the content nuke was obviously a video on Hassan. And let's see here. The deposit copy, the one they filed with the Copyright Office.
The thing is, this could easily be broken up if Hassan... I have a feeling that Hassan's already talking to attorneys about this because everything that was used in the nuke was technically content that was owned by Hassan. The problem is, and this is where I want to run, like... I'm surprised that he hasn't brought this up, is that Ethan has explicitly said how we can use his stuff as fair use. So, and same thing with Hassan. That's what makes that a little bit more difficult.
Was received on January 28th. The deposit copy varied slightly, so it doesn't have the conclusion or the sponsors. But otherwise, it's the same, other than to prevent the nuke being age restricted. They blurred out footage of the Houthis. So the Houthis were blurred. And there were minor visual edits. Ultimately, all the deposit copy was incorporated in the browser. So the deposit copy is more than the broadcast version, except for the sponsors in the conclusion, right? Okay, the nuke is we know what the nuke is, right? So we all know the nuke. It's about Hassan, right? So we're not going to go over what the nuke is. We know what the nuke is, right?
But he did. What did he do? Oh my God!
It, right, and it's about Hassan, and it's kind of roasting Hassan. And
the court stenographer.
All that good stuff.
I
so this
feel
whole
bad.
is explaining all of what the nuke is. I don't need to explain the nuke to you. You guys can just go watch the nuke and see what the nuke is, and see for yourself. And this is a lot of the value here. So I'm going to skip this part because it's legally...
Turning into Steve over here. I got to eat soon.
It legally doesn't matter what the nuke is, but the nuke is a very long video. I have watched parts of it. I haven't watched all of it, but it's a very long video. It's a very long video. So he details all of it. And then he details the copyright, the countdown episode. So he says, okay, here's what the countdown episode is, right? So they also made a live broadcast immediately before.
Yeah,
so
I was about to say the live broadcast and the notifications. With
with my videos, I do my live streams right before I do my fast facts, my premieres. So it dumps into it because that works better. So Ethan Klein is using the good tactic, the same tactic I use. So good move.
Yeah.
Good move. Not that you don't know.
Yeah, technically that's what I should be doing. If I have a video that is going to be coming out, I should be dumping it right as I get off stream.
That's better about YouTube than me. You're doing better than me. But I'm doing pretty good. I mean, 9,000 live viewers is pretty good. But Ethan's doing a little better.
Soon.
So T.I. made a big broadcast leading up to the nuke.
Not that I want. Honestly, I'm not sure if I want that.
So DENIMS infringed on the countdown episode.
I'm pretty sure I'd be happy if I just averaged $100.
Countdown episode with the Copyright Office. So both were registered.
That'd be good.
So the H3 Snark promotes DENIMS as a substitute. So literally, the H3 Snark Reddit tells on DENIMS and increases the legal case.
Suppose this is a good time to remind you that you can hit that like button to support stream, and also you can get a membership to really help me out over on YouTube. Thank you.
Knew there was a huge demand to watch the nuke through unauthorized channels and promote group viewing sessions of the nuke. So that's once again the group.
Also, members only content is dropping, and
sessions.
It's going. I have been trying to make this abundantly clear. It's going to just stay members only. It will not be going public.
Real problem. Posting about that, a real problem. And here's detailing the posts and all the posts they made, inducing people. So now they're going to have the law of fair use and reaction videos. Okay, so we're getting into the law. Let's do this. Fair use is codified in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. The statute sets
What?
forth 4 non-exclusive factors. So guys, this is it. This is the big.
Jeff, I think you got a little sidetracked.
These are the factors. So pay attention. These are the factors.
They're talking about a content like thing, not that it had nothing to do with what you're talking about. See, Warhol. Here we
Character
go.
of the use, including whether such use is of commercial nature or is nonprofit and educational. So these are clearly commercial and they're making money. Now, being commercial doesn't necessarily make it illegal. Next, the nature of the work. What type of thing are they doing? Is it parody? Is it comedy? What is the type of the work? What is that doing? Right?
God, the fact that somewhere out there there's a case with Spaceballs in it. Oh, I want to read that one.
Right?
The Schwartz is not actually the Force, as in this article here in document 1, subsection 2.
Amount and substantiality of the portion used in relation to the copyrighted work as a whole, and the effect and use upon
And
the
yogurt
commercial market
is
for and value of the copyrighted work.
not derived from Yoda. Oh man.
So the market. So if it is a substitute, that factor is going to be failed. Also, the amount. So the whole thing. So if the whole thing is used, that's not good. The first fair use factors relates to the problem of substitution, whether the new work
Shoot, beginning to end.
supersedes or supplants the original. In this case, ladies and gentlemen, yes or no? Is this intended to supplant the original?
Yeah,
The
it
answer
is.
clearly, like without a shadow of a doubt to me,
Yeah.
the answer is yes. This is meant clearly to replace the original.
Yeah. I mean, she stated as much.
Central question is, does it
That
add
was the
something
problem. Her and Casey Tron.
with further purpose and character? The mere fact that the secondary use has some purpose is not enough. It has to have a further purpose and meaning and a different character, a matter of degree, and the difference must be weighed against other considerations like commercialism. So you have to take the fact that they're making money on this into impact as to the amount of commentary. When you weigh those,
Yeah, but you already said it. They need to like provide an actual amount of how much they would have been out.
how does it come out? And this
I mean, as far as like awarding damages.
doesn't look good for.
But as far as just making the case that, yeah, they did actually like make money off of this content, then yes, then that's different.
Little
But did they actually say what they were trying to get out of this?
DENIMS. While a use that has further
Like-
purpose or different character is said to be transformative, transformativeness is a matter of degree. Indeed, an overbroad concept of
What's the
transformative
actual goal of the lawsuit? Has that been stated yet?
use, one that
Or-
includes any further purpose
Mike,
or a different
what?
character would narrow the copyright owner's exclusive right to create derivative works. To preserve that right, the degree of transformation required to make transformative use an original must go beyond that required to qualify as a derivative. The
Yes.
first factor also relates to the justification for both use, both in a broad sense and narrow sense. A use that is justified in the broad sense if it has a distinct purpose and that furthers the goal of the copyright, namely to promote the progress of science and arts without diminishing the incentive to create. A use is justified in the narrower sense when it is reasonably necessary to achieve the user's new purpose. Such justification is particularly relevant to assessing fair use. The wide dissemination of the secondary work would run the risk of substitution. So once again, the court is concerned about substitution.
Yeah, but then,
A critical book review illustrates how a secondary use must be
I mean, not once have we heard anything about the 80-20 rule.
justified. In the broad sense, the use of the original serves a different purpose than the book. Each quoted passage of the review likely serves a different purpose, an object of criticism, than does the book. Critically, this may not always be so. A court must consider each within the whole to see whether the copying is fair. Even book reviews are not entitled to presumption of fairness. So nothing is safe. Once again, copyright is a case-by-case analysis. Any lawyer that tells you they can 100% predict how a fair use case is going to come out is full of baloney, okay? Because nobody knows. It's always case by case. But you can usually say, which side did the scales tip on? Yeah. Yeah. Let's continue. Well, when the commentary has no critical bearing on the substance or style of the original, to claim fairness in borrowing from
I mean,
other
you can.
diminishes right?
Cooking.
And other factors like commerciality loom large. So how
His
many
name's McGuckin.
people watched? How much money did they make? That's the balancing. The balance is the fair
Okay.
use side. But okay, how were they profiting on this? And if there's a lot of profit, there's a lot of weight to fight back.
I don't know,
And
that
Denims
got
did
me.
have a lot of viewers. That's a lot of money. A defendant copies more than is necessary to facilitate common criticism. The law is clear. To be considered transformative criticism, the aspects of the work that reproduce another's protected expression must be in service of commentary on that work. It is not enough for part of the work to have transformative purpose. When the use of the copyrighted work is not consistently transformative, and for the clips are played without much interruption, if any, and used in excess of the benign purpose, that is a problem. The use of voiceovers and headlines and captions and wholesale copying sprinkled with written commentary fails to sufficiently transform. So just voiceovers aren't
Really?
enough. Additionally, when copyrighted work is simply used to
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Interesting, because yeah, I saw some content recently that I was like, oh,
illustrate at work, what a work already
not really.
depicts, the infringer adds no purpose. The first use
Man, this could ruin Twitch. Like, if this does go through, this could ruin Twitch.
fair use factor does not favor any
I'm thinking of like every creator I watch, and they all do
user
this.
who wants to reach different buyers in different markets.
Which is not a
consuming different
problem. I
products.
mean, that's kind of the thing. If it's already been established that that's just the way it is, then I don't see a problem with it. But I have always wondered, like, when I go like watch somebody and they're just watching a movie, I'm like, how does this work?
So just because they're on Twitch instead of YouTube doesn't protect them. That is no protection. So being on Twitch versus YouTube or any other platform doesn't change anything. Commercialism examines the degree to which the new user exploits it for commercial gain, as opposed to incidental use as part of commercial enterprise. When it is motivated by profit, further, if the defendant is not advertising a scholarly critique, but instead seeks to profit, at least in part, from the inherent entertainment value of the original, the use is commercial. Commercial means bad. Commercial means not allowed. Finally, commercialism exists when a secondary user makes unauthorized use of a copyrighted material to capture significant revenues, as opposed to a direct consequence of the copying the original work. In Hosendaya, the court found the first fair use factor favored fair use because Klein's video was quintessential criticism and comment on the Haas video. So once again, proving the Klein, this is the high IQ move that Ethan's doing. He's proving, because he won a copyright case, he's proving that he knows copyright. He's using his own.
You're being a little bit too fair there.
The Kleins were consistently transformative, so they're good. They're good beans when it comes to under the law. Second, the nature of the work. So this looks like creative.
Agenda free.
Is it creative? So the court found in the other Klein case that what the Kleins did was
Oh my lord.
A creative work, despite being published. The third factor said
I need
that
food.
the quantitative amount and qualitative value of the original work used in relation to the justification.
This
for
is
the
what
use.
happens
So
when
how
you
much
do not
use it.
eat.
When the amount used is substantial with relation to the infringing work, it is
Problem.
evidence to the value of the copyright work. Copying an entire work is against a finding of fair use. It humiliates, big word, against the finding of fair use. So meaning, if you copy an entire thing, it's not a good look. The new user only copies as much as necessary for its intended use. This factor will not weigh against the new user. That's in the Pressa case. In the Hosendaya case, the other Klein case, the Klein video copied a great deal of the Haas video, but that was necessary for comment and critique. The last is the undoubtedly most important factor, and that is whether the fair use is a substitutable purpose. Whether while the first fair use factor considers whether and to what extent an original work and the secondary use have a substitutable purpose, the fourth factor focuses on actual or potential market substitution. So was this substituting the original?
And that's where she really buried herself at the end of her video by saying, if you enjoyed not giving, like I was, again, I heard it in slow motion where I was just like, if you, it's like, no, don't say it. And then I was like, oh God.
The actual market. And the answer to that, the most important of copyright questions, not according to me, legal mindset, according to the real law, Harper and Rowe, the 1985 massive copyright case. If you've taken copyright law, you know that case. Very important. What is it? Is it a substitute? The answer is yes, it is. they are in deep trouble. This is why they do not survive, or they get past a motion to dismiss and they get to discovery. I cannot see that not being a case. DENIMS group viewing sessions failed to make a fair use of the copyright of the Countdown episode. It is readily apparent that the primary and overriding purpose of DENIMS' use of the Countdown episode was to commercially exploit a group viewing session of the Countdown episode to serve as a substitute. This is evidenced by watching long sections without any commentary for several minutes. In separate instances, she provides empty chair reactions. So she's off screen for a long time. In total, of the group viewing session was 1 hour and 3 minutes. During the group viewing session, DENIMS provided approximately 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
That's rough.
Of commentary.
That's rough.
43 seconds of partial commentary and 2 minutes of unrelated and unintelligible content. So in simple terms, it was uninterrupted for 88% of the time. I have not watched the DENIMS video, but that is absolutely cooked.
That's not exactly the 80-20 rule.
The fact that there were for only 10 minutes roughly, we're not even less than 10? Are we going less than?
Dude, I'm uncomfortable with that.
88%?
That's wild.
He's cooked.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not. I now move my percentage for DENIMS losing
Man, okay,
above
that's
90%. Here.
Need something.
DENIMS is not. DENIMS is
Got down here.
That's bad. DENIMS also had a Countdown episode take up approximately 3/4 of the screen, while she occupies only approximately a quarter of the screen to de-emphasize her presence. Her objective was to provide a large, unobstructed view to her audience, with further emphasize her primary source was a substitute. Her use of the Countdown episode was clearly commercial. Not only did she receive paid subscriptions, donations, and advertising revenue, but she used a Countdown episode to advertise her group viewing session. So that's not good. She also added a statement on screen that was a countdown. She added a countdown timer and said, if you want to watch it, come and enjoy the watch party elsewhere by encouraging people. So all of these factors, all of these things are going against DENIMS. Let's continue here. As stated below, DENIMS group viewing sessions of the nuke exemplifies her belief about the copyright that she experienced.
He is going for it.
During ReactGate. Her group viewing session of the nuke epitomizes her unfounded opinion that copyright infringement and fair use principles are inapplicable to live streaming. Her seriously deranged view,
Now I know why you guys talk so much.
which is in no way based on the law, that live streamers are like Laffy Taffy, that they are immune from any part of copyright infringement.
Well, to be fair, I'm also I would like my reaction to be part of this. That's part of React content. I mean, he brought it up there because what ends up happening is, and I don't want to call it out, but after seeing Caseytron, just egregiously watch it, smoke at it, and like not react and just go what, like that one out. It was almost insulting as a content creator because I was just like, oh, that's insanity.
That is insane.
Yeah, and then on top of it, I just had that personal thing where I'm just like, I put a lot of work into this. What am I doing?
Not Laffy Taffy. They are not the juggernaut.
Kenzie, good to see you.
It's not happening.
How you doing?
Number 2, her misguided notion that she is not obliged to transform a work with substantial editing and commentary. Her narcissism and misplaced sense of privilege that her personality is sufficient to justify highly commercial unauthorized exploitation. Yeah, that's the fact that she thinks that personality, that your magical personality of herself, not somebody, her own magical.
You know, I was thinking of the narcissistic part there, but I'm like, that is narcissistic as AF. Like, I gotta say,
no, darling, no.
That is a little.
It is not.
That's a little
her
much.
Group viewing session is was the pinnacle of her career. Imagine if people at the pinnacle of their career are taken out. Crazy, right?
That's not good.
At its peak, DENIMS group viewing session of the nuke received approximately 45,800. This is exponentially more than she received in her entire career.
What are we watching? We are watching a legal breakdown of the lawsuit against DENIMS from Ethan Klein, but this is also showing how some of it is just as ridiculous as we all think it is, but there is substance to this, and that's what scares me a little bit.
Real.
Like, right at the beginning, they kind of went through it where it was like, oh, she just, like, said it. Like, she said that she was trying to siphon views, and it didn't... the stuff that she keeps saying does not constitute fair use. Now this is just like character defamation, not defamation, but it's like showing, you know, how she consistently just neglects fair use.
It put her career in overdrive. It gave her huge peak viewers. Her concurrent viewers
Some case about a content creator that doesn't seem to create anything.
peaked up. So here's her stats.
It seems to be a
gone
problem.
up, right? It's readily apparent. So that's clear.
To be fair, she's, you know, I do a similar type of show. I haven't actually ever watched like an entire episode of her show. I've only watched some like clips here and there.
Profit.
So I can't really speak to how much she adds as far as the 80-20 rule, but
Repeatedly says, we're relying on you to stay live.
how long are her streams? Does anybody actually watch her?
So we don't give views. So it's a not, you know, so we're not doing stuff to the giving views a dip. Yeah, I'm going to stream it. Since he confirmed it's coming out, we're going to stream it. So saying, come over here. So she puts out here, unfortunately, we're watching it, but we're not giving any views to that terrible video. We're acting as a substitute.
Yeah, right there.
And I appreciate you guys tuning in because I didn't want to watch that by myself. So acknowledging that she's doing it for substitution. There are probably a lot of people that came here to watch it because they wanted to see what someone who didn't disagree with it would say, but then they came there to watch it instead of.
That's it right there. Just. Ugh.
Denim's attempt to feign ignorance. The H3 Shark is transparently.
That is so blatant. It's like, oh my. Are you testing all of TOS on every platform?
Denim's an H3 Snark monster.
Even Kick was like, girl.
Coordinate their efforts. Indeed, after ending their group viewing session, Denim's screen shows that she had the H3 Snark meta on her screen. Ooh. Denim's began her group viewing session of the nuke 1 minute after the nuke was released to the public. So there was no time. There was no time for them to go and watch it on Ethan's channel and then come to Denim's. It was the actual factual replacement.
Yeah.
A lot of self-snitching here. On the 74 episodes, separate occasions, Denim's group viewing.
Yeah, but mainly as a smaller streamer, I kind of did something like that. Was it the content nuke?
Sessions consisted of watching the nuke.
It's either the content nuke or the reaction to the content nuke, but I did watch a live H3 reaction.
For 30 seconds with no.
But the thing is, I thought that was, you know, under his fair use because I have the video of, like, I made sure to save that one where it's, you know, fat Ethan, you know, when he had his Eminem haircut for reasons, talking about how, you know, oh, go ahead. You go ahead. He even says, go ahead, monetize it.
More commentary whatsoever.
So
these excerpts comprise 70 minutes of the nuke. 70.
That's where I'm wondering how that fits into this.
70% of its run.
I mean, obviously, their defense attorney, if they're worth, even if they are like a strip mall attorney, are going to bring that up.
70%, guys.
Which
70%.
that could, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't necessarily be surprised if a judge heard that and saw that clip and then looked at Ethan and just went, why are you even here? If like you made it abundantly clear that you don't care if your content is used, why do you care now?
Same.
That'd be funny if there was a reverse judgment. I mean,
for the majority of her group judging session, she speaks briefly after showing a long excerpt. The fact that the excerpts show the nuke frequently eclipse her statements emphasize the primary purpose.
I mean, I just know that Denim's wish she could take that back, though.
Purpose was a substitute. I just can't believe.
I mean, we all know Casey Tron wishes she could take it back because she deleted all, or no, she wasn't the one who deleted her stuff, but she did feign like, guys, I just was so like ripped out of my mind. I don't remember what I did. That was a funny defense.
The excerpt. So she only
no, but Frogan. Dude, okay, when they go over Frogan's lawsuit, I want to do the same thing here because I got to say that one, her deleting her VODs, because somebody tried to say that she did that on Twitch a lot, but the evidence was against her on that one.
30% of the nuke. She commented for 30% of the nuke. The nuke, like just playing it uninterrupted, is 70%. Crazy. During Denim's group viewing session, she admits she is not providing sufficient commentary because she does not want to pause.
Do you think he had to sit there and timestamp that? Or his lawyer did?
Well, what's the problem with pausing? If I sat here and explained what's wrong on half these things, we'd be here for 20 hours. What am I doing right now? You can stop and talk about it. That's okay. In fact, that's good. That's what you should.
That's literally what doing this is. No, he's right about this, and I
should do. Stop and talk about it.
How are you one of the biggest fucking streamers with this attitude?
Stop and talk.
Seriously, how is she one of the biggest leftist streamers with this attitude? What the hell? Like, what the hell?
It's not a problem. It's not a sin. But yeah.
I gotta say, it's actually bothering me just like from a personal perspective where I'm like, really? So she could make that argument about my content? What?
I've gone in to try to explain why.
No, not once does she like mention like how she could be screwing somebody smaller over.
That's correct. On one,
like she tried to cover her ass with the Vice thing where it's like I'm only using, but it's like that's BS.
In like every 10 incorrect takes because I'm not trying to spend an entire week here. I don't even understand what to say because yeah, this is wrong because this and this, another wrong take, another wrong one. Well, I just paused it for like 10 minutes. I feel bad pausing it again because surely there'll be something better here. Denim's admission that she failed to address the majority of the points is self-evident. This failure emphasizes Denim's primary purpose was to host a group viewing session, and criticism was an afterthought.
No.
It was an afterthought.
Nope.
That's the main key here.
Nope.
Is that
No, this is why people watched Mystery Science Theater, was to get the commentary from the robots, but also like do a little viewing party.
The criticism.
But without the commentary from the robots, then you're just watching three shadows, not really doing anything in front of a movie.
Is not the main
So are you part of these three shadows?
point
I've always been a Mike guy, personally.
of her video. And he brings that up with several examples. And I'm going to skim these because there's just a lot of examples. So Denims fails to address the Hamas section. Denims fails to address the Twitch section, right? Denims even mocks the nuke for making fair use of third-party clips, right? Denims does speak during her group viewing session. Most of her statements are brief in relation to the preceding section shown of the nuke, but have no critical bearing, such as making utterances that are totally incoherent and unclear, or spending time speaking with her chat on topics completely unrelated to the nuke. Well, guys, look, listen. I can't judge that. I talk to chat on unrelated topics all the time. Continuing on. Such as, let's see, Denim's frequently making superficial comments, such as referring to it as a high school project, a middle school project, calling Ethan so brave, saying she's going to die of cringe, saying Ethan is crashing out, saying they treat the audience as morons. Since Denim did not pre-screen the nuke, she frequently expresses confusion about a particular excerpt. She did not pre-screen it and frequently makes comments that are later contradicted by the nuke itself. Well, that's not okay. This is a weaker point. And this is why Ethan is putting it later.
Well, yeah, because that's also negating some of the like point of React content. Sometimes like that's the crux of the React content is reacting genuinely.
You do not have to. Let me make it clear. This is weaker.
Yeah.
And once again, this is how I'm fair. It is a weaker point to say you have to pre-screen. You do not have to pre-screen.
No, you don't.
So Ethan this is not a winning argument. You do not have to pre-screen.
No.
For you to have a legal
His hair plugs are distractingly bad.
reaction or whatever commentary. You don't have to pre-screen. You can just do it raw. And I'm going to be honest with you guys in chat.
Like they literally put it like that's not a natural hairline, guys. That's not how that works. That's not how that works.
Many times we do it raw. We do watch it raw. And
If that is natural, then that's effing wild.
Not a sin. That's indeed not a sin. Let's continue. Okay. In the section containing Hassan's apology of China's genocide, she claims that Ethan fails to point out Hassan is wrong. Shortly after making these comments, they provide evidence that she was absent, which expresses the confusion. So, I mean, I think that stuff goes for more of she gets up and she's gone, and therefore she doesn't know, right? She doesn't know because she's gone.
Yeah, it is.
Not paying attention or not providing good.
Oh, thank
good
God.
content. So we're going to go down after he gets through
I gotta
all the
go
examples.
get a
And there were a lot
glass
of
of water,
examples.
though.
There's like
I'm
literally
dying
10
here.
pages of examples, right? Of which I'll read the conclusion here. Denim's conduct is so widespread, several other members of Hassan's waiting room conducted a group viewing session immediately after. So
Hello.
the fact that all these
Oh,
creators
this is almost
did it,
done. Okay, cool.
the fact that Frogan and Sean DeBlack and Casey Tron and Denims did it, the fact they all did it makes it worse. That's a good example. So he finishes pretty strong. Let's continue. First claim of relief, direct copyright infringement against Denims. So here we go. Here's a legal beat. TI is the copyright owner of the Countdown and the Nuke. It has a registered copyright. Denims accessed it, right? She played them. They had no license, authorization, or consent for her to exploit the Countdown episode or Nuke in any manner. Rather, their group viewing session can constitute an unauthorized reproduction, public performance, and derivative work in violation of TI's rights in 17 USC. So, by the way, those random comments that people talk about
Guys,
Ethan,
and just inside baseball here. For her, it's super easy to just get permission.
saying people can clip his content, that's not a license. That's not something that's going to hold up in court. I've watched it. No, it's not enough. So everybody who said watch it, like, oh, he said he
Honestly,
could do whatever.
Yeah, she wouldn't have been able to do it live, but she would have been able to react the next day.
No, he never said that. He never said that. Right? I've watched that. Due to Denim's acts of copyright infringement, they suffered damages in an amount to be determined at trial.
This is weak.
Due to the act of copyright infringement,
This is weak because you're not going to be able to actually, like, you can't put a definitive number on that.
she obtained profits. They were done with actual and constructive knowledge, and they were willful, intentional, malicious, or taken with reckless disregard for their rights. Their second claim is
I mean, she is going to have, like, when they go into discovery, they're going to have to disclose how much she made that stream.
against the mods. The mods facilitated. They knew this would infringe on copyright. They are responsible, and they materially contributed. Because of that, they suffered
Relief.
damages, and they had constructive knowledge. So they're asking for the following relief. So TEI, so that's Ethan Klein, wants to be awarded
that's what it's
defendant. So
called.
that's both the mods and Denims and the H3 mods. They want to have all the profits plus the losses. So not only the money that Denims made, but also, more importantly, the money that Ethan lost. Because Ethan lost more money than Denims made. Because Ethan gets paid more for his views than Denims does. Because he has sponsors and other things like that that go into the equation. So she's getting DP'd, double punished, right? By her profits having to go to Ethan and Ethan's losses. That's a
You
Denims
proud of
DP.
yourself?
And H3 mark DP, right? And that's what's attributable to the
This
infringement.
cheeky fucker.
Now, TI can also be awarded profits plus losses. Once again, I think the losses are the more substantial. Attributed to defendant's infringement of the nuke, the exact sum to be proven at trial, or if elected, and here's why he had to register.
That's
statutory
150K?
damages in the amount of $150,000.
Why?
So, ladies and gentlemen of the chat,
How in the hell are
She
you
is
going to... How? On one stream. That's not how that works.
have to pay
I don't care who you are.
losses of Ethan Klein
Per stream? Hassan doesn't even make that.
plus her revenue plus
That's
at
nuts.
least at minimum 150K.
I mean-
yeah, 150K on the top.
Let's see. How much ad revenue would she get on the back end? No, there's no way. There's no way. That's maybe 20, 30K tops. Maybe. That's him. Is that how much he spent on his lawyer? He's trying to get his lawyer fees. That's kind of telling on himself a little bit.
That is spicy.
And this is Pep Talks. This has been a spicy Pep Talks. Don't say I don't add anything.
Or sorry, and the judge could elect, by the way, the judge could elect to not employ statutory damages and could use the other method, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying if they choose statutory damages,
I don't think they're going to, though, but
150K plus the damages.
that would be actually kind of wild, though. That would be let's see. Because
That's a lot. That's cooking.
yeah, well, all right. So with that being wrapped up, I'm going to take a quick break here. Come down, wrap up the video because I have got to eat, but I've got to get some water. So just give me 1 second. Do I have a video or something that I can play myself? That's what I need to do. I just need to start making little 5-minute bumpers. Oh, ooh, that's a good, that's a good way to do bits. So when I go take a break, I'll put I should have had this idea a lot sooner. Okay, so let's see. Do I have something that might work for that then? Give me 1 sec. Iron Shard. What? I actually heard Ironheart was pretty good. That's also topical. Damn. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just leave the music and then just give me, what, 2 minutes? Yeah. Ugh. Okay. Denim. Not sure if I fully understand what you mean by that, but how's this bill doing? They're still working. I'm glad that it's pretty much only the Republicans. Okay. Alrighty. So, to wrap this up, oh man. Number one, I'm going to just say his coverage is, I mean, super biased. Let's be real. We already said it about the Chud Logic thing, and that's what that was my first clue in. And then with how excited he was to see Shuadhead's name, I was just like, "Oh, I know what type. Okay, I know who you are." Because here's my problem with him. He started all of this under the guise of, you know, I really don't, I don't know who any of these people are. I don't know, like, the ins and outs of all this. I'm just trying to report it from a very centrist position. He's like, but some of these people are, you know, more famous than others. So, like, it was like he was talking out of both sides of his mouth, like, just saying, I don't know who these people are, but I totally know who these people are. And I watch a lot of their content and have seen a lot of online debates that feature these people. It's just like, come on, man. It's okay just to admit it. Let's see. Do we have any, like, tallies on the last round? All right, so. All right, back to it. Sorry. Got another. I thought I got an update on this, but it looks like this is going to go all night, man. Like. It's kind of funny. They're also burying the crap out of this. That's kind of funny. They really don't want the American people to see this. Huh, go figure. Oh, that's cool. Oh, sorry, guys. You guys. Every once in a while, I'll try to react to chat and just be like, oh, you guys are having your own conversation. I see how it is. This is an A and B conversation. I will see my way out. Dude. I got told that by my niece. And it was between her and her doll. And I just kind of, I took it, let's say, like the way that I think everybody should. Just, oh, okay, fine. Let's see how it is. And also just went up to her dad. I'm like, I see what you taught your daughter. That did not hurt. That's good. Every once in a while, you'll ding your tooth, right? And it'll just be like, oh, because it hits like right in the center there. It's just, ooh, that's that sweet spot. Mm. You like jet skis? I love jet skis. I had a Sea-Doo for a little bit. It was an old ass Sea-Doo though. I think it was like from, God, it'd be from like 1996, something like that. I bought it dirt cheap. Like it was one of those ones where my dad, he had a power washer, and I came home with it. I still lived at home, and he was, that's what he gets for giving me that's what I finally was able to afford a Jeep with a hitch on it too. Yeah, he did not get that for me. Dude, I bought my first car because I screwed up. I had a situation where I didn't know that like my dad was like planning like this whole thing where I was going like he kind of teased it where he's just like, yeah, I got this Jeep, and like he knows I always wanted a Jeep, but yeah, I screwed up. I did some bonehead stuff. Didn't get that Jeep. So I ended up with a 1990 Chevy Cavalier that had 140,000+ miles on it. But that thing was a beast. It only had one rear view mirror. Like it had like the rear view mirror, but it had only like the driver's side. It didn't have a passenger side. Like it literally didn't come with one. It was weird because like it also had like the largest like fucking rear view mirror I've ever seen. Yeah, and I bought that thing for like, God, how much did I end up paying for that? It was like $1,200. Man, that was. I took another listen to the Tim Pool stuff, and yeah, I have to run tests because hardware clipping, compression, and sample rate converting dash down sampling can all explain the artifacting shit, I don't know, or the shit sound, okay, as well as can cause format I don't know what any of this is. Format shifting, which would explain why the vocals seem edited. But okay, so is the consensus is that yes, there is audio shifting, but it may not have been malicious. Is that where we're at? Anyway, I do want to wrap up my points about this lawsuit because realistically, even without that guy's bias, I do appreciate the way that he breaks it down. And yes, again, bias aside, he is an attorney. I don't think it looks good. This is why I personally think she should settle. I have a feeling that she will get a much better, deal if she does. But depending on how, what kind of defense attorney she gets. I hope no matter what happens, this does not go like the distance and Ethan win. Because if Ethan wins a actual trial, that's it. Like, that's what are we gonna do for React content at that point? Like, it's just gonna phase out. I mean, this affects right wingers too. I saw that you had guys like the Quartering and some of like the comic guys that they're douchebags. They were talking about that, and they were also talking about how this could change the whole internet. I wonder if Phil DeFranco has done anything on this one yet. Excuse me. Oh. He was boring, and she sounded conceited and dumb. Yes. I'll be honest. I mean, just even hearing some of that stuff being read out, I was like, Denims is kind of... Okay. It's like, okay, whatever, man. Whatever. It just kind of seems like she can't argue herself out of a paper bag, so... That's a little nuts. That's where I'm at. Lots of experience with crap audio, which is why I'm skeptical. Okay. Well, the thing that I have to also... I'm not sure if I told Kirk this, but I do know that they're using essentially like an old-ass Mac system mixed with a old-ass soundboard, so... Not sure if that had anything to do with like the transferred audio, because I know their system sucks. Let's be real. Like they would benefit from just buying one good PC, and just getting rid of a whole bunch of that equipment. But Sam likes what he likes. He's got what he got. He spent a lot of money on that studio. That was not cheap. It was pretty much all the money from the Air America days. I know that there was also like I think some of his friends helped him out with it, but we support that show. So, that's one thing I'll say is go support the Majority Report. It's $10 a month. Although I am $3 a month. If you would like to subscribe to this channel and help a streamer out, you guys get some awesome badges. You get some awesome privileges. Wow, that was weird. And yeah, you also get some members-only content that is, as I said, going to be completely locked down. It is not going to be going to the public at all. So, yeah, consider joining the Pep Squad is what we call ourselves. That's unless you are a certain Legend of Sean who, God, what was the one that he wanted to go with? The Pepper Patch. He's like, I want to be the Pepper Patch. It's like, okay. It's like Pepper Patch all day. I'm just glad. I have no idea. What? Artifacting. Like I read it like artifacing or artifice. Yeah, whatever. Did I mention I haven't eaten? Like for real. I did not have a lot of calories today, so it's one of those situations where, yeah, that's cool. Sounds fun. Hell yeah, it is cool. It is fun, and I am. Against my better judgment, one of the cheaper YouTube channels that you can be a member on, because I wanted to make it accessible. Like that's why I tiered mine out. Makes sense, seeing as the word you don't use, as it's the word you don't use, plus your dyslexia. No. I hope you understand how like much of a challenge even just reading chat is for me, where it's just like, okay, because I've like, not sure if you guys know this, despite the fact what I do and how I talk and just do this. Well, don't order pizza. God. I still can't believe, dude, two people were just like, oh, that's a bridge too far. Yeah, real quick, what I was saying about my dyslexia and is just like how I have to take like a extra moment sometimes and just slow down and just get it, just go with it. Also, I don't have my voice feeding back in my headphones, so, or my cans. So yeah, I actually, every once in a while, I'll, kind of do a little slurp or something like that and not even really catch it. It's also why sometimes you will catch this where like I'll just go like a little half off the air just to kind of catch myself. That's why I'm... But yeah, I still can't believe, ordering a pizza. That was a bridge too far for somebody. Like, honest to God. Dude, and that was on a 9-hour stream. Like, I hope you guys understand what happened. I realized I went way too long with the dude, and like I was still having a great well, it was a great interview until a certain something happened, which that was awkward as hell. Just gonna go out on a limb and say, wow. That poor kid. I mean, Land of Bucky's, I mean, they ain't too cool there, apparently. They, that was definitely learned. That was learned from a teacher. You can tell that was learned from a teacher. Which, guys, guys, you know that whole thing that they're worried about with, like, the indoctrinating kids? And, like, dude, if I lived in Tennessee, like, that would be insane. Like, how are there not more democratic, like, people just, like, suing, like, counter? Like, how... It's nuts. It's nuts. They need to focus more on that stick up their butts. Well, yeah, that was wild, dude. Like, that, again, I don't get it. Like... And the way they said it, too, where they were, like, feigning, like, because the guest was even cool with it. He was just like, yeah, man, he's like, get your pizza. And then he ripped a binger, like, on stream. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Sorry, guys, my desk is, all messed up, and my mic is also loose. Oh, yeah. Again, any support for my stream goes a long way because everything goes back into the stream. That's why I also was like, you know what? I'll pay for my damn tires. I need to put my money into this desk. So that's also where I have the impression request, which I didn't even address today. That's kind of just a fun thing I figured we could try out. If you have an impression that you want read out, that's the best way to do it. You can do it through super chats, and if you have a certain thing that you want read out in the impression, then just say impression request X character and go for it, and I'll let it rip. So if you're having trouble with hearing your own voice, have you thought about getting open back headphones? Yes. I'm lazy. And also I have so many other things that I need to invest in the stream. I have got to get a new desk first. Once I get the new desk, because you guys don't understand. Like, I have a partial setup right now. Like, over here on my on the side that you cannot see over here. Here, actually, stand cam can see it. This desk right here is fine. This one, my main one, is completely broken. Like, I just tapped it and it's falling apart. So, and our boy Bandit Dash Matesh, who I've not seen in a moment, and I hope he's okay. I hope everything's good. I know that some people have actually told me they're like, yeah, I kind of just need a break. Well, okay, cool. Which I get. That's why I try not to do like all politics. I try to, what was Denims saying? Use my personality to kind of like sell the stream. Like, she was kind of right about that. Most people watch for the streamer, but the way she was doing it was just like, yeah, but they're watching the react content for the streamer. It's like, no, No, and the fact that you still think like that, dude, I'm telling you, that's how I thought when I first started doing this. Where I kind of had that thing where I had to do like a little bit I had to be like unashamed. I want to say it like the English version, unashamed, about it, but I really. I had to, like, you kind of have to, it's not necessarily content leeching, but it is doing that thing where you're trying to like do like tags and just like get out there and get, you know, the audience that you want to be part of. And that's why MR was a big one, where I was just like, MR react channels were kind of few and far between. And on top of it, there was like, I was talking to like some of the Discord people before something happened. Which is still so stupid. I can't believe that happened. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's I started just being like, hey, is this cool? Like, is this a problem? Is there a way I should structure this? And they were just like, no, go for it. Which is cool. Gotta say. And I'm pretty sure that came from MR themselves, because like I emailed them and then I actually got like a clearance from YouTube with them. So that was cool. Is it worth having anything? I have many recommendations on that front for any budget. Oh yeah, here, if you can send those, yeah, you can send those in the general, actually. Angela, him doing vocals, I'm going to have ideas. You got to pay for it. That's the big thing. Impression requests are super chat only. So I got to start implementing some of that stuff, man. Which, I mean, hey, we're growing. So, but it's also, I like to do these long streams with you guys, but boys gotta eat. And also keep his studio intact. God, I still can't believe this. I really wish this didn't break, because it like has the perfect like angle for the way that my room is set up. It's perfect. Like, I can just get this one leg. See? Yeah. Go back. All right, stay. All right, we're good. Sorry for all the shaking, guys. Ugh. I need someone to sing my country song. Uh-oh. Singing might be like an extra. That's like an extra. Might have to do one of them, what is it, super stickers or whatever. What are those newfangled things they got on the YouTubes? What's wrong with me? Where we at? Well, we got 10 minutes left in the stream, guys. Let's start wrapping up here, but before I go, we're going to catch up with our dear old congressmen and women who don't seem to be doing anything of substance or getting anything done here, which is, I'm kind of glad that it still hasn't passed. Like, that is good. Suzanne Collins looks absolutely miserable. Oh my god, dude. Some of these people look just straight up mad. But yeah, Collins, I'm glad, is in a special type of spot. Is that Ted Cruz? I don't know. Anyway. If you're looking for someone to sing for you on Discord, hit up to, sing for you, hit up to Discord. We might have, or might be able to help with some vocals. Yeah, I meant Jeff's son, but that's funny. You thought I meant for you to sing. Oh. Hey, I can sing. A little bit-ish. I'm not that bad. I sang Rainbow Connection here. God, that should have been... Wait, that was a... somebody did a pretty hefty dono for that one. So, or am I supposed to call him Tips now? Uh-oh, she's standing up. Is she actually gonna like speak now? Here. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna bring this up. All right, they're all standing up. So let's get some audio. You don't do country? I mean, I don't know.
Thank you. Mr. Cotton.
I have a feeling if I do, I might be a little insulting with it.
Mr. Kramer.
Oh, roll call.
Mr. Crapo. Mr. Cruz.
Wait,
Mr.
Dems still have to
Curtis,
be
Mr.
there to vote
Daines,
nay, right?
Ms. Duckworth.
Yeah, no, they are. All right, yeah, Duckworth. All right. Damn, that's wild.
Mr. Durbin, Ms. Ernst, Mr. Fetterman. Mrs. Fisher, Mr. Gallego.
All right. Roll call.
Mrs. Gillibrand. Mr. Graham.
Does anybody do like the smartass thing
Mr.
that
Grassley,
it's
Mr.
like,
Haggerty, Ms. Hassan.
It's not my name. My name's Zorro. It's like, what?
Mr. Hawley. Mr. Heinrich. Mr. Hickenlooper. Ms. Hirono.
Yeah. You don't sing country. I mean, I don't know. I've never really tried.
Mr. Hoven, Mr. Husted.
Your old hound dog,
Smith.
Bo. Ow.
Mr. Johnson. Mr. Justice. Mr. Kane.
I mean, I have a hound. That literally sounds like ow.
Mr. Kelly. Mr. Kennedy.
Like, dude, he gets loud too. You guys,
Mr. Kim.
I think you might have heard him a few
King.
times, but like you've not heard him like go full like bore. He goes. My neighbors do not like him very much. It's okay.
Ms. Klobuchar.
He's a good boy. He's a
Mr.
good
Langford, Mr.
boy
Lee,
who
Mr.
doesn't
Lujan.
deserve any of that smoke. So
Ms. Lummis.
all right, well, I ain't watching.
Mr. Markey.
I'm not gonna just sit around to watch a effing roll call. Who's still live? Because I gotta eat, man. Are they all still live? Are you effing kidding me? No. Okay, thank God. I was about to say. It's like, wait. Are other people like staying up all night and covering this? Bo's half basset, half coonhound. Yeah, Stan is a American foxhound. He is good at what he does. He unfortunately KO'd an entire, well, second generation of baby bunnies. That was rough. It was rough. It was really rough. That was not fun. I can actually just say this. I mean, yeah, I'm talking about headphones, and honestly, yeah, I spend a lot of time with these headphones on. Might be time to invest in some, because I got these from Ye Olde Radio Shack. Check it out. These are Avio specials. You can guess how much these cost me. I think Bo would freak out if he caught anything. See, yeah, that like he Stan is. He goes full, man. Like, he goes full hound, and it's scary. Like, that was one of the few times I was ever, like, kind of, like, terrified of my dog. Because, like, I just saw him, like, go for it, where I was just like, oh, dude. But he's a good boy. You know, again, he just literally did what he does. So... man. Guys, I hate to say this. I'm not going to be able to stay for the entire Senate vote. There's no way. So with that, we got 3 minutes left. I think that I'm going to... Wait! Oh, wait, that was the thing. Here, Angela, I'm going to play Hang Your Hate for you. That I can do. Oh, my stomach. This is one of those situations where my wife ain't gonna be happy. Alright, I hope I don't get frickin' hit, because they did do this thing. I mentioned this is like on my main playlist, right? I like that line. What am I doing? That's right. I can't head. I was about to say, I want a headbang. I can't headbang. I lose the headphones. It's one of the benefits. Market Zero, how's it going, man? Enjoying this band, Hang Your Hate? I do have permission to use their music, so they are badass. Check them out. They just released a new track. His old man is actually in chat right now. He's a really good guy, so if you want to shout out Jeff Curry, that is his kid. Yeah, man. It's a solid ass band. It's one of those situations where we have some very talented people in this audience. Very, very talented people. And I'm just, I gotta say, like, I'm actually kind of like overwhelmed with like how much, as far as like permissions I've gotten to like play your guys' music. Sylvie, I actually got like a whole bunch of your stuff that I want to play. I like the one where we you had the punk music. I was just using that for Tim Pepper. I kind of want to do that a little bit more. But yeah, give me some nostalgia from back in the day when I used to listen to stuff like it. Yeah, Atreyu. That's actually like what it. Hey, cool. Awesome. Thank you for subscribing to his kid. You have all permissions? All right. Well then, I guess I could hang out for just one more song. Dude, my wife's gonna kill me if I don't go soon, so I gotta tell you right now. Because I have a feeling that she hasn't eaten yet either, which is a problem. All right. Where's the... There it is. I have not heard this song yet, so... Nice setup. I feel like I'm taking up a... Well, I just got booted from Twitch. The hell? Really? That was weird. And I don't have, like, anything going on my stream. That's weird. I have no drop frame rates, nothing. Huh, that's crazy. Was it the was it the music? That makes me wonder. Have permissions on Twitch? That'd be kind of funny, I have to say, but that's not usually how that works. Usually Twitch is pretty cool about that. Stream. Shit. Oh shit. Am I back? I am back. What the hell? Oh, it totally can't. Yeah, dude, I got booted from Twitch for this one. The last one was fine. I don't know what. Again, there was some. I knew it. There was a weird tag on this video. I need to check it out. Yeah, you should. It's actually kind of a funny movie. I mean, definitely watch it like elevated, if you know what I'm saying, man. Yeah, Jeff. It was 2000% the video. Don't worry about it. That kind of sucks though. They've been doing that with newer music too. Because I know that other song for sure I have like in my library. Like I have that like, you big, yeah. The dude abides. I mean, I've been told once or twice that I remind people of him. Especially when I, sorry, I shut laptop off. Oh, don't worry about it. Why did it say Danish, then Finnish. I mean, finished what? What do you mean? What? Finished. Text to voice sucks. I was like, what are you talking about? Yo, Market Zero, if you haven't already, hit that follow button, man. I think you follow, right? I'm 99% sure you follow, but if you haven't already. Oh, there it is. Thank you for following Market Zero. I do appreciate that. Also, if you guys haven't already hit that like button over on YouTube, I appreciate that. Also, Market, if you don't mind heading on over to YouTube, hitting the ye old subscribe button and liking the stream over there, it really helps me out, man. Trying to build the channel. I know that everybody can contribute in the financial way, so this is the best and easiest way to help me out. So I appreciate that, guys. I really do. All the love is there for you guys. Sorry. No, it's all right. It's all right, man. Appreciate the hustle. Thanks. I'm trying, man. Really am. It just sucks because as a consumer of this type of media, I